Yo, what is going on? How is everybody doing? Welcome to RossonARI TV. It is Champions League day. AC Milan about to face PSG at the Parc des Princes, or whatever that place is called. I don't know what that place is called, but today that place is hostile. We are in hostile territory. And PSG is looking to get some points that they feel like they've lost. We are looking to get some points that feels like we've lost. It's a mess. This group right now, as far as 2, 3, and 4, it's a whole bloody mess. So let's talk about the formation. Milan is starting with Mike Maignan in goal. Yes, he was not injured. It was just a disqualification. So he's good. And having Mike Maignan is very important for us. So we definitely need Mr. Mike Maignan in goal. That is extremely important. Then, of course, the defensive line, the new thing about the defensive line is that Calabria is not in the starting lineup. Kalulu is on the starting lineup. So it looks like Mr. Pioli has decided to opt for a more defensive line, because with Kalulu the team is slightly more defensive, and basically he probably wants to stick Kalulu and Mbappe, since that's where Mbappe operates. And is it a good choice? Well, we shall find out. We shall find out. The midfield, well, okay, the rest of the defense is the usual suspects. Ciao, Tomori, and Theo Hernandez. Theo Hernandez is back. It feels like it's been a million years since we've seen these players. But yeah, Hernandez is back. Ciao is back. The midfield is going to be Reindeers on the center left, Krunic as the number 6, and Pobega on the center right. So essentially, it looks like Pobega and Kalulu are going to be the two players that are going to be taking care of that left side, Mbappe's side. Up top, it is the usual trio, the only trio we have. I don't know. We spent a gazillion dollars this summer, but it looks like we only have 3 players that have the ability to give us anything up front. And those 3 players are available tonight: number 10, number 9, and number 11. So yeah, so let's see how this goes. I'm curious. I'm curious to see if Milan can pull it off. This is a very difficult task, extremely difficult task. PSG is not an easy team, a lot of quality. One thing we probably can expect from PSG is for them to to handle possession. They're probably going to be the team that will possess the ball. But possession doesn't matter as long as we take the same amount of shots or more shots or shots on target. The stat I've come to learn. So in my journey in learning about this sport, I've come to learn one of the lessons I've learned this year is that the stat that probably counts the most is shots on target. And as long as we can match PSG with that stat, I think we're good. But let's be honest here. It's going to be PSG is going to dominate possession throughout the whole game. I don't think that's I think that's a no brainer. What's up, Silverwave? Score prediction. I don't know. Something tells me like the universe is telling me 2-2. I think that PSG will leave spaces in the back. PSG is the kind of team that will leave spaces in the back, and we do have players, especially on the left side, Hernandez and Leao, that are perfect in exploiting those kind of spaces. So I think there is definitely room for us to score for sure. For sure. There's no doubt about that. Last game PSG played was against Strasbourg, and they won that game 3-0. The game before that, they won 3-1, and the game before that, they lost 4-1 against Newcastle. And one of the things that we can learn from the Newcastle game is that Newcastle pretty much never had the ball. Newcastle only had 26% of the ball, guys. That is a crazy stat. But Newcastle took 6 more shots on target than they did. And this is why I'm learning the value of shots on target. And this is why Allegri is doing what he's doing. Allegri, this is a new dimension of football, guys. It's a new dimension of football. No, I think PSG is definitely beatable, but let's also be honest with ourselves. If you look at our midfield, it's pretty weak. Our midfield is quite weak. Reindeers, Krunic, Musa is pretty weak midfield. But it's not like they have Zaire, Emery, Ugarte, Vitinha. It's not like they have this super great midfield either. So, PSG has Donnarumma in goal, Hakimi, Skriniar, Marquinhos, Hernandez in the back line, which is a very good back line. I would say that's a pretty world-class back line. The midfields, to me, I mean, I don't know these players. These are new players. These are pretty inexperienced. Honestly, that midfield trio, as far as I know, wouldn't even scare a scaredy cat little mouse. Zaire Emery, Ugarte, Vitinha is not what you think of when you think of fear, right? When you think of fear, the last thing you think of is the PSG midfield. So maybe there is a room there to exploit the midfield. Obviously, this midfield is good if it can keep 70+% possession against Newcastle in their own home. I'm not going to underestimate the midfield, but it's not a midfield that has much experience, much accolades, much pedigree, right? It's not a midfield with much pedigree. The offensive line is basically France. Dembele, Koulibaly, Mbappe. It's basically the French national team trio. Oh, and interesting fact, we are starting with no Italians at all. So I'm sure many people are very happy about this. We actually have a chance to win today, guys. There are 0 Italians on the roster today, on the starting 11. So this, actually, guys, we are the favorites now. We are definitely the favorites, 100%. We're definitely winning this game. Honestly, guys, when I look at the difference between these two formations, I see obviously a superior front line from PSG. Defensive wise, I think they probably have something more as well. They definitely have more pedigree in defense. They definitely have more experience in defense. Yeah, it's the midfield. The midfield, both midfields look like midfields that still need to make their names in the world of international soccer. In the world of international soccer, it looks like both teams, both midfields, still need to show their worth. So I don't know. Well, we'll just watch the game, see how it goes, and just go with it. We'll just go with it. That's it. There's nothing else to it. We're just gonna go along with the game and see how it goes. And let's see. My one thing I'm definitely doing today, I'm keeping my expectations low. Um, but it's definitely a test. I think keeping your expectations low is probably the best thing to do. Um, because if Milan does get the result, then the result will be even better. The result will be even better if you keep your expectations low. Game is about to start soon. By the way, guys, Lazio, like always, shat the bed. Same thing, never changes. Lazio goes around Europe, embarrassing Italy. Old habits never die. They lost 3-1 against Feyenoord. Not necessarily a powerhouse of international football, Feyenoord. A lot of French national players today. This is basically a very francophone game today. A lot of the French national team on display. We have the Hernandez brothers. We have Kalulu, Mike Magnan, Giroud. We basically have four players, four attackers of the French national team today on the pitch. Giroud, Koulibaly, Mbappe, and Dembele. Then, of course, you have the Hernandez brothers, I was saying. You have Kalulu, who's probably going to get into that national team sooner or later. And there's even other French nationals on the bench, I'm sure. French national team being represented quite thoroughly today. All right, players are on the pitch. We're about to start the dances, guys. Should be an interesting game. Should be a fun game. I'm going to enjoy this game. I'm going to enjoy reading the tactics of this game. Predictions of how Pioli's approaching this game? I don't know. I think it's going to be. I think they don't have a choice because I think PSG is going to force them into a defensive posture, and it's going to be a counterattack game, but not necessarily by will, but rather by force. Interesting enough, during the Champions League anthem, the Milan players look a little bit more focused, while the PSG players look a little bit. Oh man, guys, look at the tifo that PSG has against us. What the fuck? What they're shooting gun? What is that? That's like a threat. PSG's fan choreography against us is basically a threat. What is that? Like they're fucking pointing a gun at us? Barra. Barra. You don't know. You don't know what you will get. Oh man. Milan needs to respond. The Curva Sud needs to respond to that. In a few weeks, when they come to our home, we need to give them a taste of their own medicine over here. We need to give them a taste of their own medicine. Barra. That tifo is crazy. Yes, it is. What the fuck? Guys, on the other side of the pitch, there's a bullseye target. What the fuck? This is yo, these motherfuckers are calling for violence. Dude, how disrespectful. Man, Milan, Curva Sud, you need to answer. You need to answer to that. This is disrespect at a level. They want to kill us off. They want to fucking kill us off. They want to murder us. They want to murder us. We are target practice to them. They think we're some kind of gangster, and we are these little victims. My man. Milan needs to show them what's up at the home game. The Curva Sud needs to show them what's up. Theo Hernandez just took a little sniff of cocaine from someone. I don't know what the fuck that was. But anyway, game is about to start. I don't know. But it is violence, Silverwave. It is violence. They're asking for violence. Oh my God. Look at Milan, guys. Look at Milan. 5 at the back. Is this how we're playing today? What is this? Wow, PSG is straight in offensive mode. It's a little bit foggy from the flares. So let's see how this ball, who established some. Let's see how Milan can establish themselves more so. All right, so defensively, it looks like. Let's see. Okay, so Reindeers is in a more advanced position. Musa seems to be following the ball. Maybe Musa was caught out of position there. No, Musa is on the left side. Reindeers is on the right side. Foul for AC Milan. Okay, so interesting. Musa is on the left. If you want to join, Nathan, you can join. One second. Do we have more French players than them, Christian? Yeah, probably. Yeah, we probably do. It is a lot of national team players on the pitch. So interestingly enough, it looks like Reindeers is going to be taking on Mbappe on the left side. Strange decision here from Mr. Pioli, but let's see if it works out. Feeling the pressure. Wisconsin a PSG fan. Nah, I don't think Milan there's much. I think there's more pressure on PSG. I think there's more pressure on PSG than Milan. I think it will make more headlines if PSG loses rather than Milan. And that's a fact. Give me a second. This is our strongest squad except Ali and RLC. Even with Ali and RLC, is it really a strong squad? That's a big question. We'll find out. We shall find out. Wow. Referee. Hold on 1 second. Hello?
Can you hear me?
Hear me, Nathan?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. How you doing, man?
I am doing good. Chel's
I'm
been kind of off
surprised.
lately.
Chow what?
Chel's been
He's been
kind of
off?
off lately.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, yeah. He's got cooked against Inter really badly. Then same thing happened against Juve. Pretty much almost the same play.
Yeah.
You're coming really clear, dude. What the hell? Did you get a new headset or something?
Same pair of headphones, bro. I told you I have no clue what it is. Like the headphones decide to work and then they decide to make me a Mickey Mouse joke.
And today it's crystal clear. Another red is coming. So, is it pressure on Milan or PSG? What do you think?
PSG for sure.
Yeah, the pressure's on PSG. Wisconsin Geo says, well, yeah, we have more expensive and better players. Remains to be seen at the collective level. So far it's pretty scrappy, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not seeing much. Just we're still kind of trying to assess who's the dominant team.
Yeah.
What do you think of the formation?
What are we playing a 4-3-3?
It looks like we are committing to a 4-3-3.
Okay. Yeah, I was getting my laptop so I can put the Dortmund game on as well, so I missed the lineup. But man, I don't know about the inclusion of Krunic, but because we can play Adley, can't we?
Yeah, he's on the bench.
Why the Jesus Christ, man? Why are we not playing Adley when he's been one of our best midfielders so far since being reintroduced?
Probably Pioli wants a more defensive player, experienced player. That's probably what he's thinking.
Yeah, but Krunic isn't really press resistant.
Krunic is not Modric, essentially. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, like when Adley gets the ball, like he's more aware with the ball at his feet, so he doesn't feel that press as much as Krunic does. So and Krunic's already received a yellow card, so it's already not looking good for him this game.
This is we've already received 2 yellow cards.
Yeah.
Am I right, or
No, you're right.
it's the second player? Bruh, we're fucking 7 minutes in, and we've already seen. Guys, I want to give you a stat. This is this second yellow card is the 24th yellow card Milan has gotten in 10 games.
Damn. So
24.
wow. So we're receiving 2 yellows, roughly 2 yellows a game.
Guys, yeah, that's great. 24 plus 3 reds already. What is going on? Hold on here. Milan with a ball in the box that gets dealt with. It's all good. Hakimi coming forward. Yeah, but isn't that a crazy stat? Like it's a little bit strange. It's unusual.
Well, it shows that we're clumsy, and if you're clumsy, that means you're not getting into position properly. So you're getting there later than you're supposed to.
A lack of ball winners, and we're just committing fouls too. Yeah. Nathan is finally using 5G Wi-Fi.
Yeah, I got the jokes. Oh, that's Christian, fucking Christian. Forza Zuri Christian. That's what it is.
This ref fucking stinks, Joel says. Milan have more fouls than yellows, winning bet as always. You know what? That's a good point. Yeah, you want to win a few bets. That's a good thing to bet on at this point. Are you betting? Are you doing any gambling like Tonali and Fabian?
Yeah, I did a little bit, and then I got fucked over during the international break because I can't remember who it was, but they couldn't beat Luxembourg. And I literally like lost my fucking mind because they were supposed to beat Luxembourg by like 4 goals.
Pulisic, 1 second. Pulisic in the box. Pulisic trying an attack, puts the cross in, but nobody is there. Sorry, go ahead.
No, it was just a ridiculous moment with Luxembourg beating, I can't remember who it was, by 2-0 in the first half.
Oh,
and I mean, yeah. And so
imagine,
I lost that. Yeah, I lost that.
Imagine the one time you fucking bet Luxembourg wins. It's probably the only win they've had.
Well, they ended up drawing the game, but it was just it was against Hungary. That's what it was.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Ooh, corner kick. Milan's still on the attack right now.
We're doing good to be honest. Like we're not really losing the midfield battle at the moment, so it's kind of even.
Yeah. Right now it's pretty even. And Milan is on the offensive right now. Corner kick.
Yeah.
Captain America ready to redeem himself because he was pissed off he got subbed out against Juve. Let's see how this corner goes.
Do you think we should stick the corner kick plays or just straight up crossing it in? Like our crosses are so bad. I feel like we should do a passing play and try and get a little closer before we cross the ball.
Oh my lord. Well, they just tried to do a play here, but it didn't work out. It wasn't too bad. I mean, they just did an interesting play here. Pulisic tried to pass a low.
Yeah, but look how much better that was, though. Usually our crosses go to the first person at the post and it gets cleared out. At least with this, we're not getting counterattacked.
Yeah, I mean, hold on. Milan wins the ball in a good position on the offensive, but PSG gets it back.
Who was that lost that? Was that Reindeers or
that was?
Sure. I think it's Reindeers.
Yeah. Listen, I don't know. I know you watch a lot of football. You watch a lot of different teams, etc. What do you know about these 3 midfielders from PSG? Are they good? Are they bad? Are they normal? What do you know?
They're just normal. PSG's midfield has always just been normal. Even when they had Verratti, that's just one player. You got to have more than that.
So this This midfield is like there's no pedigree. Like I was noticing, there's really no pedigree in this midfield.
No.
So maybe there is a chance that we might have something there in that midfield battle.
Well, we will 100% create at least one or two very good goal scoring opportunities.
Start Milan on the offense. Milan right now is cooking.
Come on, Pulisic.
Milan is cooking right now. We're cooking mashed potatoes and steak, guys. PSG suffering Milan's press. Very interestingly enough, PSG suffering Milan's press. Milan winning the ball back in the midfield and attacking. Right now, Milan the better team. And Milan wins the ball again. Giroud with a
nice.
No, sorry, Reindeers with a really poor pass.
No, that's not Reindeers. Reindeers has orange shoes. Maybe that was Krunic.
Oh, was it Krunic? Krunic? Yeah. Sorry, that was Krunic. Really poor pass from Krunic. But isn't that crazy, guys? Right now, it looks like Milan is doing a little bit better than PSG, right?
Yeah.
Do you think we can sustain this for 90 minutes?
Yes, I keep saying it. PSG is not a team that controls the game like that. They put in goals, but they're not a team that's just gonna run you off the field. We will have plenty of chances.
Well, against Newcastle, they had a lot of ball possession against Newcastle. Even though they lost that game, they had a lot of ball possession.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean shit. If you can't create anything and then you get countered, then I mean, who cares?
Christian asked, does Paris have a bed bug issue?
I think someone said something about that in the other chat. I think they do.
What? What do you mean?
You know what bed bugs are?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, I guess they have some sort of issue over there right now.
Wow. Interesting. Okay. What's up, Dan? Quadruple 9. Yeah, listen, I was expecting to see a PSG that was a little bit more dominated on the ball, but it almost feels like out of the two teams we played so far, Newcastle and Borussia, like this one is probably the one that plays the worst.
Yeah, I think out of all the teams, Dortmund probably has the better midfield in terms of creation and ball retention. PSG, I don't rate them at all in terms of their midfield.
So check this out, guys. Dan9999. Dan no says Roy PSG midfield is super young. 17, 22, and 23. Damn, that's young. That is inexperienced midfield. So it looks like PSG is rebuilding. Well, guys, Musa wins a good ball up top.
Good job. Come on, Leo.
Wow. This is a good foul.
That's a foul. That's a foul. That's a foul.
Pulisic. This is probably Pulisic territory here.
I don't know. I think Teo might take this.
Or Teo. You
know what? Giroud's gonna take it.
Giroud needs to stay the fuck away from that.
Bro, how much you want to bet Giroud's probably taking this?
Why does Giroud take the free kicks, dude? Every time. Look at him. He bullied himself in front of a ball. Someone fucking tell him, Tomori, tell Giroud to get the fuck off of that ball.
Because this is too close for Teo. Teo hits hard free kicks.
Oh, you know what, guys? Krunic has scored some goals from this position. Remember?
Yeah, but he's off form, though.
Well, he's there right now. So Tomori's there. Okay, Theo Hernandez looks like he's walking away. So it's
with Teo.
So it's either Krunic or Giroud. Why is Tomori on the ball?
I have no clue.
Okay, interesting. Very interesting.
Maybe for diversion, just to make the goalkeeper kind of look at more people maybe.
Wow, look at this. This is very interesting, guys. Very interesting. No way. Tomori just took a free kick, guys. The world is ending. The world
It
is ending.
wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. If it wasn't blocked, I mean, I didn't see another angle.
So does this mean that Tomori is taking the better free kicks in that position in the training ground? Is this what's happening?
To be honest, I really don't care who takes the free kicks as long as they're on target.
As long as it's not Giroud. Milan right now, guys, is definitely the better team. There's no doubt about it.
Do you have like a stat tracker that you can look at by any chance?
No, dude. Fucking SofaScore blocked me, man.
What?
Yeah.
What'd you do?
I don't know. They blocked my IP. I mean, I can check on my phone, but they blocked my IP. Transfer Market, SofaScore, bro. I'm a, you know, they cancel me. I like it. I'm like it. I'm a villain.
You're like a Andrew Tate.
I'm an Andrew Tate of football.
That's funny as fuck.
Yeah, dude.
The Matrix, and you are Skynet.
Yeah, right.
They're afraid.
I'll show you.
Mike, what the reindeers? What the fuck are you doing?
Look, can you see the screen?
That's crazy.
Same thing with Transfer Market, dude.
What the? Is there like a comment section that you get on and you just start running people into the ground?
I don't know. Probably some hater probably fucking reported me or something for some shit. I don't know. I really don't know. Transfer Market, SofaScore, UEFA. Like I can't go to the UEFA website.
You know what? Maybe you need to change something since you went to Europe. Maybe there's like a setting you might have done something. Maybe
I'll see. I'm not too worried about it, but I mean, I use my phone. I just use the phone instead.
Yeah.
Any what do you think about the players? Any standout or any negative things? What are you seeing?
Not really too much negativity. I mean, we kind of are still playing the same, but I do like how we are winning the ball back.
Yeah, the midfield battle, guys, it has to go to Milan right now. It has to go to Milan. But I'm surprised that PSG, with all the resources they have, they're going to go and put a midfield like that. Like their offense is super world class, but the midfield is like it's like inexperienced players. Watch out for Mbappe in the box. Good thing to note, guys. No shots on target from PSG so far. Mbappe has been kept quiet. Dembele has been kept quiet. While
what are we doing, guys?
as soon as I speak, Mbappe takes a shot, but it's not a dangerous shot.
Hernandez, bro, come on, man.
Let's see what these guys says. Do you guys think Italy would make the Euros? You go first, Nathan.
I don't know. I don't know. With the way Spalletti's doing his lineups and the way the Italian Federation are doing things, like I hope these guys get destroyed and don't make anything, so that way real changes can be made. Because right now it's I do not like the way Italy is doing things.
I was very disappointed in how Spalletti approached the England game. I didn't like it at all. I think like having Cristante as your number 6 ultra defensive. El Shaarawy pretty much playing as a fullback, kind of how he plays in Rome. Basically, so you can have five at the back the whole game. It's like, nah, man, do you Spalletti? You're fucking shitting. You went to England to shit in your pants. Like Spalletti after the went to England with a shit stain on his pants. It's like, bro, go there, play football, play a
Yeah.
regular 4-3-3. You got Raspadori there, you got Keane, but you got Raspadori. He's a playmaker. Like play him. Like
Like Bonaventura was one of the better players in the previous game, and he doesn't even get to play. Like
yeah,
I like what's what's the point, man? Like what is
right.
the point?
So I mean, I'd rather if you're gonna lose with some dignity. Like don't fucking go there
Yeah.
with your tail, in between your legs. So I thought, and it's not Spalletti's style either. It's like Spalletti's usually pretty offensive
Yeah,
coach.
no.
So like he shat the bed, and that was quite disappointing to see. That was really disappointing to see. Will they make the Euros? Well, they have to beat Ukraine and they have to beat North Macedonia. If they beat those two teams, yes, they'll make the Euros.
But don't they still have to do a playoff though, don't they? Like isn't that what like
No,
we're in like a playoff spot?
if they beat Ukraine and Macedonia, there is no playoffs. It's a direct qualification
Why?
because they'll finish second.
Yeah, but Ukraine is still 3 points ahead of us.
Um,
We would be tied on points unless Ukraine loses 2 games.
I don't know. That's what I was told. Maybe because we won the first match against them and it's head to head. I'm not sure. I know we have a game. Oh no, we have a game less. Oh yeah, that's what it is. We have a game less. So if they have one game left, and we have, so we can surpass them.
Leapfrog them with because we have 2 games while they have
Right.
1 game. Okay.
Correct. Yeah. I think that's what it is. Corner kick for PSG. Let's see how this goes, guys. PSG playing scrappy football. Honestly speaking, PSG has been playing scrappy football. It's not the kind of football champagne that maybe some of us or a lot of people probably were thinking of seeing. Rather, this game seems to be a game of who has the most fighting spirit, and so far that has to go to Milan. Milan is winning those duels in the midfield, setting up counterattacks. Milan definitely has played more balls in their box than we have so far.
Yeah, I agree.
25
Nah,
minutes.
yeah. I think we're doing a good job right now.
Guys,
If we
good
can
triangle.
oh, come on.
Good play here great play here between Theo Hernandez, Giroud, and Leao.
Oh, did that deflect by any chance?
What's that?
I couldn't tell if that shot maybe deflected.
Let's see. But guys, exceptional triangles here between Leao, Giroud, and Theo, and which led to a shot. So finally, we get to see Leao shoot the ball. Leao was heavily criticized by me, first of all, but no, this week by the media, just justifiably, because he doesn't take shots. He did a whole match against Juventus without taking one single shot. So he needs to attack the goal. Take
Good job.
shot.
Yeah, I agree. And it's interesting because the season we won the Scudetto, he would cut in and take shots.
Yeah.
So I don't know why he kind of went away from that.
Yeah. Guys, listen. I'm going to say it again. PSG is really struggling to string 2 or 3 passes together.
And you know what? I'm gonna say one thing too. I think Musa right now is insanely important. He's cut out or at least slowed down multiple counterattacks because he's so fast that he can stay with Dembele and them on the right side. It's been about 2 or 3 times now that it's happened, and he's like at least slowed it down.
Yes. No, that is true. And Musa definitely doing a good job on the other side where Dembele has a lot of pace. And also Reindeers on this side, on the right side, doing a good job. And guys, we just saw Pioli fall on his ass. Just tripped over some kind of medical bag because and Krunic has an issue with his nose. Orlando Souza says, I'm still disgusted with the Juventus loss. I'm not motivated for today. Lau is a joker because all he does is smile. Juve, what a weird team Juve is. A really weird team.
No, they have Allegri. That's what makes them weird.
Yeah. I mean, they have the players to play good football, but it's a lady. But they get the results, man. They get the results. And speaking of results, guys, we might be getting a result tonight, knock on wood,
Good
because
job.
it looks Milan on the attack again.
God damn it. I really wish we would play fucking Okafor and striker.
Watch
God
out,
damn,
guys.
we would.
Watch out. Counterattack for PSG. This is where we don't want to get caught. This is where Mbappe earns his dough. Mbappe.
Yeah,
No.
but did you see? But did you see right there? Hopefully, I'll explain once we get the ball back.
Well, anyway, the counterattack is gone. So Milan did a good job in stopping the counterattack, and now it's back in a defensive posture. Everyone ran back into defensive posture.
Oh, and look where Liao is. Liao was back defending. In the other group chat, I had a long argument about how the wingers are not supposed to track back and defend. And look where Liao was there, helping defend like he should be on the wing.
Yeah, the wingers need to go up and down.
Good job.
Hernandez following his man in the middle with a really good sliding tackle, wins the ball back. Pulisic sets up Theo Hernandez. Theo Hernandez all the way on the right.
Damn.
Hernandez playing everywhere. Captain Theo with a poor pass in the middle, but
yeah, no, that's not a poor pass. That's the thing, Roy. That's not a poor pass. A striker is not supposed to be immobile inside the box.
Hold on. We have Mbappe with a shot.
See, that pass by Teo, a striker is supposed to move to the ball. That's a perfect spot for the striker.
Striker that we have is 117 years old, you know?
Yeah. Oh, and then what I was trying to say on that counterattack by PSG, again, most people are focused where the ball is. Musa completely cut off Dembele from receiving a pass.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good pick. I didn't notice that. Yeah, Musa right now is I think they're doing really good. You can't deny that Milan is playing. The tactic is working. Tactic is working. The way they set themselves up is working. But what is also working really well is the mentality. Like it seems like they're playing with an extra gear. While PSG is on the back foot, Milan is actually the team that is pushing the envelope. And that is good to see because maybe it's not what we expected. Kalulu coming forward, but he gets the ball picked from his feet. But Kalulu coming forward, he must be careful because you don't want to leave Mbappe alone. Tomori, good job on Mbappe. Okay. Donnarumma, that money grabbing prick. Damn. Italy have a very, very hard path to the Euros. Yeah, so they're going to be playing Ukraine and Germany because right now the Ukrainian national team can't play in their own country because of the war. And then North Macedonia is I don't know, man. I don't know why Italy has this mental block against North Macedonia. You tell me. We should qualify automatically as champions. Why did they change it? I don't know why they changed it. I honestly don't know. PSG now coming forward. Reindeers trying to press. Mbappe 1v1 against Kalulu. Kalulu is giving him a lot of space. Oh no, Mbappe scores, guys. Too much space. Really bad defending. Even I could tell that. I mean, that's not how you defend against Mbappe. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. And that's the thing, guys. That's the thing. You got to watch out for Mbappe right there. Too much space given to what is possibly the next best generational player. Now, sorry, that was Tomori. That was Tomori. Really poor defenses by Tomori. Look, he gave him that. Oh my God, Tomori.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, yeah. My wife's bad luck. As soon as she called, PSG scored.
Wow, Tomori,
Yeah.
Tomori. No, that's not how you posture
You
yourself.
gotta you
No.
gotta stand on your feet too.
Guys, against Verona play, PSG scores a
Yeah.
goal. It is 1-0. You can't say that PSG deserves the lead, but really poor defending from Tomori. Like you could tell right away that his posture was all off.
Yeah, just keep him outside. Just angle your body to where he has nowhere else to go but outside. Even if his outside view is a good view of the goal, his angle's still limited. Don't let him cut in.
Yeah, and it's when you're playing against Mbappe, you have to be extra careful, extra careful. But against Verona play, guys, Milan is down a goal. PSG won, or rather, Mbappe won. AC Milan 0. But yeah, that's the thing. Mbappe, guys, Mbappe, he's a problem maker. Roy and Nathan, did you see the Pioli falling down? Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. When they were treating Krunic. What's up, guys? What's up, Pete? How you doing, my man? What was the reception like for Donnarumma return? Nah.
I didn't even notice it.
In this stadium, you're not going to notice it. Also, because we didn't see the warm-ups either.
Yeah.
It's going to be bad at the San Siro for sure. Guys, listen, Milan is still in the game. Is definitely still in the game. As a unit, as a cohesive unit, it looks like Milan is on the dominant side, but of course PSG has the individual talents. I mean, they have the individual talent, which is possibly the heir to Messi or Ronaldo.
Yeah. I agree. But we are definitely still in the game. I feel like we really do need to put Okafor in striker.
Okafor is injured today. Did
Is
you know?
he?
Yeah. He's muscle fatigue.
From
PSG
what?
now, I don't know,
Damn.
from doing nothing. I don't know. All our players are always muscle fatigued. Guys, right now PSG getting a little bit more confidence. They're starting to hold the ball a little bit more, but Milan, the defensive posture of Milan looks pretty good, I gotta say. It looks solid. It looks like there's no space for PSG. Milan just has to be careful not to get caught in open spaces. But when the Milan closes the spaces, they look good. Let's see. Rangers. Now, do you think Rangers should have done better there against who was it? Vitinha? I don't know if you remember the guy that gave the ball to Mbappe, Nathan.
I
Rangers
mean,
pressing him.
you can't. But that's the thing that's what you get with reindeers. Like when he's on the ball, you can expect good passing. He's pretty good at being press resistant. But when he doesn't have the ball and it's the defensive phase, you're gonna get limited like defensive IQ. So it is what it is. Oh yeah, Musa has that right side on lock. Completely has it on lock.
Yeah. There. You see, guys,
Yeah.
number 33 and Rangers, and maybe Rangers was a little bit too soft with him, kind of let him go.
And
then,
as a matter of fact, you know what? Rangers couldn't do too much without getting a card. One of my biggest problems is why is Kalulu not back there?
Yeah, Kalulu was caught up front, was caught up forward. Reindeer's there, he should hold on, guys. We got some space.
Come on.
Musa
Yeah,
with the pass should have been in front of him. But wait for it. Wait for it. We still have an opportunity here.
come on. Yeah, Musa passed it to his back foot instead of his front foot.
Yeah. Now Kalulu's on Mbappe. This is what they need to do. Mbappe right there did not have any options. So basically, they're going to the right side. And they're just changing the side because Mbappe was covered well. And if he can do that for 90 minutes, keep Mbappe out of the game. Right now, guys, 4 total attempts, shots for PSG. 3 of them or 2 of them on target. Milan 3 shots but 0 on target. Those shots on target is a stat that I've realized that counts a lot. So Desna says you need to do the foul. You need to pull a foul. You need to pull a
Oh
foul.
no, I don't. And trust me, I agree. He probably should have just fouled him because the way that counterattack was, he should have just fouled them. But I'm saying again, that is what you get with reindeers. Krunic, if he didn't have a yellow card, would have just fouled him. But reindeers doesn't. That concept isn't all the way there. That's what I mean. Like when I say you're not gonna get that professional foul understanding from some of the midfielders.
Or if you're a badass, you fucking do a slide tackle. You swipe the ball. It's nice and clean. You win the ball back and you fucking go on a counterattack. A la Nesta. Mbappe made some more of a stanky leg, dude. That's funny.
He did. He actually did. It was funny.
Laert is on a hot date, guys. Laert is on a date with the supermodel right now. All right, guys, we're 40th minute, 40 minutes. More or less, it's been even. But Milan definitely probably the edge when it comes to cohesive play and fighting spirit. But the stat that counts the most is on PSG's favor. Ooh, Leao twerking for the PSG scouts. Leao twerking for the PSG scouts. What a play from Leao. Lord have mercy. Wow. Damn. Man, that's in the center of the pitch. Why that's where he should stop. I don't want to see Leao on that wing anymore, dude. I'm tired of seeing Leao on that wing. He should be playing more central.
He can't play more central unless he's going to be playing as a shadow striker.
Yeah, get Giroud out and let him play as a shadow striker.
Yeah, but in order to play as shadow striker, you need another striker with you. Otherwise, he'll just end up playing as a false 9.
Jonathan David.
Yeah, but we can't do that until we get him.
Or Okafor right now. Maybe Okafor could be a good. I mean, it seems like they do have good chemistry. Yeah, Leao and Okafor. Leao is best today. Will fuck you on about. Laert on a date with Jerry's daughter. Power Ranger.
Oh, that's a mistake.
Oh, guys, by the way, other news. The Primavera today had the first defeat of the season, which is a great feat, by the way. They tied against Roma on the weekend, and they lost 1-0 against PSG. But according to the report, it looked like that Milan had a lot of chances, and they just weren't clinical. And PSG kind of just barely scraped by. So positive performance, but just the result went PSG's side. Corner kick for PSG right now. Oh, terrible. Interesting decision here from Magnani.
Catch the ball, man.
Yeah, he could have held onto that ball, but it is the ball stays in our possession.
Yeah, I
throw
think if
it.
we add Okafor to this into the striker position, it frees up Leao and
Watch
Pulisic
out!
more.
Sorry,
Oh no.
Mbappe, Dembele. Oh Lord, oh Lord. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just saying we just need to add Okafor. We need a center outlet. Fucking Giroud, man. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, now listen, one thing for sure is that PSG has a world-class tree up top. It is a
Yeah.
world-class tree up top. We got to be
Yeah.
extra careful. PSG now, guys, this part of the game is definitely PSG has kind of taken the initiative on this part of the game. But we do have maybe a counterattack. Ooh, this is a yellow card for
It's
sure.
gotta be a yellow card.
Tactical foul from Dembele.
That's what Reindeer should have done.
Okay, so now Milan back in possession. PSG pressing high and they win the ball back, but it's offside. We're playing like toilet, says Joel John. He's not happy. Pioli's starting choices are absolutely wrong. Poor guy. Pioli outcried, gonna skin him alive. Well, guys, honestly, I think Christian showed me basically a picture of the bench. We do not have a bench today, guys. There is no bench. The midfield options are Pobega and Ali. The offensive options are Chaka Toure and Jovic. Like that is not a good bench. So I don't know what options he could have had. Chukwueze is out, Okafor is out, Loftus Cheek is out.
Good
Got
ball.
Leao, yeah, good ball there. Leao tries to cross it in, gets the corner kick. Lucas Hernandez heads the ball out for a corner kick, and let's see if Pulisic can. Let's see if we can get one back before the half. Power Rangers looks hella tired.
He's putting. Oh, Dortmund scored. Great goal.
Dortmund scored.
In fact, this game's been really back and forth, but I think Dortmund has the advantage.
Against Newcastle.
Yeah.
What is the situation with the table now, guys? I think Dortmund was last, so now Milan has to be last, right?
Yeah, for the live tables, we would technically be last as of right now.
As of right now, guys, Milan is last, which is much better than being third, if you ask me. Okay, so it looks like it's halftime. It looks like it's halftime. One minute, but I think for other people, it's halftime. Pioli, let's see what you guys are saying. Then we'll talk a little bit about what we think about the game. We'll talk about the players, the tactics. Pobega will win us the game today. Nice.
I'll say this about Pobega. Out of all the midfielders we have, he's the only one that can actually shoot the ball. Oh, let's see what this.
Which is quite. Hold on, we have a chance here from Milan coming forward.
Come on, Leo, make a run in behind,
Hernandez
bro.
with a good cross, but straight in the hands of Gigio Donnarumma. Gigio Donnarumma. I agree. Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I was just reading a comment, so go ahead.
I was gonna say this is the problems that I have Leao does not work on like his offensive awareness is so poor.
Oh yeah, yeah. It
He,
is.
he is literally using the same space that Teo needs with the ball at his feet. He needs to get out of that space, like run inward or just damn near stop, but don't just use the space that Teo needs to move with the ball.
Yeah, listen, him being not, the most tactical astute offender is it's been a theme for quite a while. It's been a theme for quite a while. Herbert, what's up? Herbert, how you doing, my man? Dortmund just scored. Agree, no bench, but we could have gone for a much more defensive lineup with Jovic, I feel. Well, we'll see Jovic. Jovic is far from being match fit. For the first half, then bring the ballers. Which ballers? We are lost. We are bottom. Un po' più di entusiasmo. More enthusiasm with the commentary from Herbert. Wisconsin says beating Milan and Newcastle in the mud couldn't be better. Yeah, for you, sure. But let's also be honest, guys. I don't think we're out of this. We're definitely not out of this because Milan definitely looks like they have the ability to play through PSG and get to the goal. Now, needs to be said, we haven't taken one single shot on goal. We have taken shots, but no shots on goal, and that is something that needs to be said. While PSG, I think they've taken two or three shots on goal. The difference is Mbappe, guys. The difference is Mbappe. Right now, the difference is Mbappe. And the Leao Mbappe duel is being won by the Frenchman. So listen, I want you to go first. I want you to tell me what you thought of this first half, Nathan. If you what you thought about the game so far, and then I'll give you what I think, and then we'll talk about the players, and we'll go to the chat too. Go ahead, Nathan.
To be honest, I think even though the stats say PSG possession wise dominated, I I think it's very misleading. I think we were very much the better team overall. I think their goal was pretty fortunate because it was against the run of play. I definitely think that we're still in it. I think if we are going to get anything, I think Liao needs to start cutting in more, both with and without the ball. Um, that way, Teo can uh, go further up the field, and then they'll have players on the outside. You'll have more options inside. But other than that, I think we're doing a pretty good job. I think.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Teo Leao needs to go more centrally because he needs to attack the goal. Leao needs to become more of a goal scorer. He needs to. I mean, look at what Mbappe did, right? Mbappe received the ball from a little bit of a outside area, but then what did he go? He pushed in, and what did he do? He didn't look for the assist. He didn't look for it. He saw. This is my goal. It's my time. I'm the headlines need to be Mbappe, and that's why these guys get those headlines. Leao needs to start doing that. He needs to up his game if he wants to be called among one of the best players in the world. If he wants to be in that category, he needs to start to be a little bit more selfish because he has the ability to do that. We've seen Leao; he can take on his man. He can create the space for himself. What Leao needs to do is be more courageous and attack the goal. So yeah, I agree. He needs to make those inside runs and get himself in better shooting positions. I also agree that Milan does look like they are playing better than PSG overall. They're winning those contrasts in the middle. I think it's a scrappy game a little bit, but Milan, out of all of this scrappiness, it looks like Milan is doing a little bit better. The difference here is that PSG has the fortune of not only having a world class trio up front, but they have what is probably the best player in football right now at their disposal. And you give the best player in football a little bit of space, he will punish you, and that's what happened.
Yeah, and I think Leao's starting position is also too wide. Like, I think if his starting position is a little bit more central, it'll help him have more chances on goal instead of having to do the extra, 5 to 10 yards to get that much more closer.
Yeah. No. Listen, he needs to. I'm telling you, dude. This left wing thing at this point is just becoming nonsense. Like he's stop. Like he doesn't play like a left winger. So just stop with this left wing nonsense. But
Yeah,
whatever.
but Roy, he if you were to put him in striker right now, like let's say for whatever reason Giroud came out and Leao had to be a striker. He does not know how to play with his back towards the goal, and he doesn't understand the type of runs that he
Uh,
needs to
I,
make as a
I
striker.
wouldn't play him as a center forward. Like I'm not saying play him as a center forward. Play him as a second striker,
So
and that's
maybe
what
go
he
to
did.
a 4-4-2 diamond formation.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. That's it. That's perfect. A 4-3-1-2. What something with a two up top.
Or what about a 4-3-2-1?
4-3-2-1. Also, yeah, that's yeah. He can pretty much do that too. Um, okay, let's talk a little bit about the other players. So what do you think about the defensive line so far?
I honestly I think defensively the team is doing good. Um, I think the only one who's just a bit off pace is Chow, but it's only been in a few instances and they haven't really been detrimental to the game. Um, but other than that, I think we're doing pretty good. Musa has been our best defensive player of this game so far. I don't think many people are watching Musa whenever we're on the defensive phase, but he is completely shutting up shop on Dembele's side.
So you're Musa's. You'd say he's probably the best player right now for Milan on in the middle.
Yeah, in the middle for sure.
Um, what are you thinking about Kalulu and his job trying to take out Mbappe from the game?
Um, I think I think he's doing a good job. He's doing the smart thing, and he's not running forward because you can't leave Mbappe by himself. In fact, the one when we got scored on, even though it technically isn't Kalulu's fault, he was up too far, which means Tomori was left one on one with Mbappe.
Yeah, that moment there was deciding moment. He was caught off guard. He was caught off position, and yeah, we got punished. All right, so let's look at how the players are being rated on Sofa Score. So right now, on Milan, nobody on Sofa Score has surpassed seven. Everybody is in the sixes. Pierre Kalulu 6.3. The player with the
Sorry,
highest.
sorry, sorry. Like right now, they just showed the replay, and Kalulu is jogging back and doesn't start sprinting until Reindeers has already been bypassed. Like if Kalulu would have been hauling ass back from the very beginning of that counterattack, I don't think they score that goal.
Hmm. Yeah. I mean, he left him open and left him free. So another thing to be noted, Krunic has a yellow card, so we probably are going to see him being subbed out, probably for Ali. Malik Chow has a yellow card, so we're probably going to see him also be subbed out, something that Pioli usually does.
I don't think so. If you try and put Kiar in this game, we are going to get fucked.
Well, I mean, it's Malik Chow better not get a red card, man. Because that's probably worse. But knowing Pioli, that's what he usually does. That's what he usually does. Now, I don't know if he's going to do it or not. Whether he should do it or not, I don't know. But of course, Malik Chow is up against very fast players, and
With a
if he
lot of
can
movement.
if and he can be caught and maybe tripping a player over, and that can lead to a red card. So I'm assuming that that's what could be something that Pioli is thinking. I think Giroud is doing okay, but Giroud has his limits. Christian Pulisic is doing okay. I don't think we're seeing anything stand out. Yeah, I think the standouts are the left side. Musa, Rafael, Theo Hernandez. I think most of the better things are coming from that side, as always. Um, but I think that where Milan is excelling today is off the ball on the midfield, which is
Yeah.
very interesting because it's not really our strength. But let's also be consistent that PSG does not have a very strong midfield either. Okay, like PSG did not put on the pitch three world class midfielders. They have world class defenders or players in the defensive line. We have super world class attacking trio, which is being held at bay. But that midfield PSG has on the pitch is nothing special. And I think we're taking advantage of that. And that could be the key. I think that can be the key. We win the ball in the midfield, catch them on a quick counter. Leao fucking attack the goal. Mbappe just showed you how to do it. You had a lesson right there in front of you. Instead of going wide to look for cross it in the ball to Giroud, attack the goal when those situations happen. And take it.
Yeah. Leo's I feel like he's kind of gone from a person who looks for the goal and then kind of transitioned it into almost like a more pure winger focused type of player who stays wide, cuts, and then crosses instead of shoots the ball. Like, bro, Leo, you're the main man. Get the ball, beat your person, go score a goal, or at least go, shoot on target.
Take the headlines. Be the hero. Be the hero. That's why we're paying you the big bucks, to be the hero.
Yeah, I was just about to say, man, you want a big contract, go make, big things happen.
That's right. And what did Ronaldinho say? This is one of the things that always stuck to me. Ronaldinho said, "A great player is great when he does great things in great games." Rafael, this is a great game. You want to show the world you're a great player? Do great things. Let's go to chat a little bit. Let's see what chat says. We press them well, leading to PSG, misplacing a lot of passes. Kalulu looks good. Pulisic looks lost. Elau needs to keep it simple. One trick and the attacks. What? One trick and the attack space. Stop with the 2-3 tricks. So basically, you're saying Lau should do less touches. Nathan, I think you got disconnected. When you're back, I'll put you back in. Krunic has no attacking capabilities. It's not his game. It's never been his game. Krunic is like a defensive midfielder, but he does play as a cam. It really
Can you hear me?
Yeah, no, I can. It
I
really
don't know what
depends
happened.
on the opposition when it comes to Krunic. You play against Torino. Krunic looks like a fucking incredible player. He plays against PSG. He looks like a normal player, and that's the facts. Kevin says Milan is too predictable. We Ali to come in and work something in the middle. We probably will see Ali for sure. I think we'll definitely be seeing Ali, and it's a great opportunity for Ali, also because Ali knows French football. He's played against PSG. He's done well against PSG. So I don't think we can say, hey, Ali is not experienced enough. No, he's fucking played against PSG more than anybody else in this team. So I think Ali can easily play. If Alao was a striker, we would have gotten Gvara. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Varaskelia, guys, yesterday had a very good game. He set up Raspadori for a nice assist. Napoli got the win. Leao in a 4-3-3 is also a good idea. Well, that's kind of what we're doing.
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
Leao has the physical attributes of Aussie man. He would do good.
It's
Yeah,
not
I
about
think-
the physical attributes. If you want a striker, you need a person who really understands how to make proper runs. Like those tap-ins that you see strikers doing all the time and shit, that is pure instinct.
Yeah, it's being in the right space, right time, and running through the right channels, opening up the right spaces for yourself. Anticipating the play. A lot of it is anticipating the play.
So the changes were made. Looks like Chow is out, and they moved Kalulu in the middle, and then put Calabria in at right back.
Oh, okay. So Calabria, Pulisic right away tries to pass the ball in the middle, but no can do. Yeah, it looks like Calabria now is going to be playing on the right side because if we lose, we need to blame someone. So Pioli, good job. Well done, Pioli. Pioli out. Kune should be out too. We don't have a midfielder. Pioli is incapable of winning against any quality teams. This season, so far, it's been kind of like that, yeah. Very poor from Nigeria. Pioli is top 3 best defensive coaches in Serie A. I don't know why he can't drop his Pep Guardiola ego and just play like Juve. Do you think he should?
Oh, what a ball! What a ball!
Oh, guys, sorry, I was reading the comments, but we have Milan is on the offense right now. Pulisic, my lord, Pulisic, where did you put that ball? But an opportunity for Milan right away. This is good. This has been the theme of this game. Milan is attacking. Milan is creating. Milan is positive. Is playing positive football.
Something's wrong with Giroud. Maybe he overstretched his abdomen when he went for that header. Or I think he maybe just got elbowed.
Yeah, Tomori with a pretty nice pass almost got into the path of reindeers. Gigio tried. Gigio, courageous play from Donnarumma there. Oh, hold the phone,
That's
guys.
a foul. That's got to be a foul.
Dembele with a shot. Dembele with a goal. Guys, you cannot give him all of his space.
I don't know. That could have been a foul on Musa. We got to see.
You cannot give Dembele, Mbappe all of his space, guys. This is what the fuck? This is basic knowledge. You cannot give these fucking marathon sprinters all this fucking space. These are world-class players with world-class speed. You cannot give them all of this space. Lord have mercy.
That's I don't know if that's that should be. I feel like it should be a foul.
Sorry,
he cleared. Yeah,
I gotta take a quick phone call. This is important. I'll be right back.
Chad, tell me if you think Musa got crushed right there. I mean, Musa got crushed right there. That is not playing that's not playing the ball at all. That is not playing the ball at all. What is this? That has to be a foul. That has to be a foul.
It could go to the VAR, guys. It is going to the VAR.
Yeah, it has to. Musa got his clock cleaned. You shouldn't even need VAR. You can see that during live gameplay. Offside, bro. That cannot be what they're checking. They've got to be checking this. That is a fucking foul, man. He's not playing the ball. He gets in there late. That's got to be a foul. It's got to be a foul. It's definitely a foul. Has to be. Good. Jesus Christ. But goddamn, this is Tomori needs to. Was that Tomori with that mistake?
I don't know, guys. Sorry, I was on the phone for a second, but it looks like the goal got canceled. Goal canceled.
Yeah, it got canceled. It was foul.
Yeah, Musa clearly bodied here. The player didn't even go for the ball.
Yeah.
So Milan's still in it, but guys, that space they gave to Dembele was criminal. Watch out here! What a fucking ball by Magic!
Come on! God damn it, Pulisic! God damn, bro! You have time to control the ball even. Fuck.
Man, he could have been offside too.
And no, go back. Oh man.
Pulisic kind of shat the bed here, but guys, what a ball from Magic and Mike!
Yeah.
Lord have mercy! What a ball from Magic Mike! That was incredible. That's like top level. That is top level. Giroud, yeah, it does look like Giroud has problems with his abdomen. Maybe he did overstretch it when he jumped for that. Guys, what a ball from Pirlo-esque. Like that was a Pirlo-esque kind of ball from Magic Mike. Insane ball. Yeah, Pulisic there definitely should have done better. He kind of like
he could have controlled the ball. He could have cut in. He could have taken a shot. Like you're in the range to take a shot, man. Fuck, we need some players who want to fucking be the fucking guy.
It feels like they just want to give everything to Giroud. It's like
yeah, I know, man. Fuck.
Maybe there's
Giroud's a fucking fossil, a fucking gargoyle. Like, bruh. Someone else needs to fucking step up. Oh man, good recovery though.
Tomori with a good recovery, but really scrappy football right now. But both teams duel. They're just dueling in the middle. Good play here from Leao, but I think it was Theo Hernandez that caught himself in the middle. A lot of space here. Mamma mia.
Good job, Calabria.
Come on, Calabria. Let's go. There you go. Bravo, Calabria. Hold on. PSG with a lot of space. They take this shot. This is a goal. This is a fucking goal. Colomani. Poacher's goal from Colomani.
Oh,
how the fuck was that player completely open on the corner kick? You completely open on the corner kick. Dembele completely open.
What are we doing? We're just fucking ball watching.
And guys, and look.
Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, everyone's fucking ball watching. It's 1-on-2.
I mean, and this is why Mbappe is such a great player, because he saw right away that Dembele was open. He didn't think about it twice. This goal, 50% of this goal, maybe even more, goes to Mbappe. He saw Dembele open right away. He didn't think about it twice. Gave it straight to.
But the team isn't even focused. Like,
yeah, the team is trying to get ready.
Remember the Liverpool and Barcelona game, and the Barcelona players were just fucking walking around in the corner or during the corner kick, not paying attention, and they did a fast corner and scored. It's the same thing.
That's exactly what happened. Milan
man, that's rudimentary goal.
We're ordering coffee at Starbucks. We're ordering a fucking McDouble at Starbucks. They got caught off. This point, very dangerous game, because I don't know what Milan wants to do now. But if Milan is going to go all forward, they're going to leave freaking freeways open for the wingers, the Mbappe wingers. I mean, for Mbappe and Dembele. Corner kick for PSG.
Hopefully this time we'll fucking turn around. God damn.
PSG scored. Luis Enrique celebrating like he won the competition.
Oop.
This is what is happening when we don't buy DMs. Yes, sir.
I don't even think that matters. The team just was not paying attention on the corner kick. That's literally all that was.
Yeah, very poor awareness from the team there. But great awareness from Mbappe right there. Great awareness from Mbappe. Watch out for PSG. They're still on the offense here. But ball now goes to Milan, but PSG is still on the offense. They want to keep on going. They're not done. Maybe if we get one back, we need to get one back soon in order to bring the spirits up. But I think that the more we're going to push forward, it can be.
But you can feel that we have like a missing element in attack. Like we don't have anyone that wants to take the game.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly. That's what we're missing a hero. We need a where are our heroes? Where are the heroes?
Good job, Calabria. Calabria's come on and he's done a good job so far.
Yeah, Calabria winning the ball, winning so far winning the duels in the open play.
Look at that! Look at the offensive line. Why we have 4 players standing on the back line of the team, and then you wonder why we can't build up in the middle of the field. Like, bro, someone needs to go back and check to the ball. God damn.
AC 0 goals. Wow, that's interesting. Milan has yet to score in the Champions League, guys. Milan has yet to score in the Champions League so far. We don't know how to score goals. Bring back Salamakers. 0 goals versus Napoli next. Come on, Milan. We out of the UCL. That's massive advantage against Inter.
And
is this it? Do you think this is it? It's over?
If we lose today, we're not making it.
We're not gonna make it. You don't think, huh? It depends.
We're stuck on one. Well, let's see. How many points does Dortmund have? Let's see what Leao can do here.
Leao with the cross. He tries to look for Giroud, but that's the only.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like Leao needs to be. He needs to get more set. Like, just cut in more.
Watch out! Watch out! PSG 4 against 3. 4 against 3. PSG. Ball goes to Mbappe. Mbappe versus the. Oh, mamma mia! Thank God that Mbappe shot the ball centrally, but he went through. Mbappe went through. That was another shot on goal. This is what's going to happen. The more we push forward, we're going to get caught on the counterattack, and the players that are counterattacking us are world-class counterattack players. It's a fucking perfect storm for PSG right now. Damn. Do you like my phone? Whatever.
Was that a ringtone?
Yeah, my ringtone. We can't put passes together. This is our midfield. Where is Rocco?
Well,
where is Rocco?
Well, we said it before, man. We don't have midfielders that can just pass and keep possession. We have midfielders that have to go forward all the time.
Yeah, so listen, if you are Pioli, what are you going to do right now? What are your solutions? Now remember, you don't have Chukwueze, you don't have Okafor, you have Jovic, you have Shaka Toure, you have Ali, you have Pobega, and you have Kjaer. Then those are your options in the bench.
Adley is the only one that can come in. Like, if you take anybody else off, I mean, fuck, man, Jovic is like literally next to Jovic at this point is literally like Mandzukic was when he came.
Yeah, there's a lot of parallels. There's a lot of parallels, even from a fitness standpoint. To be honest with you, guys, another too much space. PSG is right now opening this up like a fucking can of tuna. Too much space. Luckily, we're not in a counterattack situation, but now PSG with a ball, Milan, everybody behind the line of the ball except for Giroud and Leao. PSG slowing the game down. We're just going to wait for the moment to strike. Obviously, they're not in a hurry. Smart from PSG. We're going to open up the field again, bring the ball all the way back. And watch out for wow. Milan is struggling right now.
Tomori, man. God damn, your touch is like. Wait, what? What are they calling?
Yellow card for Tomori. "25th yellow card in 10 games from AC Milan." AC Milan's clear.
Hey, what is the referee calling here?
Maybe this one's a little bit harsh.
Yeah, Colo fell down like a little bitch. That's what happened.
Colomwani was holding his face, so maybe he got hit in the face. But we know, like, we always see like some guy touches your shoulder and then the player falls down as if he got fucking punched in the face by Mike Tyson. You know, we always see that kind of crap. Pulisic's position on the pitch is kind of, I don't know. It seems a little bit confused. Is he a winger? Is he is he a ram? What is he doing right now? It looks like we're playing with two.
Bro, hold on. This referee is so card happy. He is literally giving out a card for every single fucking foul that happens. This is getting ridiculous. God damn. It's a contact sport, for fuck's sake. Shit.
Nonetheless, guys, that is yellow card number 26 in 10 games. 26 plus 3 red cards. In 10 games, we are almost at 30 cards. Even though, these are soft yellow cards. But it is a sign that Milan does not have a foothold on the game also,
Yeah, we lost our way a little bit here.
Good layoff for Giroud to Rangers to Pulisic. Let's see what Pulisic can come up with. Pulisic takes a shot, good shot, but straight in the hands of Giroud.
That's our first shot on goal.
First shot on goal, guys. At the what is it? The hour mark. Literally, this is the first shot on goal. It took us literally 1 hour to take a shot on goal. Not exactly what we wanted to see.
Damn, man. Giroud, or whoever the fuck that was, bro.
Forza Lotta, win with the Lotto. It's funny. First shot on goal, yeah. Nathan, put your boots on. We need you as our striker. Come on, Nathan.
Bruh. I'm telling you, even I haven't played in a few years now. I could do 100 times better than what Giroud is doing right now.
I cannot believe we didn't address the striker position. Watch out watch out. Dembele with some great moves, just taking Musa on a ride.
Dembele with but it's the pressure from Musa though that's putting him off.
Yeah, but Dembele with some really nice sharp cuts. His cuts are really nice, sharp, and pristine. Luckily, he had a bad shot, but it was a bad angle. Musa didn't give him a good angle. Looks like Giroud is in pain. Every time the camera goes on Giroud, he looks like he's in pain. I don't know what's going on with Giroud.
Well, shit. To be honest, that's just too damn bad. We wanted to buy 45 midfielders and no DM or striker, so that's just too damn bad.
Desna says Napoli will kill us with their midfield. Well, we're playing in their home turf. It's going to be an interesting game. Let's see what happens, but we got this one to deal with right now. We can't score, Paul says. Osimhen isn't resigning. Let's go, Jerry. Osimhen doesn't want to be in Italy. I think Osimhen wants to go to a big squad. I think the big teams are calling for Osimhen. All right, so now Theo and Leao are coming forward. Leao with some trickery, but the ball goes back to Musa. Musa kind of covers for Theo Hernandez when Theo goes up. So it looks like that is the chain right there. That's how it's working. Milan has to be very careful.
Take the ball forward. Just take it forward. There you go. God damn. Don't be afraid to just dribble forward a little bit if they're giving you the room.
Now, this is the situation where Milan must not lose the ball because we could be set up for some crazy counterattacks if we lose the ball here. So we need to make this possession count. We need to make it count. Good play from Musa, and this is exactly what I'm talking about. Pulisic just fucking falls on the ground like he's some kind of kid. Oh, my Lord. We just got cooked. Oh, Lord. Thank God Mbappe forgot he's a football player, guys. Thank God Mbappe just forgot he's the best footballer player in the world. But we got cooked like a fried egg. It looks like he was offside. Yeah, he was in an offside position. Inter's playing USF. Sorry, go ahead.
Tonali's coming on.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, nice play from good Rangers. Some positive play here. Leao, take the shot, Leao. Come on. Oh, Lord, have mercy. Jesus. Maybe I'm starting to see why he doesn't take many shots. Really? That's what you do? I don't know if we're being too harsh on him or like I think
fuck that. Fuck that. I've said a million times Leao does not work on the things he needs to fucking work on, and it shows in games. Nah, fuck that.
I think like the we can't wait for Leao anymore. It's like his growth arc is when you like he's still young, but he's not a youngster anymore. So like he needs to show up. He needs to do better than that. Milan is a dead club. Cardinale out. Hashtag Cardinale out. Wasn't Salah our highest goal scorer last season? Yes. In the Champions League, Salah makers at this stage of the Champions League was our highest scorer. Yeah, that's 100% correct. Giroud is the least of our problem. Our biggest problem is midfield. Oh, Giroud is the least of our problems.
Actually, I mean, don't get me wrong. In midfield, we need more of an attacking CM since we play a 4-3-3. But no, Giroud is a huge problem. There's no movement from him. Like you can't. How are you supposed to do overlapping runs and you cross the ball into the box into a perfect spot and the striker is just standing still instead of moving to the ball? Like he's literally marking himself out of the game because he has no movement.
Yeah, he's limited. There's no doubt about that. There's absolutely no doubt about his limitations. And those limitations are not just his age; it's also his style of play. Like he is he's a very accomplished center forward, but he also has his limitations, and the age is showing for sure. We don't use the same tactics as we did the first 5 matches of the season, 4-3-3 inverted fullbacks. But now Edison, honestly, I'm happy we're not doing that. And if we did that today, we'd be down 6-0 by now. Like that. That's how I feel. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but that's how I feel. That whole inverted thing was a big question mark since the summer when we were seeing it being done in the summer games against Real Madrid, Barcelona. It's like, why is he doing that? And then against Inter, we got fucking demolished with that tactic. And in this game, taking the fullbacks off of the game, out of their position. Hold on. Giroud tried the little chip, but it didn't go for it. But bringing the fullbacks inside the field and leaving those spaces open for Dembele and Mbappe, that would be a disaster. So I'm kind of happy he's not doing that, to be honest with you. Okay, let's keep on going. Falcon Flynn, Salamakers. Giving some Salamakers some recognition. Donnarumma coming forward. Oh my God, so much space, but Calabria does well defensively. Paul
It's funny.
agrees.
Calabria's been our best defender, like in the back line so far.
Do you
He
think?
just got in.
Do you think Pioli? Well, in hindsight, made. Oh, hold on. Oh no, never mind. Foul. Do you think that Pioli maybe made a mistake there in hindsight? He should have had Calabria from the beginning.
I think he should have. I think their first goal probably wouldn't have happened because Calabria would have gotten. He would have been back already. I mean, they might have still scored, but I'm just saying Tomori would have had at least some help.
Mm. Okay, so some changes. PSG is doing making some changes. Fabian Ruiz is coming in, player that we know very well from Serie A, used to midfielder, former Napoli midfielder, and Lee Kang, a player that Milan has been also linked to in the past.
Yeah, he's good. I do know
Yeah.
who that is.
Yeah, I've never really seen him play. I've seen some snippets of his dribbles on social media, but I've never seen him play. Dembele, guys, today showed that you cannot keep him. You have to always be marked. Musa did a good job with Dembele. You're right about that. He definitely did a good job. Can't wait for Pioli interview. Great game. Where is Ali? 70 minutes, no changes from Pioli. He doesn't have a bench right now. I don't know what he can do. Oh, my Lord. Mbappe gets himself a corner kick. Mbappe just penetrated through the middle with a very nice touch. Tomori does a good job at defending, but it is a corner kick for. Paul says we look too disjointed.
Well, that's what happens when you don't have the type of midfielders that you need to control the game.
If only we had Benacer, Tonali, and Kissy. Lord have mercy. Imagine if those guys were on the pitch right now. Anyway, let's not go there. We don't need to go there. Falcon Flame says, we have no midfield, and we told you, Mr. Milan Lab told us we're great. Milan being clears the ball. Okay, who's this 17? Very good player, this 17. I like him a lot. Very technical, very Spanish-like type of player. Is 17 Vitinha? Is that him? Do you know this kid from PSG? Nathan? Or maybe Nathan is busy, guys. But 17 from PSG has had a very good game. Very busy. Well, hold on. Reindeers coming forward. He looks for Lau. What does Lau do? Don't go for the cross. Attack, Lau. Attack. Lau, not there. You see, this is the issue with Lau. Lau is always going to attack the side, the outside. He does not attack the inside, right? He always attacks the outside, not the inside. And he needs to start attacking the inside much more in order to get headlines. He needs to get more headlines. Thank God Mbappe is a Milan fan. Yeah, he's showing it today. It's probably an honor for him, actually. Maybe. I mean, it is a club that he loves and has loved. Midfield and attack just aren't connecting. Our midfield is shit against big teams. Yeah, because we don't have a big midfield. You need a big midfield to be good against big teams. Okay, this kid here on the ball right now, I'm liking him a lot. He does make a really silly mistake. Commentator's curse, but he's had a very good game. Number 17 for PSG. Looks like a young kid too. Thank God Mapez and Milan fan read that one. Do you think the players have lost faith in Pioli? Hold on, watch that 1 second. PSG on the offense, but Milan is able to contain. Now PSG just plays possession in Milan's final third. Milan looking good in containment. It's the open spaces that are just killing us. Have they lost faith in Pioli? I don't know. I just don't. I think the team is not strong enough to beat teams like PSG, and I don't think it's got to do with faith in Pioli. But I do think that a change in coach would definitely put a little bit more fire up their butts for sure. Tomori is tempting fate. Tomori is on the yellow, right? When will Jerry fire Pioli? We need Conte, guys. We need Conte. We need someone to give these guys a lion mentality. Leao wastes the ball in the middle, but Musa comes and covers for him. Calabria to Pulisic. Pulisic to Musa. Musa to Krunic. Milan playing some possession football. Leao really deep position from Leao. Milan gets a foul in a good area. My misery watch this club is never ending. It'll get worse. Tomorrow's going to be red carded soon. I feel it could be. People are really shitting on Leao. Well, I mean, listen, we can't fucking, carry his hand all the time. He needs to step up. He needs to step it up. I think it's not shitting. It is constructive criticism. We should sell Leao and get 90 million for better players. I think we can sell him more for than 90 million. All right, so subs coming in. Tommaso Pobega in for Musa, and Ali also coming in. Musa, positive game from Musa. It looks like in Europe, Musa seems to be more adapt to the European game. And every time we've seen him in Europe so far, it's been 3 games, we've seen positive things from him. In Italy, he struggles a lot. He's struggling a lot. Pulisic coming forward. Good play from Pulisic. Pulisic with a really nice play to Leao. Leao. Good through ball for Pulisic. Leao tried to take a shot there, but really bad body position from Leao. Maybe that time he probably should have crossed it in. We will not make top 4. We gotta get points. Please allow so this club can sink even further. I've never watched such horse shit in my life, says Libyan Samurai. It is pretty bad. Yeah, it was good in the beginning, but it kind of got bad. 4-2-3-1 from the last season and perfect for this kind of game. Reindeers with the ball. Almost gets dispossessed. Good play here from Tomori to Theo. Ooh. Pulisic back to Calabria. Ali's first touch on the ball. Let's see what Ali can do. Ali, good play from Ali. Ali showing some good football. Ali might have gotten himself a penalty here. Guys, good play from Ali, showing some initiative. Ali showing that he's here. He wants to impress. This could be a foul. I've seen worse given, but it doesn't look like the VAR is even going to be looking at it. But nice play from Ali. Good initiative from Ali. Maybe if we can sneak one in and then sneak another one in, who knows? Oh. Calabria against Vitinha. Ali switches the ball all the way to the left to Leao. Let's see what Leao does. Leao gets dispossessed, but it is a throw-in for AC Milan. 4chan coming into the game for PSH. I don't know what any of that means. Sell Leao while his value is still high. Okay, Ali asking for the ball, taking initiative. Good play from Ali. Setting up a Pulisic. Good dribbles from Pulisic. Pulisic going inside the pitch. Pulisic with a good pass to Leao. Leao, poor touch, but he still manages to keep the ball. Leao with a pass to nobody tries the through ball. Milan does get a corner kick though. Corner kick for AC Milan. Maybe Tomori can sneak one in. Maybe one of the jumpers can sneak one in. Let's see what happens. Hernandez on the corner. Banter Era 2.0 begins officially today. Header from Giroud, it looks like, but it's too soft of a header. Good cross from... No, it was Pobega. Looks like it was Pobega. Oh, it was Giroud. Giroud with a header, but too easy very easy. And also maybe Giroud committed a foul by pulling down Lucas Hernandez. At this point, PSG has definitely lost its firepower. It looks like they're struggling to attack, but they're also concerned. They're just waiting for the right moment, like now, to get the counterattack. PSG on the offense. PSG, what a ball. PSG, Mbappe. Oh, mamma mia. Magnan saves what was supposed to be a goal. Magnan deflects the ball off the post. PSG just went through us like a hot knife through butter. PSG did everything correct, but Magnan with a world-class save, deflects the ball on the post. Corner kick for PSG. Milan is getting cooked. Guys. Milan is getting cooked. Corner kick dealt well from Giroud. Magnan gets the ball in his hands. He tries to launch a quick counter. Another great fucking ball from Magnan. Lord have mercy. Magnan's distribution on the ball is insane. But Pulisic wasn't able to handle the ball. We got the replay of the save here. Great save from Magnan, but also good play from PSG there. Sell 150, buy 2 strikers, and we play 4-3-1-2 Pulisic Cam. Well, I don't know. Maybe that is a solution. Speaking of Leao, space, Leao with some space, but Donnarumma comes forward and wins, and really good play from Donnarumma here. But Leao is trying, he's sweating, he's fighting. Leao is struggling. Leao is trying for sure. He is definitely working his ass off, but there's still something missing in his game. He needs that edge. Guys, total attempts on goal is 11-11. Literally 11-11. 6 shots on goal for PSG and 4 shots on goal for Milan. So it's not even that unbalanced. It's actually quite balanced. The difference has been the quality of the strikers. The quality of the strikers. And the difference has been Mbappe. I would repeat it. Mbappe with obviously, I mean, but the more subtle was the second goal. Mbappe's awareness of seeing Dembele open right there, just passes the ball. That is top level awareness from Mbappe. The second goal, a lot of that goes to Mbappe also, even though it looks like he wasn't involved. But his ability of anticipating everybody and seeing Dembele open right there, that is a big, that's IQ right there. That is IQ. Anyway, Milan containing. In closed containment posture, Milan is looking good, and PSG is struggling to go through. That also needs to be said. So there are positives. There are positives you can extract from this Milan performance, for sure. Sella read that one. Is Pioli going to make a sub? Yeah, I already made them. Watch out here. Leao, angry at the referee. Oh my lord, Leao just told the referee to fuck off in his face. That was easy lip reading right there. Told him to literally fuck off in his face. Referee didn't even give him a yellow card. Wow, that is referee is like just that's interesting. PSG on the offense. PSG on the offense. Watch out here. Mbappe on the ball. Mbappe v Ali and Calabria, both on Mbappe. Mbappe going backwards to Vitinha. Fabian Ruiz. Hakimi with a shot, but just took out a satellite. No internet in France tonight. Who do sub in, Ali, to make me feel more open? Pioli is saving subs for whom? Yeah. Maybe it looks like, honestly, like obviously in hindsight, everybody is a genius. We all know this. Ali is having a pretty good game. It looks like probably Ali would have been better from the beginning. I think Nathan mentioned that earlier. And also probably Calabria. So maybe, the PSG, Fabian Ruiz I think that's Fabian Ruiz, just getting out of pressure really nicely. Mbappe with the ball, overlap. Magnan anticipates and clears the ball. At this point, Milan is just a hot mess, guys. Milan has disconnected. Milan has completely disconnected. The lines are disconnected. The internet is out. Everything is disconnected. Pulisic with a foul on Lucas Hernandez. Wow. When is Benacer coming back? Benacer should be back. Oh, guys, we have a problem on the field. Tomori's on the ground. Looks like he has some issues. Maybe it's with his hip. It looks like his hip. He's feeling pain in his hip. We do not want to see that. But no matter what, guys, the Curva Sud is singing. They're proud. They're loud and proud. They're singing the Milan songs. Lose, win, live or die. The Curva Sud is always going to be there singing for their boys in red and black. And that is tradition right there. Culture and tradition. Good play. PSG at this point is just having fun with us, guys. Mamma mia, what a goal. What a goal. PSG just carved us open like a turkey in Thanksgiving. What a goal from PSG. What a play from PSG. Ali just got cooked the fuck. Ali just got cooked into oblivion, guys. Ali got cooked. Now we see why Ali probably doesn't start many games because of that, because how easily he got cooked right there. But PSG right there just opened us up like a fucking turkey and Thanksgiving. Great play here from number 33. Great pass. The number 9, I don't know who number 9 is, but great dummy. Great dummy from number 9 into left a ball into the Ramos. Great dummy from Ramos. Lee Kang with a shot into the bottom corner. Mike Magnan caught off guard there. 3-0, guys. 3-0 at the Parc des Princes. 3-0. At this point, deserved, for sure. Deserved. Such a massively disappointing performance by everyone, says 636. Cardinale out. Even new coach can't help us. Maybe Conte, but with this midfield, we're done. Conte will never come. He demands players. Yeah, I know. I'm dreaming when I say Conte. I know I'm dreaming when I say Conte. Oh my God, yeah. It's bad. Hakan over this loser team. Didn't Hakan score yesterday or something? No, he had a good game. We don't need new signs. We need to stay fit. Too many injuries. That seems to be a recurrent theme with us every single year, even with players that Leao still trying to get shit done. Leao, guys, Milan, it's fucking 5v2. If you don't score now, oh my Lord. 5v2, guys. It was literally 5v2, and they screwed it up. 5v2, Milan was able to screw a 5v2 up. Not a good look. Not a good look. This just shows how far Milan are behind the big teams when you have an owner but only wants to top. When you have a owner that wants to buy players because of stupid algorithms and wants to fucking save money here and left and wants to sell us fucking lemons. Yeah, this is what happens. This is what Maldini was saying. We need to be courageous. Do the right investments. Yeah, of course, guys. You want to use a laptop to buy your players? This is what happens. Of course. This is exactly what happens. But anyway, let me finish reading this. This just shows how far Milan are behind the big teams when you have an owner that only wants top 4 finish as achievement for the team and not focus on winning trophies. You don't sign champions. Yeah, right. Exactly. So far, every time, we can celebrate the Scudetto when we beat fucking Torino, but every time we play against a big team, we get our asses cooked. And watch out, because PSG could get a 4th here. PSG could, but no. Ooh. Can't believe Donnarumma is getting the last laugh. This club has no shame. Well, let's see what happens at the San Siro, because we still have the San Siro game. Maybe Milan can get something back at the San Siro. Now, it's not necessarily over, because this group is very dynamic. A lot of things can still happen. So we could still possibly go through. I'm sure there are scenarios in which we can go through, but obviously it's getting more and more difficult. From Champions League semi-finalist to next season being at this spot, having not scored one single goal, that's mentality right there, guys. That is mentality. That is a huge shift from being Champions League semi-finalists to being game day 3 without having scored a single goal in this competition. That's mentality. That's what happens when you eliminate your biggest assets. Pioli out, Conte in. If an offer comes in for Leao this summer for 100, they probably will take it for sure. For 120 million, this management, my God, are you kidding me? They won't say no to that. They won't say no to 120 million. No, I have no doubt about that. Falcon Flynn says, "I'd rather watch 2017 Milan than this." That's funny. Yes, I see some. I see some as our boy Chuk, who is supposed to be the new Neymar. That's what we were told. You have no idea how many times I've said Teo to overlap. He never does. Game is over, guys. 3-0. Very disappointing defeat. What to say, guys? What to say? First of all, PSG definitely deserved the win. PSG used their best assets in the right way. Even though maybe PSG's midfield is not necessarily a top level midfield, but they did use their best assets, which is the striking force, in the right way. 100% deserved win for PSG. Milan is a hot mess. Milan has zero mentality against the bigger teams. This is the we didn't get a result against Dortmund. We didn't get results against Newcastle. We didn't get results against Inter. We didn't get results against Juve. And now we didn't get result against PSG. This is 5 teams now, and Milan can't get the result. Getting the result against Verona, so what? Who gives a fuck? That should be a given. Even the banter era team can get results against Verona, against Cagliari, against Genoa. Even the banter era could have gotten those results. We need to get results against the bigger teams if we want to be considered a big team, if we want to make that step. And so far, right now, Milan is failing miserably. We will see how they come back from this. Now we have another big game. We got Napoli next. Napoli, obviously a difficult team to play against, but we can beat Napoli. We've beaten Napoli before. Obviously, we can beat Napoli. Newcastle is losing 0-1. So Dortmund has overtaken us in the standings. Oh, Newcastle just hit the crossbar. Newcastle just hit the crossbar. Tonali on the corner. Hold on a minute. Crossbar from Newcastle. Wow. Big result for Dortmund. Getting the result in England.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. What's up?
Okay. Yeah, this man. Sorry, my wife had called again.
Wisconsin, you are preaching to the choir, my man. You're preaching to the choir.
Yeah, I mean,
can't wait to see the morale of this team on Sunday against Napoli after this abysmal display. Hopefully, it puts some fire up their ass. And
look, even though we lost how we did, to be honest, we didn't play bad. We really didn't play that bad. PSG's goals were all, except for that second goal where we fell asleep, their goals were good goals. We shouldn't have taken off Musa. I think that was a mistake.
Yeah, I think. Listen, if you want to extract any positive things about it, when the tactic was when we were keeping basically very more dangerous weapons at bay, we were playing well. Like we had some sort of dominion over PSG, and we were bringing the ball forward. We're winning a lot of duels in the middle, and but the thing is, like, you got to make them count. You got to make it count. That dominance, that winning the ball in the middle and going forward, you have to make it count, because you can keep on doing that, and then you never take a shot on goal. At a certain point, for PSG, is going to be like, okay, whatever. Well, I know at a certain point, Mbappé is going to get on the ball and we're going to fucking kill you. So if you don't make them count, at the end of the day, it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't.
And we had chances at the end of the game to do stuff, but Leao just doing Leao bullshit. Pulisic getting unlucky with that touch on the end line, and I mean, fuck.
Yeah. Now listen, I don't think it's honestly speaking. Obviously, there was a little bit of hope that Milan could have gotten a result, but it's not like a big surprise that like you go right now in this PSG and you don't get the result. It's disappointing because Milan is supposed to be a big club. Milan is supposed to be a big European club, and that is what we were sold this summer, right? We were sold this fake dream that now Milan has this quality and blah blah blah, but it was all bullshit from day one.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
so
That anybody who understood, like, okay, they sold Tonali. All right, cool. We got 80 million or whatever it is. Cool. Now you need to bring in game-changing players, and they didn't do it.
yeah,
They simply didn't do it.
they don't do it. They brought in I don't know what I don't know.
They brought in squad players. I mean, Reindeers is going to take a year to really adapt. Pulisic is, he's always on and off. Like, we didn't bring in anyone who is going to be like, okay, this person is going to do some fucking damage. Like,
You know,
PSG went and got Dembele.
and
That's a game changer.
Colomani.
And Colomoni, like those, and then the Asian kid that scored on us, like those are game changing players.
Now
You
listen,
know,
I want to say something though, and that something is that oh fuck, I don't know. I'm reading comments and it just fucking slipped my mind. Go ahead.
I mean, it is what it is. Like for the 130 million that people were so excited for, that shit doesn't get you nowhere. Like we got put in a group with Newcastle, PSG, and Dortmund. Three teams with no fucking defensive capabilities at all. Except for, well, Newcastle's defending is probably better out of the other two. But look how we fucked up against Newcastle.
Yeah, 0 goals in 3 games. 0 goals in
Yeah.
3 games. Oh,
Like
this is
you,
what I'm saying. Sorry, this is what
yeah.
I'm
Go
saying.
ahead. Go ahead.
Pulisic has been really good against the small teams. He's been really good against the small teams, and I think he had a decent performance against Lazio too. But against right now against the bigger teams, he's a normal player. Like we need to stop selling this dream that this guy is like. Remember, you want to be a great player, you got to do great things against great teams in the great games. That's what I wanted to say. Anyway, go ahead.
No, you. I mean, you're right. In this game, at the very least, even though Liao could have done better on a few occasions, Liao at least made himself available. Pulisic was literally just sucked to the end line
Yeah.
or the sideline. Like,
Yeah.
dude, go make yourself important. Don't wait for somebody to make you important. Do it yourself. And at least Liao put himself in a position to be important, even if nothing happened. He put himself in the position to do so.
Yeah, Tonali needs to step it up a little. Sorry, Tonali. Leao needs to step it up a little bit for sure. But yeah, you're right. He is putting in. He's trying to put the team on his shoulders.
Yeah.
He is trying to do that. So what the fuck? Lyric says, "What the fuck were the tactics tonight? Like honestly, Luis Enrique outclassed Pioli. He said he had his defense set up perfect.
No, I really disagree with that though, because Luis Enrique's fucking game plan is to get it to the front three. That their midfield did not dominate us. Like if we simply just got outplayed, blatantly outplayed, then I would say, yeah, like tactical wise, Luis Enrique made Pioli look like a joke. But this game was really even. Like the only difference in this game was that PSG's front three is a legit front three.
Yeah.
And we don't have a legitimate front three.
I agree with that assessment. I mean, I think we set ourselves up in the first. I don't know what when they before PSG scored, we set ourselves up to take the game by the balls. By we set out our. We just didn't take. It's not that we didn't take our chances because we didn't create any chances, but we put ourselves in the ability to create chances about what we didn't do. We didn't create the chances.
Yeah, yeah.
Like
Because but let's just look player from player. Mbappe and Leao are really similar. But then when you go to the center forward, and then the right winger, Giroud and Pulisic are not
oh yeah,
Colomani and Dembele.
yeah, big difference. Very
Like that's a
big.
big difference. Like if we had the same quality in our front three, we would be far more dangerous as well.
Like this, So Pulisic, if you have open space with Pulisic, it's not that big deal because you can still recover. You put
Yeah,
open
exactly.
space with Dembele, you're not recovering. You're not recovering.
Exactly. Exactly. Big difference.
Laerte, Wayo.
What's up,
Come on,
guys?
how you doing, my man?
Kratos, how was your date? I think we agree you made the right decision.
Oh yeah, man. I made the right decision. It was a good date, of course. Came back early because tomorrow needs to go to. I mean, tomorrow I'm not going to work, but she needed to go to work. And anyway, first date, you don't. You keep
Yeah,
the
yeah,
clean
yeah, yeah,
sheet.
yeah.
Red,
Yeah.
red flag. If a first date she gives it up.
No, it's not a red flag, but it's normal. It's normal if she doesn't do anything the first date. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah.
of course.
It's a normal behavior.
It's a proper
But
woman.
if she does it, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not. I don't judge people for first date or
Okay,
things
okay.
like that.
No problem. No problem.
Anyway, I managed to watch the last 20 minutes,
Yeah.
and I mean, we knew it's gonna happen.
Yeah, it's not a
And
surprise.
yeah, it's not a surprise. If both the teams are unstable or at least they're not balanced, the team that has more quality will win.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
is what it
That,
is. If we were a balanced and solid team, even with less quality, maybe we can manage to win or get a point. But unfortunately, we are not that team this season. We are really unbalanced. For the same reason that we repeat in this channel every live when there is a game, even when we win, we say those things.
Yeah. Sure.
And we lost against Inter, we lost against Juventus, we lost against PSG. We didn't manage to win against Borussia Dortmund. So big teams, we struggle. We're not good. We're
Yeah,
not
when
solid.
there's more when the other team has more quality, there's no fight, there's
Even
nothing.
even equal quality, but they are a bit more solid or they have something a bit more than you. You don't manage to win. I mean, Juventus, for example, is equal quality or maybe less quality. Let's say Juventus can have even less quality than us. If people wants to argue that, still because it's a solid team that doesn't fuck it up, it stays compact and covers the pitch and plays ugly football, they managed to get 3 points against us. So I don't know, man. It's just I've been saying this, man. 120 million we didn't spend that money properly.
Yeah, no.
And
We know this fact. Here we know that for sure.
yeah. We desperately need a mobile striker. Desperately need a killer striker, and we need some creativity in the center, like someone who can dribble two or three people and make something happen there as well too.
We need to get Maguire in this team. You guys
Like
saw the Maguire. You guys saw the Maguires being linked to AC Milan.
yes,
Not only we're getting destroyed, but Maguire's being linked to AC Milan. Like what the fuck?
all the
that just
Jerry
to-
supporters must be choking on themselves right now. But you saw when Lee Kang came in, he changed the game in the middle of the field.
Yeah, he
Like
brought good quality. Yeah.
You gotta buy game-changing players. You just can't just buy players. Like, where was the fucking money ball on that? Like, fuck, man.
Now, I know some people are going to argue, well, we had 7 players injured. Do you guys think that is an excuse?
No. They didn't use that excuse a year ago when we had 11 players injured.
Oh,
they say the team is
Lart. Yo, give Lart the fucking lawyer certificate. That's a good argument. But listen, honestly, Lart, I don't want to start beef with other, or like even, I mean, yeah, sure, if you guys want to talk about the market or not, but at this point, we know.
No. The fact is that when we were losing these games because we had 11 injuries, people were saying we don't have enough quality. We should spend more money. Our certain positions are not good enough. Some players are not good enough. That was the explanation. They should use the same argument now. That's what I'm asking from them. The people that were saying a year ago when we had 10 injuries that our players were not good, the team was not good enough, they should say the same now. I have the rights to say there is 7 injuries because at that time I was telling people we have 10 injuries. That's why we're losing these games, not because we don't have quality or these players you're blaming are not good enough. Now, I will hope people like Red John or other people that criticize the team and the quality of the team to come here and say the team is not good enough.
And you know what I'll say? And it's not just the team. The starting 11 isn't good enough. Like, it's one thing to say the overall team, but the starting 11 isn't complete. You spend 120 million and your starting 11 is not complete. That's a problem.
It's a massive problem. The massive problem.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Red John says, give me the link. I want to come and all right, I'll give you the link. Give me a second.
The link is in the group chat.
Is he coming to say that the team is average and he's not good enough, or he's gonna come and say because I'm not gonna allow him to come in and tell me that he's 8 injuries. Because fucking hell.
We're gonna put the link in the chat. In the WhatsApp chat.
And by the way, losing against PSG, there's nothing wrong. Losing against PSG. It's not. Does not say.
No, Larry, if you would have watched the entire game, you would have been saying that we're actually playing really good, and PSG's first goal came completely against the run of play. Like, we actually played a good game.
I don't doubt it because I saw 20 minutes and the players were creating things, were going forward. I don't doubt that. It's just the team is unbalanced. The way the team was built is unbalanced. Whatever player you put, of the 22 we have, let's say we have all the 22 players and they're all healthy, the team will always be unbalanced. It's not solid enough to be hard to beat. And that's why I said 3 days ago, Pioli should play with 3 at the back, Calabria and Theo wing backs, stay solid, play ugly football. He will get a lot of points, will achieve all his sports results he needs to achieve financially to get top 4 or maybe try to challenge for the title and go forward in Champions League. If he does that, he's not doing that. That's fine. I'm really, if we go out of this group without going in Europa League, I'm actually happy because I think
that's a good thing. That's a really good thing. We can make a lot
of points in Serie A.
No, I think it's actually a bad thing because now if we don't get this extra revenue from Champions League, then what do you think is going to happen in the market? We're going to have to sell even more players.
Well, I've already given up on the market. What's up, John? John is here. You called him out. He's here. And guys, we are going to open it up later if people want to come in. But let's go to Red John first.
Let's have a proper battle. Red John.
There is no battle. There is no battle. There is levels to this, and I've said it. I've said it all the time. Like, if there's a person here who's being consistent on his ideas, it's me here. Okay.
Now, even if you're wrong.
No, I'm always right. This is my curse that I'm always right. I have to live with it. Nothing I can do. Listen, now the idea is here that we do have a better team than we did before, because the team is better, and we saw it. We saw we saw it in the sense that we are able to play against Dortmund and not get destroyed. Play against Newcastle, not get destroyed. Play against PSG, get destroyed, but at least have some kind of a decent game.
Hold on, John.
That was what the team was doing with a year ago, man.
No, we weren't.
But John, against Newcastle, yes, that's one thing. But against Dortmund, we got dominated in midfield against Dortmund as well.
No. Actually, both Dortmund and Newcastle, we deserve to win. But listen, here's my point. My point is this: in the last 3 years, we have met a lot of good teams. We have won twice, man. We have won against Tottenham 1-0 and 0-0. Yeah. And we passed the round, and we have won against Atletico Madrid 1-0. That's it, guys. This is our DNA at the moment.
What about Napoli?
Napoli, but I don't. The reason why I don't count Napoli is the reason why I don't count Napoli is
John. We have
Napoli
0 goals in the Champions League, bro. We have 0 goals in the Champions League.
We won 1-0, but Napoli is.
We have 0 goals in the Champions League, bro. 0 goals.
I understand. I'm not saying that we are the best, my man. I'm saying that this team, after spending 120 million to buy 10 players, is not a team that's going to win you the Champions League. It's still a team that, in the great scheme of things, in the Champions League, is not a good team. It's clear, and also does not have a coach that is able to play at that level.
Rajon.
Don't get.
Listen to me. We won against Atletico Madrid. The referee completely changed the game.
We drew. We didn't win.
No. No, we lost 2-1, but we were winning 1-0. The referee gave a red card to Kessie in 25 minutes, which was not a red card.
And now you can go blame the referee. Then I don't want to go again and blame the
referee. Clearly, that loss was because the referee made some wrong decisions. This team is losing not because the referee is making a wrong decision, because he's getting fucked.
No. First of all, this team is not losing. This team is not losing. This team lost the match, my man. This team lost the match. It's not losing.
One second. Yeah. We went at Anfield and we lost 3-2 at Anfield.
Yeah, man.
We lost 3-0 against.
We could have lost 10-0 at Anfield.
We could have lost 5-0 today as well. We could have lost 5-0 as well today.
Yes.
Forget about the code. Let's talk about what happened. Let's talk about what happened.
The difference between this game and Anfield.
Can we talk? I don't want
to
talk about things that happened.
Regardless
but silly, my man.
What's going down over here, man? I'm driving from work, fucking working 10.5 hours. Didn't even fucking listen to the game. Got so busy. So how bad was it? How bad was it, man?
But still, we actually played good. We actually played a good game. But still, to be honest, it was just a difference in quality in the front three.
Sorry, Nathan, I need to clarify this.
We were playing against a team with a world-class player like Mbappe.
John,
world-class.
I need to clarify this, man. Let me finish here, because you are giving a lot of misinformation here. The team that lost 3-2 against Liverpool at Anfield was an inexperienced team, and was a club that didn't play Champions League for 7 years in a row. The team that lost 3-0 today against PSG is a team that spent 130 million and experienced players that have already played Champions League. And
130 million in 10 players, man. Spent 13 million per player.
It's not a better team. It's not a better team.
It is a better team, Dart.
It's not. It's not.
It is a better team, Dart. Because it has 5 more points in Serie A than it did.
I gave you a list of reasons.
What's the reason?
Money spent. Experience in Champions League, and it's a team that has historical. We are actually winning in Champions League games,
man,
and lost 3-0. The other team managed.
You have to put context. You have to put context into things.
I'm putting. You're not putting. I'm putting context. You're not putting context.
No, you are not. You are not.
Yes, I told you that team that lost against Liverpool 3-2, not 3-0, 3-2, was a better team, even though it didn't have a Champions League experience.
It was
And
not invested 120
that
million.
team played a lot worse against Liverpool at the time than
And
today.
Liverpool
even
was
though
a
we
better
lost
team
3-0.
than PSG. And Liverpool was a better team at that time than PSG.
But
Yeah.
what I'm telling you here is that the end result lies to you a little bit, because if you think of a game that ended 3-2, you think of a game that between equals, but it wasn't a game
Yeah,
between
but
that's
John, John, we still scored goals in those games against Liverpool and
Yes, yes,
Atletico
and
Madrid. Like,
guys,
bro,
we
we are
couldn't.
0 goals,
Oh
bro,
my God,
against teams who are
Nathan,
worse
okay,
off
Hey,
now than they
okay,
were
Nathan,
back
okay,
then.
Hey, don't talk over.
I understand, but why did we not score a goal, Nathan? We don't have a
Because we
system
don't
to
have the
score.
quality. We simply
No,
don't have
because
the
we
John. Hold on, John. We only
listen,
have Leao. We only have Leao,
have,
bro. We only have
listen,
Leao.
Nathan,
Pulisic
but I
is not a
understood. I
player.
understood it the first time. You don't
Okay,
have to
then so
repeat it
we
the first
don't
time.
have the quality.
Yeah, but that's not how it works. It's not that I say we
Well,
have quality. I repeat it 30 times, and it becomes true. It doesn't work like that.
but
Nathan. I
John,
say we
are
have
you
quality, and
really going to
I
say
argue with you.
that our front three is at the similar level of PSG's front three?
No, how did I say that? What I'm saying is this: our front three right now
But that's
is
different.
better than our front three last year. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that our front three is the best or that our front three is super qualitative. I'm saying it's better. And another thing that I think it's important is
Our
this:
front
that
three last year still scored more in the Champions League at this point.
yes, man, yes. At this point in the Champions League, we played against Dinamo Zagreb and fucking Salzburg, man. We didn't play against PSG, Newcastle, and Dortmund. Put some context.
Newcastle's a team that hasn't been in Champions League in like 20 years.
It does not matter. It does not matter. It's a team that finished fourth in the Premier League, in the best league in the world.
Nathan,
I don't want to say much. I want to say this. Sorry, Larry. I want to say this because you're saying at this point, but at this point also, last year Milan beat Inter 3-2. They didn't lose to Inter 5-1. So it's an argument that I don't know if it really. It's a comparison that I don't know if it really works.
Oh, talking about performance. Sorry, no.
At this point last season, Milan had 5 points less.
No, you don't need to reply. You don't need to reply to Roy. You don't need to reply to Roy. Roy made a statement. You don't need to reply to this. At this point,
I made a statement as well.
No. Milan had a great performance against Napoli and lost 2-1 a year ago. You didn't look at the performance. You say that team has not enough quality. Now you want to look at the performance after losing 3-0 against PSG.
No, I didn't say
I don't care. Rajon, I
said
Rajon,
our summer.
One second. Rajon, I don't care if you're right or wrong.
Neither do I.
What pisses me off the most is that you are biased.
I'm not biased at all.
Your judgment is biased. Yes, your judgment
Zero.
is biased.
I have zero bias. This is the whole thing.
You have a biased judgment. I don't know the reasons. Maybe because you don't like some players, you like others. I don't care what is the reason, but your judgment is biased. I explained it to you. A lot of people, after losing 2-1 against Napoli, and we played a great game, people didn't look at the performance. They say this team is not good enough to compete.
Yes.
We should buy players. Today we lost 3-0 against PSG. People are not saying this team is not good enough. They are looking at the performance. That is being biased.
No, listen.
Yeah,
I am not looking. Listen, that you must have misunderstood me. I'm not looking at the performance. I told you as soon as I came here, we don't have a team that is comparable to PSG. That's it. But on top of that, we also don't have a team.
A year ago, we had a team.
We don't have a team.
Actually, John, today our midfield today. John, our midfield today was actually playing on par with PSG. And as a matter of fact, we were actually the better team compared to PSG. In terms of defense, in terms of defense, our team is actually very similar in how they defend. And to be honest, you can easily interchange the players on from either team on defense. Today, the problem is the difference in quality in the front three.
I understand, Nathan, but it's not just like that. You cannot just say the difference in quality. Let me tell you what the difference in quality is. You have a world-class superstar, maybe the best player in the world. In the left wing, in Mbappe, who is worth 500 million. You have Kolo Muani, who was just freshly bought for 90 million. Okay? And you have Dembele in the other side, who's also worth like what? 60, 70.
Do they have more quality? Do they have more quality overall than our front three? Yes or no?
But did
yes or no? Please, just yes or no. Yes, I did. All you're doing is talking about the price and not the quality of the player. Is the player? Do they have more quality? I don't care about the price. Do they have more quality? Yes or no?
Nathan, I understood it. How could you ask me that question after I just told you that they have more quality by even telling you the prices? How can you ask?
Bro,
me?
You're the bro because the price. The price does not matter. You went on and
Red John.
Price matters. There's a reason. There's a reason why to buy Haaland you have to spend 150.
Red John, stop. Red John, please don't talk over people when they talk. Let them finish, and then.
No, I did. But people must also have the ability of deduction. Understand what I'm saying? And
doesn't matter. You let people talk because nobody can understand
questions which are super simple to answer. Of course, they have a much better. Mbappe is 10 times better than Leao. Colomani is 10 times better than Giroud, and Dembele is 10 times better than Pulisic.
Okay,
so they have more quality.
Sorry.
They have more quality.
I just want to say something.
Everybody quiet, just like please.
1 second. Can we just stop analyzing the team, taking individual player and evaluating the quality of individual player? When I say a team is better or strong or worse than the year before, I don't look at the individuals. I look at how it performs as a team. And this team is weaker because it's unbalanced, doesn't have the right players on the right positions, and the market was done not properly. That's what I'm saying. I don't care if Pulisic is better than Messias.
This is your bias talking. This is not
listen to me. That's not my bias. That's how I analyze a team. Because I cannot evaluate every single player. I don't care about that. I honestly don't care. The team works the way they work with each other. Not how good is a single player.
No, but that is not true. Last season, at this point, we lost 3-0 against Chelsea that ended up finishing 15th.
Yes, and I told you at that time when we lost 3-0 against Chelsea.
What did you tell me?
Wait a second. I explained you what.
Because I remember it very, very well what you told me. So tell me.
Then we had 11 fucking injuries, and we were playing with Dest. But no one told me at that time. You're not lying. You're right, man. You're right. It's 11 injuries. It's not Pioli's fault. It's not the fucking team that is weak. It's just we have 11 injuries, and every team with 11 ingeries would suffer. No one replied like this a year ago to me.
Yeah, and this time around. No. Here's the difference.
How shit is Gabia? That's what they were telling me. They came in the second half.
Sure, but
that's what they were telling me.
But listen, here's the difference. The difference is this: that we lost 3-0 again this season, and no one is mentioning injuries. Is it? Am I mentioning injuries? Zero.
I mentioned injuries. I mentioned injuries. I mentioned.
No, I understand, but I am not. And this is when I say that I am consistent, I am consistent. I don't mention injuries 1 year ago. I don't mention injuries right now. Injuries we're always going to have as long as we have these physical preparators. We're always going to have them.
My opinion.
Thinking of a Milan without injuries is Narnia.
Okay. But can I explain you something? The problem of the comparison of the injuries we had a year ago with the injuries of this year, that at the end of the day, we propose a good starting 11. Pulisic, Giroud, Leao are starters. The three midfielders, apart from Musa, the other two are starters. And Musa is a second line, not a third line. Kalulu is a second line. The two center backs, first line. And Theo was the first line, and Mike Maignan was the first line. Fucking hell, with Chelsea, we went with the third lines, without a right wing because all the three were injured. And the funny part, then we went with Tataruzano on goal.
Yeah.
So it's not the same type of injuries we had a year ago with the one we have, and we still have injuries, and probably we will pay the price on different games.
Hey, Larry, can you check your WhatsApp?
Sure, but it doesn't matter because we played against a weaker team than the one we played against this time around. But it's not even that. Comparing the two, it doesn't matter. The matter of the fact is this: after spending 13 million per player for 10 players, You are better than last season, but you are not a team that can compete in Europe.
Okay.
Get it? Because a serious, also this point, a serious team in the Champions League cannot start with Messias or Salamakers, but it cannot also start with Giroud and Krunic.
Okay, can I explain? Can I stop you there?
But people keep saying that Jerry did such a good job.
No, Nathan.
So what is it? Is it a good job or is it a bad job?
Nathan, no. Listen to me. When you were John say we bought an average of 13 million a player, we spent 30 million for a player. When you say that, I agree with you, and I'm telling you that is a wrong strategy. We should have bought less players, so an average of 30 40 a player, and keep some of the players that you didn't appreciate, or a lot of people didn't appreciate a year ago, as a bench player. That was what I was asking the whole summer. I was saying, keep Salamakers,
I understand that, but you need it.
Guys, and spend big money on fewer players, and that's when you will see an improved team. That was all my point.
If you have 120 million budget in this market, you cannot buy some players. You buy one player. In a team that you needed a lot of players, you cannot buy one player.
That's the mistake you're making. A team that finished a season on a semifinal of Champions League is clearly a team. No.
It's a team that finished 5th in Serie A, man.
No, finished 4th. Let me finish now.
Finish 4th.
This is clearly a team that does not need a lot of players. It has a lot of margin of improvement, but does not need a lot of players to improve their situation. So, if you spend 120 million and you buy 4 good players and you keep the other ones you already have, most of them, not all of them, most of them, you keep them, you already have the same exact team with 4 extremely good players. And you will tell me, and listen to me.
How much would these extremely good players cost, man? 30 million? Tell me one extremely good 30 million player, man.
Is Pulisic a good player? 20 million.
It's a good enough player. It's a good enough player.
It's a good improvement. Is it 20 million?
Yeah.
That's it. A striker, 30, 40 million.
And then don't forget, how much did we spend for Rangers again?
20 million.
20.
Okay, so there you go.
So what?
20 million Rangers, 20 million Pulisic, and a striker, another 30 million. By the way, our striker situation, whatever you spend, you improve it. Our striker situation, whatever you buy a 35 million player, young striker at 25 years old, 35 million player, you improve your situation already. Just putting a guy like this. Just putting a random Dia from Salernitana or whatever you want to pick in Serie A, even fucking Lukaku on loan, whatever. I'm just putting it out there. You improve your situation. And in that is a position we didn't improve at all. We didn't touch it.
We agree, man. I told you that the striker position should have been improved. But you cannot come and tell me that we spent a lot of money, because we didn't. We spent 13 million per player. That's how much we spent.
But you cannot tell me that after we spent 120 million, the team should not improve.
The team improved, man. This is my point. The team has improved.
We're not winning a game in Champions League.
Dart, listen. The team has improved. Us not being able to win a game in a Champions League, in a Champions League group stage with PSG, Newcastle, and Dortmund, it's a different group stage than a group stage with Chelsea, which both games, by the way, we lost. Dinamo Zagreb and RB Leipzig. It's 2 different levels of group stages. So you cannot make a parallel between the two. And tell me, the team didn't improve.
Listen to me. A year ago, when the Christmas break came, we won 11 games in Serie A, and we went through the group stage. If this team is improved, at least, forget about going through the group. At least we should achieve at least 7 points. So therefore, because it's a difficult group, we don't go ahead, but at least we achieve 7 points. You agree with me?
Sure.
Can we win? Can we win against Borussia Dortmund and draw against Newcastle? Can we do that? Is that good enough?
Yes.
So
No, it's not good enough. It's not good enough, but we can do it. Listen.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. The thing
But good enough for the group. Good enough for the group of death, though.
Listen, a good man, but you can put whatever boundary you wish for what's good enough. I don't care. What I care about is this: is this team able to win a trophy more than last year's team was? This is what I am, because we are discussing here if the team improved. I think yes. I think
we're not gonna win any trophy.
Here's the way I see it. The way I see it is this: we improved the team, but the team that we improved doesn't. Just because we improved the team doesn't mean that the team is ready to fight and be a serious team in the Champions League. You cannot be a serious team in the Champions League if your starting striker is a 37-year-old Giroud and your DM is Krunic.
But we were a serious team a year ago. A year ago,
we weren't.
You were. What the fuck, man? We were. Because even though we lost, listen, even though we lost against Inter, we lost against Inter 2-0 and 1-0. We didn't lose 5-1. So you can lose and still be a serious team. You lost. You tried to win that game to get a result.
But last season, did we not lose 4-0 against Lazio? Did we not lose 5-2 against Sassuolo?
But those are isolated. Those are isolated.
And by the way, you're talking about a team that was playing without. You're talking about
where are they isolated?
Dude, but you're talking about a team that played 7 months without Mike Maignan. That's upset. But
Mike Maignan was there. Well, when we lost 5-2 against Sassuolo, he was there. When we lost 4-0
no, Mike Maignan was not there.
He was there.
No, we were not. He was not there.
He was there.
No, he was not there. Mike Maignan came his first game back against Tottenham. You want to bet? I can bet everything with you that Mike Maignan was not playing against Sassuolo when we lost 5-2. Because I remember people were blaming Tataruzano for the goals, man. I remember that. Even though they were tap-in, all of them were tap-in, people would say, well, look at Tataruzano, he's out of position. And I was telling people, what the fuck are you guys talking about?
No, against Lazio, I think he was Tataruzano, but I'm not sure. Against Sassuolo, I don't think he was.
Mike Maignan got injured in October and came back in March.
No, you're right. Tataruzano wasn't called.
7 months. I remember that because a team like Milan, without Mike Maignan for 7 months, of course it's going to perform like shit. And people will think, we are a shit team. If you put that to that team, if you put Mike Maignan, instead of getting injured for 7 months, that team finished 3rd or 2nd comfortably. That gets more points than Lazio that finished 2nd last season. But we had that unfortunate situation and we had to pay the price. Thank God we didn't pay the big price for that. Yeah, that's my
you cannot do. You cannot just say things like that. No, if we had Mike, we would have been first.
I think
but we do know that good goalkeepers like Mike, save you at least 20 points at a bare minimum. So if you miss, you know, 4 or 5 whatever months out of the season, that's a lot of drop points that a better goalkeeper would most likely save you. So, and we know this to be a fact. So, what Laird is saying is true.
If we
like, you can't say that. Oh, well, you can't just say that you don't know that's a fact. Like, no, but we do know that's a fact because we see it everywhere.
At the end of the season,
we really don't.
Yes, we really do. We really do.
Nathan, at the end of the season, I think we finished 6 points less than Inter. Something like that.
Yeah.
If we had Mike Maignan, we will have 6 points more. And we will finish 3rd.
Yeah.
That's the reality. That is a team that finished 3rd, but because they didn't have Mike Maignan, we struggled a lot in 7 months. And it's 7 months. I'm asking.
Could have, should have, would have, doesn't matter.
No.
Guys,
I'm telling you.
When you start with could have, should have, would have, we are speculating. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, but John, you can't deny this to be true, though, man. That's a lot of months, bro.
The team of a year ago, they're judging it on the basis that Mike Maignan didn't play for 7 months, and it's unfair. Imagine if Leao gets injured for 7 months. I'm not gonna judge this team in a way I'm judging it with Leao in the pitch. I'm gonna say, okay, this team is still valuable, but because Leao is not playing, we have 10 points less. But it's not so terrible as a team. If you put Leao there, this team gets the points it needs to get and finish third, second. That's the reality. And by the way, I'm doing an average of 1 point a month more. 1 point a month.
Last season we didn't have Mike for 3 months, not for 10.
7 months, dude. Whoa.
No, 7 months. 7 months.
Dude, go and check it. Go and fucking check. Go and check all the
games. I am checking it. Wait a second.
Check when Mike Maignan played the last game in 2022 and check when he played the first game in 2023. You can put the 1 month of World Cup in the middle, of course. That maybe, but if you, in terms of games, by the way, we played without Mike Maignan. I don't want to exaggerate. I think 12 games. 12 games without Mike Maignan, at least. And
Mike Maignan got injured in 19th of October and came back in the 24th of February. So 3 months. November, 3 months and a half.
Which team we played in the 24th of November?
I cannot see it. I can only see when he got injured here because I'm looking at transfer market.
Because I remember that people were saying that Mike Maignan will come back at the first game against... Mike Maignan played the first game against Tottenham. That's when he came back. The first game against Tottenham. That's when he comes back from an injury. In San Siro.
Anyways.
Actually, no. Is he? He was Tataruzano?
Anyways, because we are not going anywhere with this. We are not going anywhere with this. The idea is, in order for you to compare this team to last team, you have to wait until the end of the season and see where this team ends, and if this team fights for trophies. That's it. Everything else is speculation in and of itself. That being said, you cannot tell me, well, at least in the way I see it, you cannot tell me that this team is worse or this team didn't improve from the season.
It's not improved, John. Let's be honest.
You can call it a difference of opinion, whatever. But if your question is, has this team improved enough to be a team that is feared in the Champions League? No, not even close. Not even close.
We regressed.
But it's two different things.
We regressed. We regressed. We were hard to beat, man. We were hard to beat.
How were we hard to beat, man? How were we hard? If in 3 years of Champions League, your 2 wins against big teams is Atletico Madrid 1-0 and Tottenham 1-0.
Well,
against teams from not from Italy.
Decided all those games, man. Even the draws we were getting with Porto, the referee gave the goals to Porto, for fuck's sake. I remember those episodes. But it's true, man. Today the referee didn't give any fucking goal to PSG. They scored clear cuts.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. And those games, they won clear cut as well. They won clear cuts.
No, because the
fans are always going to
Porto scores a goal. When Porto scores a goal, there is a foul on Benacer, man.
The guy that mattered didn't think it was a foul. That's it. It's over.
The guy that matters, dude. The conversation between me and you,
the guy that matters.
The guy that matters, man.
Yeah, and I think it wasn't a foul. So what are we gonna do now? How are we gonna solve
think
this?
It was not a foul? That was a foul for me because he doesn't get the ball.
Yeah, for me, it wasn't.
He doesn't get the ball.
Yeah, but for me, it wasn't a foul.
First. Fucking Taremi puts Benacer down twice in 2 games. No, it was Benacer or another guy in Portugal. Yeah. Without even touching the ball, man. He just put it down and the next person scores.
Sure.
Exactly the same like Musa happened today. You saw the Musa situation. It was exactly the same. The guy puts down Musa and another one gets the ball.
You can complain about the refs, Larry, but the fact of the matter is we finished
last. I'm explaining you.
We finished last.
The team that you are criticizing got punished by referee decisions. And that's a fact.
So you think? I don't think that way. No, it's not a fact.
But if you the Musa situation should have been stopped. That was a clear goal.
Man, again,
It's the same
You
thing,
think
man. How the fuck?
no,
You biased
no,
fuck.
no, I'm not biased at all. I've
Yes,
had
the
this
same.
I have had this conversation with you about it being a foul last season when I was cheating on the team.
So
Or
tell
do
me
you
about
did
Musa
you forget?
situation. About Musa
What,
situation.
what Musa
It's the same
situation, man? What
situation.
Musa?
A
What
guy
Musa
puts
situation?
Musa down and another one gets the ball and starts an action. That is a foul. Exactly
Yes,
the
so
same thing happened with Porto. Taremi puts down our midfielder that is going for the ball, and another guy goes and starts an action.
we have had this
Scores
conversation 30
the
times,
goal.
Derek.
Dude,
We
have this
we have
conversation
had
now.
this conversation 30 times.
Why are you not having this
We-
conversation with the Musa situation?
Because it's useless. It's the referee that decides. You can complain as much as you want. It doesn't matter. The referee that is there
I'm
and
not
is paid
complaining. I'm
is
explaining you
paid
to
for.
you. When you
No,
criticize the
no,
team,
you are
say
finding excuses.
these are
Milan,
not
if it was a good
By the
team,
way,
if it was a good team, should have scored 2 goals. Why didn't they score 2?
I'm not finding excuses. That is a team. I'm telling you, 2 games that Milan didn't lose. That Milan didn't
Lost.
lose. No, we
Those
didn't lose
games
against
were
Porto.
lost.
We didn't lose.
They
We did
were
0-0
lost.
and
Lost
1-1.
1-0. Okay.
No, sorry,
Where
we lose the one that I'm talking about, the referee mistake. But the second referee mistake, we did 1-1.
where can I find this new established ranking of that year? In your head? Does it exist there?
But I'm talking about performance, man. Because if you want to talk
No.
about numbers, if you want to talk about number 2 points and 0 goals this year, man, shut the fuck up.
Yes.
Say that
No,
it's a
no,
shit
yeah,
team.
yeah.
Yeah,
No,
talk
no,
about
but
numbers.
this is my
0
point.
goals
No, no,
and
this
2
is my
points.
point.
Shut the fuck up.
This is my point. My point is, if last year's team
No, you're not
was in
using
this group,
but
in
dude,
this
but
group,
you're not
last
using the
year's
same
team
logic for this
would have
team.
had 0 points.
Why
0
you're not
points.
using the same logic for this team? 3 games, 0 goals, 2 points.
Yeah. What
Why
logic?
don't say this team is shit?
What logic, man?
The
When I'm
logic that
telling
you
you,
used for the team a
when I
year
am
ago.
telling,
You use the same
yeah,
logic. Why are
a
you not
year
using for
ago,
this
Nard,
team?
a year ago, we had to play against RB Salzburg and against Dinamo Zagreb. It's not the same, man. It's not the same group. Do you understand?
Listen to me.
What do I have to listen? It's not the same. It's not the same level of the group.
Is Liverpool, Atletico, and Porto at the same level of this group?
Yes, it's at the same level of this group.
Yeah, you didn't talk about performances 2 years ago.
No.
You say no. Let me finish. You say
No.
you said the team was shit. You didn't talk about performances. You didn't justify the team about unlucky referee decision. You say that team was shit. Can you please say the same now with the same team?
No,
that is actually going the same way without any questionable referee decision.
That this team compared to that team has 2 more points, man. That team in the third match day had 0 points. This team has 2. So what are you trying to go with?
Okay, thank God we spent 120 million to get 2 more points. That's good.
Yeah, man. Yeah, 2 more points. It means 2 less losses.
Yeah, man. That's cool. That's good, man.
Now you make the comparison. Now you are not happy because I'm telling you what happened.
He's a shit team, man. I explain it to you. That's a shit team. This one is not a good team, and you will see it, man. You will see it. Everyone is comparing the same amount of points we had this season. You will see that. That's fine. Thank God Mike Mayan is not getting injured. We will get the points.
This team, but this team has 2 more points than that team since you brought that up. Since you wanted to compare those 2 teams, but it doesn't even matter. This team, what it is capable of doing, we should see in the Serie A. Because no one here said that this team is a good team for the Champions League. The Champions League is a different breed. In the Champions League,
we're gonna do well in Serie A as well, man.
In the Champions League, PSG that you played against spent the entire budget that you spend in 10 players. They spend it in Colomani.
Still,
team.
I don't care. I'll tell you what. Tottenham spent the entire budget. Tottenham spent 120 million.
They didn't spend shit.
No. Tottenham a year ago, when we played against Tottenham,
whom did they buy? Who did they buy?
They spent 220 million, man.
On what?
What? Are you serious?
What? On what? Just tell me. I don't know.
They bought Kulusevski and the other guy, the Uruguayan guy from Juventus.
Kulusevski and Bentancur went on loan, both of them. 20 million one, 30 million the other.
No, it was not it was an obligation, not an option. They bought it.
Kulusevski was.
Ray Charlie's on 50 million. Ray Charlie's on 50 million.
Yeah.
They bought defender. They bought Romero 50 million.
Dude, are you going to compare Tottenham to last year?
Yeah, but John, you just started comparing price and quality at the same time, so he's doing the same thing.
Dude, but you use the money excuse with PSG. You don't want to use it with Tottenham, though.
No, it's a different level, man. Even the examples that you gave me are not even close. I told you, Mbappe costs 250 million.
Dude,
Tottenham costs 90.
And Son. They had a lot of players that cost a lot of money. They had Conte
Harry Kane cost a lot of money.
And they had Conte as a coach as well. There was your logic you should have used that logic as well with Tottenham. You didn't use it because it doesn't agree with your thinking.
No, I use it and I just see where Tottenham finished last season, man. To understand what kind of a team is Tottenham is. That Tottenham, and this Tottenham this year. Of course they are.
Oh, it's a shit team.
No. You have to wait until the end of the season. They are going to win the trophy as they always do.
Yeah, sure. Okay. There is other people in the call. I don't know. We have somebody else here.
Yeah, you know we're going at it, so I didn't want to bother you guys, but
sorry for the long.
There's no problem.
I
just want to say, yeah, I have a question. What do you guys think about Krunic in this DM role?
Mediocre, bro. Mediocrity.
Krunic is mediocre, and the management that is making us look at this is even more mediocre.
He's not even mediocre.
For believing that he's garbage. The one. No, you can see the difference Adley made as soon as he came in.
Adley is not Zidane either. Adley is not Zidane either. But the thing is, the management wanted to sell Krunic. Pioli said, "I need Krunic. I want him."
Because they didn't buy one to tell.
But that's because they don't know anything about football. That's the whole point.
No. The reason is because they asked the coach. They asked the coach, who, by the way, is out of his depth in the Champions League.
John, did they bought one much better than Krunic?
No, man, because Pioli wanted Krunic.
End of the story.
Pioli wanted Krunic.
What is Krunic good at? Me personally, I want to know what Krunic is good at.
It's nothing. He's not good at that.
His attacking capabilities are zero. Honestly, I think we should have Musa in that position.
Sorry, what is your name, by the way? Yeah. What is your name, by the way?
Oh, you can call me Abdi.
Abdi.
Yeah.
Abdi or Adli.
This is a game we were doing a year ago. Every time we lose, we pick the two players that we don't like and we blame them for every problem we have in our life.
Well,
even the weather,
not necessarily.
The muscle injury that I have, we pick those two players and we blame everything for. I don't want to do that game this year.
That is true. I have a personal vendetta against Krunic. I don't like to watch him.
I think Krunic is mediocre. I'm with Rejon. Krunic is mediocre.
But I think one of you guys said that the difference today was in the attacking three. We can't have Giroud as a striker in these kind of games. I'll say one good positive about Giroud is the fact that he presses. He presses the opponent very well. However, he is not mobile in any aspect of the game. He is atrocious.
Yes.
Pulisic, when Pulisic is not having a good game, he disappears completely. Liao was the only decent player I can say. He was trying his best. But even him, he makes little technical mistakes. And the back four are so rash. Did you not see the referee telling Tomori, be careful. Be careful because he was on his last warning. We are so rash. I'm telling you, next game we're going to get a red card.
That's how Tomori is, though. Like, Tomori, his whole game plan revolves around pressing up on the person who receives the ball.
Yeah, but Nathan, we have 34 yellow cards in Serie A so far. The second team after us with yellow cards has 24. 10 less yellow cards
Holy
than us.
crap.
We also have the most red cards in Serie A.
I want to add
Now,
something to that.
the thing is that these players also need to have some guidance from the coach, man, sometimes.
No.
Because you cannot have 34 yellow cards in 8 matches. You cannot have them.
Rejon, my opinion on those yellow cards is because the team is really unbalanced and the midfield is not filtering properly defense. That is a fact.
No, but
because if those midfielders are not tactically aware when they don't have the ball, and when you're not tactically aware, you create unnecessary fouls. That's 100% fact.
Thank you.
When you want to make a point, you are always going to make a point with whatever you find.
No, it's not with whatever you find. If you've played the game at any point in your lifetime, you understand that is indeed a fact. Like, look, what are you trying to argue here?
No, what I'm trying to argue here is this: that we are second, 1 point behind the Inter. That is the best team in the world. Now, the thing is here that I can name you like 7 yellow cards right now from the players complaining. Krunic, 2 yellow cards, complaining only. Teo, 3 yellow cards only because of complaining. Tomori, complaining. These are yellow cards that come from a team that has not been guided by the coach. A coach that is not able to go and tell these players, shut the fuck up when the ref gives a foul against you.
These are the same player a year ago that they were not getting those yellow cards.
But it doesn't matter.
And it's the same coach. No, but
they are doing it now.
Dude, if you want to prove a point, you see things the way you want to see them. I'm telling you now, it's the same players, the same coach. Why did you have that issue a year ago?
Because they are having it now, man. It's a player that is frustrated.
But what the fuck is it? That's
why are they having this problem though?
Dude, I'm telling you, it's a tactical issue here. There is a tactical issue.
The first year at the university, I didn't study shit. Didn't write a single exam. Why next year?
John, are you
exams? Was I not the same person? Was I not the?
John,
yes, man. It's the same person, but it's different.
I'm sorry, man. You lost.
But John, you're talking. But John, you're a singular person. We're talking about overall. Why are they? They is a plural word.
Yes, a plural word. And they are going and arguing with the referee, man. That's how they are getting the yellow cards. The why behind it. Their kid is not doing good at school. That's why. How the fuck do I know, man? They are frustrated.
Well, I have another question for you guys. What do you think about this Pioli guy? And tactically speaking,
oh no, he's garbage tactically.
They cannot blame Pioli, man, because if they blame Pioli, it means
actually we can, because he's the one who agreed on the players. No, if the coach agrees on these players and he accepts these players, then it's up to him to create a tactical balance that the team can rely on. That is 100% his fault. Bro, John, I'm starting to question if you even touched a football a day in your life, bro. You're saying some crazy stuff. You're saying some crazy stuff right now, bro.
You got me there. Never touched it.
No, anyway,
I didn't say you did it. I said I'm starting to question.
Let's talk about
you're not even listening to what people are saying, bro.
Let's talk about Pioli for a second. I'm shocked the fact that there is 3 people in this planet that are giving full power to Pioli. I'm really shocked, man.
See, you go again with the agenda, man. Like that's why.
Forget about the agenda. How many times I came in this channel in the last 3 years, and I've always been saying Pioli is a yes man, and that's what we need. And he should not make decisions or important decisions on the transfer. He should suggest the profile of player, but at the end, the decision should be made by somebody else, not Pioli. I always say that. It's not about the agenda. I say that with Cardinale, I didn't even know existed. So it's not an agenda, John. Well, I'm telling you now,
because
it's not because in 2020, 2021, 2022, when Cardinale was not even in the picture, I was telling people, no chance Pioli making decision which player we're going to buy. He's suggesting some profiles.
Yes.
Other people make decision, and that's how it should be.
And that's how it is right now. Do you think that Pioli knew who Reinders was? Who Musa was?
Okay, and that's how it is. So let's not blame Pioli on the players he picked, or we decide to blame him. What are we gonna do here?
Again,
But Pioli's in-game management is so bad.
I don't blame Pioli for the players picked, my man. I blame Pioli for what? For two things. Thing number one, for wanting to keep Krunic, because if he keeps or not an existing player, he has done it with Maldini, without Maldini.
That's a very good point.
Okay.
Okay.
First of all, second of all,
wait, let him finish. Let him finish.
And the most important thing is the thing that Pioli has always had as this problematic, and I've always said it. Pioli does not have a system to go and get us goals. Look at the goals that we score. The goals that we score is Theo Hernandez getting the ball, running 90 meters and scoring.
I need to stop you there.
Now doing the same. Pulisic doing the same.
No.
This is how we score the goal. We don't have a system. That's why we struggle to score goals.
Can you stop you there a second?
Oh wait, hold on, Larry, John, John, are you done?
No, I mean, we can.
Well, no, I'm just trying to create some order. So I just want to make sure John finished everything you were trying to say.
No. But John can speak for 2 hours in a row, man. He can do a monologue. I can do it.
Larry, calm down. Larry, calm down. It was like 2 minutes. All right. John said he was done. All right, Larry, go ahead.
No, I just want to simplify with you that a few weeks ago, before the break, everyone and you as well were telling me that this season we're actually playing a football that goals comes from all the sides.
Yes.
So now it's Pioli's fault, and now we have just a few options. 3 weeks ago we had a lot of options.
No, I can answer that pretty easily. This time around, differently from that season, when all the goals would come from the left side, this time around we have a winger who scores a goal. We have a Mezzala from the right who also scores goals and provides assists. This is a fact there. This is not a matter of opinion. Last season we didn't have that. Now listen. Does this mean that we have a tactical approach how to get on the goal? No, we still rely on Loftus-Cheek shooting from 50 meters, Pulisic shooting from far away, Leao dribbling 50 players. This is how we do things. It's the same thing. We are just scoring from the other side as well.
So just to make an example, last season at this point we had around 35 goals, something like that, with all the competition. You're telling me that all those goals were coming from Leao and Theo?
No, what I'm telling you is that Leao had 30 goal contribution this season.
No, the 30 goals at this point last season were coming all from Leao. No, I think
the difference from last year is that we had a better midfield last year. Last year we had Benacer and Tonali, who are very good technically. Now who do we have? Yunus Musa. He's a youngster. He's green. He doesn't know these big games. He's not used to this. We have Krunic. Shit. Reinders, very good, but makes silly mistakes. But last year we had Benacer, who is really good. Tonali, who's ferocious, who runs after every ball and puts his body on the line. We had a good midfield last year. That's why we were creating chances. But this year, I don't know what the heck is going on. But I blame a lot of this on Pioli. His in-game management is bad. Why doesn't he just switch to a back three to manage the game, to stop Mbappe running through and to stop Koulibaly turning Chow?
Well,
you have to ask questions about Pioli, man. He's useless.
Pioli is the same coach that was a year ago and 3 years ago. The problem is, in my opinion, the problem is that the team is not good enough. Okay, Pioli can do better. Everyone can do better, of course. Let's say Pioli does what I was suggesting, or you are suggesting: 3 at the back, Theo Hernandez and Calabria or Kalulu, wing backs.
Yeah.
Why the fuck we have 3 right wings? Why the fuck we went on the market to get 3 right wings plus Okafor? So 4 wings. Why? That's it.
Yeah. The first things we should have done before buying backups to positions that we did need help in, getting wingers was something that I still felt like we should have done. but just complete the first team first, and then go do the backups. Like, don't buy 3 wingers, don't buy 4 or 3 or 4 box-to-box midfielders, and then a left wing for a replacement left wing for Liao. I'm not saying that those are bad acquisitions. I'm saying you complete the team first. That means getting a DM, get a striker,
and then you can players, go. Man. I'm not questioning the quality of the players. These are all good players, and they will function incredibly well on other teams. My question is, why are we buying so many players on same positions? What is... Honestly, CDK was a complete failure. That was completely a failure. Like, was a massive flop. The biggest flop of the history of AC Milan, probably. You don't need to buy 4 players because you're scared they all of them, one of them will flop. I think another thing is, I mean, the striker one. I'm so fucking upset about the striker. Everyone knows. I mean,
yeah, man, striker position.
I'm just gonna open a YouTube channel to talk about the Milan strikers and just focus on that topic.
We're missing Brahim Diaz as well, man. That we don't have game changers anymore.
God almighty, Brahim Diaz, we're missing.
Brahim Diaz was a hit and miss, but when he hits, he was great. You saw he had moments of brilliance in games. Now we don't have these kind of players who will drop the shoulder on 3 midfielders in the middle. We don't have that no more. We rely on our wings.
That's what I was saying. The Asian kid that PSG brought in, Kane.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the skill. If that guy comes to Milan, exactly. He's an instant starter in our midfield 3, without question.
Exactly.
We need a player who when the ball is on their feet, they can, like you said, they can drop the shoulder, they can beat 1 or 2 people, start a counterattack, give and goes, off the ball runs, etc., etc.
What's stopping us from getting Brahim Diaz? What's stopping us from getting Brahim Diaz in January? Honestly.
Diaz,
why the hell would you want to get Brahim Diaz?
Diaz wants to stay at Diaz.
I don't understand that at all.
Brahim Diaz is not coming anymore because, first of all, I think some players were kind of directly connected with Maldini, and it felt like the moment Maldini left or got fired, some deals collapsed, like the Kamada deal.
Brahim Diaz went to Real Madrid as soon as the season finished.
No, as soon as Maldini got fired,
as soon as the season finished, he also did a farewell message before Maldini left. So what are we talking about
now? No. When Maldini left, the deals happened. I remember that, man. I remember.
Okay.
I don't think the Diaz deal was ever.
And I'm not saying that means that Diaz would have stayed at Milan. I'm just saying that if Maldini stays, he would have considered maybe an option of
like the likelihood would have been
renewing the loan, buying him, whatever. I'm not saying he would have stayed, but I'm saying that he would have go back, do the preseason with Real Madrid, and have a conversation. Am I gonna play? Should I go back at Milan? I feel good at Milan. I have friends. I play a lot. It would have been a conversation, but forget about that. What I'm saying here, that I think Brahim Diaz and a lot of other players were connected with Maldini situation as well. So with the moment Maldini left, everything kind of closes. And I don't think Brahim Diaz, there is a chance to come back in January, things like that. For example, even Taremi, I hear people saying Taremi in January. I think we did dirt with Taremi and his agent, so I don't think Taremi.
I think that's gone.
That's my opinion. And anyway,
I mean, now what are we gonna do? Now what are we gonna do in Champions League?
There is rumors about there is rumors about Jonathan David and things like that, which I'm excited.
I don't think that's happening.
Again,
that's not gonna happen.
No, you never know. You never know.
No way, bro. Do you really think how much money is he going for currently right now?
But he's running out of his contract. He's running out of his contract.
Yes, I understand. Yes, for a normal owner, I would say yes. I agree with you. But with these guys, if they give us like 20, 25, 30 million in January, I will be insanely surprised.
I'm not saying about January. I'm not saying about January. I'm saying
but no, but they were talking about what we're gonna do like in the Champions League. Let's say by some miracle we somehow get through. I still wouldn't see it possible. I don't see them giving that type of money in January.
I don't know. I don't want to even talk about that. I'm just saying Jonathan David is a good player, exciting, player, but still I have a question mark. Is the right player for the way we play?
No, he's not.
But that's the thing.
I still want to get him though.
Yeah, but that's why I said that we should have got Scamacca, because Pioli only knows how to play with a big target man. Pioli does not know how to play with like a Benzema type player.
Well,
so if you want, no. Listen. I'm not saying Jonathan David is Benzema. I said a Benzema type player. That means a player who's going to help build the. Pioli does not know how to use players like that.
Pioli can only play with the Benzema type player, man. Ibrahimovic was a Benzema type
bro.
I think you guys agree. In my opinion, Benzema, Ibrahimovic, all these players are so good that every coach can play with them. Even
I agree.
But I'm talking about the type of player. I'm not talking about how good they were. Like Pioli, when Zlatan, you remember when Zlatan was dropping back? John is right. Zlatan used to drop back and help build up the play. What did Pioli do? Tell him to stay up top. Pioli does not know how to use those types of players. He wants a big person to stay up top to receive balls, bro.
Zlatan was 95 years old, man. Do you want him to drop back every game?
Okay, but that's the point. But John, that is the whole point. Pioli refuses to even attempt to play with anything other than that. We've had Okafor since the beginning of the season.
He's limited. That's it.
That's the whole point. That's why I keep saying you might as well get someone that's like Scamacca, that Pioli understands the profile.
Forget about Pioli for a second. In my opinion, a profile like Scamacca, not specifically Scamacca, but the type of
right. Exactly.
Will work with 95% of the managers in the world. A player like Jonathan David is so specific on his type of football.
Exactly.
They will work with super specific coach.
Like Ancelotti would be used. He would be a good player for Ancelotti to use.
Yeah, but how many coaches as Ancelotti there is in the world?
Exactly.
How many coaches there is like Pioli? A lot. So I'm thinking Milan. If Milan fires Pioli, we'll get a coach similar or at least at the same range of Pioli. So I want a player on the profile of Scamacca, not a player on the profile of Jonathan David. Although saying, not my money, I still want Jonathan David because he can play on the right, he can play on the left.
No, but
Jonathan David is a center striker though, bro.
No, I've seen him with Lille. He plays in a lot of positions. He's good as center.
I understand.
But John, we can get a coach that plays with two strikers, and you have Jonathan David.
And I agree, but the thing is, if we get Jonathan David, I want to get Jonathan David only as a striker with a coach who will pay him as a striker. Not a coach who buys Jonathan David, like Pioli would 100%, in my opinion, do. Buy Jonathan David, and then 2 weeks after, be like he's a right winger. And then we don't have a striker anymore.
I think they need to have who is running the club needs to have a clear strategy what they're doing here. I feel like sometimes they're a bit too reactive. I don't like that.
The way I understand Pioli, I think if Jonathan David comes, he will not do good with Milan. He will not do good because even though he is a good player, in my opinion, a really good player, he's not world class or anything like that. He's a good player.
I think he will do well. I think he will
scored
do well.
20 goals 4 seasons in a row. But the thing is that with Pioli, I don't see him because if you look at how Pioli plays the match, it's long ball to Giroud, so Giroud can get the ball and give it to one of the wingers or one of the attacks. That's it.
Exactly.
The problem
is David cannot do that.
Exactly.
He can do that. He can do that because the players will learn. Listen to me.
Yes, in France, but not in Italy, bro.
Listen to me. As a Milan fan, we have forgotten what does it mean to play with a young striker. So we don't even know as well.
Yeah. True.
We think Pioli will play with a long ball if he has Jonathan David. Probably Pioli if he has a fucking young striker with pace. Like
But Larry, we know that we
will see a lot of results. So I'm not.
Larry, we've seen it already. We've seen it already. We have when we subbed in Jovic, we still played the exact we played the exact same game plan.
Because Jovic is an average player at the moment.
But the point is we play. But that's the point. John is saying because Pioli is tactically limited, it's not going to work out because he's going to play the same way. He is because we've seen it already. Why are we when we subbed in Jovic? Hold on, wait. We subbed in Jovic and we subbed in Romero. We subbed in Jovic and Romero, and we still played long ball and crosses into the box.
Nathan, you should stop saying we've seen it because Jovic is a garbage player, man. He's a
listen,
player.
But listen,
we haven't seen Milan.
Listen, Larry, we played Jovic and Romero, and we continue to play crosses into the box, bro.
Today he got injured in the warm-up, by the way, just in case you didn't know.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, that's fine. He was literally less than a ghost, anyways. I don't care.
No, he didn't enter the pitch because.
Oh yeah, no, that's perfectly fine. I would rather start the game with 10 men than put Jovic on the field. Dude, I'm fine with that.
We haven't seen Pioli with the striker like Lautaro Martinez. We haven't seen it, man. As much as we want to say, we've seen Pioli with Ibrahimovic, Mandzukic, Giroud, Origi, Jovic.
Yeah, come on, plays the same way every single time. Long ball to the striker.
Players are finished. That's why you have to go for a long ball because they
but Larry, Pioli said in the beginning of the season that he wants to play a more attacking style of football. That means you play from the back up to the front. That doesn't mean you go long ball and bypass your midfield. So Pioli doesn't even understand the tactics that he's talking about.
You're not understanding what I'm saying, man.
I don't need to because I'm understanding what Pioli is saying and what Pioli is saying and what he's doing are two different things.
I agree with you. I'm agreeing with you. And you are seeing a Pioli tactics with the players I just mentioned to you. So what I'm telling you, that we don't know if Pioli will play the same football with a fucking 24 years old guy that scores 20 goals a season on average on the last 3 years.
So why is it that when we
175, man? How is he gonna survive and say
because as I said at the beginning, as a Milan fan, listen to me, Rajon. As a Milan fan, we haven't seen a fucking good young striker in the last 6 years. So we don't know.
I agree with it. I agree with it, but do we have any case of a young good striker who's also 175? 175 in Serie A who does well and does not play in a two-striker formation.
Lautaro Martinez is that profile. Lautaro Martinez,
but they play a two-forward system.
Formation.
We don't play a two-striker formation, bro.
What I'm telling
you, it's a lot different, man. It's a lot different.
Believe me. Can you believe me that if I tell you that if Lautaro Martinez play up front for us alone, we'll still do better than Giroud. We'll still get 15 goals and make the team play better.
I'm not convinced.
Not if we play. Not if Pioli's tactics don't change.
He will not.
Bro, in order to play with a striker like in a 4-3-3 with someone like Lautaro, number one, he can't be a proper 9. He's gonna have to be a false 9. Number one, it's gonna have to be played like how Suarez was played at Barcelona. We know Pioli is not capable of these tactics.
How do you know that? You never see him have a player like this. That's what I'm telling you.
Because we've had Okafor up top. We've had Okafor up top, and we still played the same way.
Okafor has scored 35 goals on his entire his career, man.
But bro, we've never seen a young striker like that with Pioli. And when Okafor is up top, I don't care. Okafor is in terms of player. Listen, Okafor in terms of player build and size and athleticism, him and Jonathan David are in the same category. And yet Pioli played long ball even when Okafor was up top. There was no build-up play. That is the point that John is trying to make.
Nathan, Okafor last season scored 8 fucking goals in the Austrian Bundesliga.
On a weaker team. He's on a stronger team
No,
now.
he's the best team in Austria. That is the
The
best,
best team in Austria is not better than Milan.
Wow, dude. Red John, help me in this, man. He's playing on a fucking all-star team in Austria, so he's playing against average players, and he scored just 8 goals. He's not at the level of Lautaro or Jonathan David.
Okay, Jonathan David is playing in the French league against a bunch of average players except for PSG.
No, because
Nathan,
PSG
is right here. Nathan, if Okafor, playing with the absolute best team in Austria, as their striker, scores 8 goals, while Jonathan David...
Wasn't he actually a winger?
No, he was a striker.
Dude, the bench
he played center striker. He played center striker.
Well,
he played center striker.
Playing for an average team, an okay team in France, scores 20 goals continuously, 3 seasons in a row. You cannot compare the players. I'm sorry.
And
I'm not comparing the players in terms of goal scoring or actual physical like skill level. I'm comparing their body type. That's my whole point.
No, but the body type is something.
Body type is super different. Okafor is 185.
Dude,
Jonathan David is 175.
Nathan, I can go at the mall and find you 20 guys that have the body type of Jonathan David. They're not gonna score 20 goals in Ligue 1, man. It's not about body type. It's about class. It's about quality. The movement you do, the technique, the tactics. I think Jonathan Davis will be so good. They will question Pioli's style, and he will start playing for Jonathan Davis. Even Leao and Pulisic would change their game because they know they have a guy that has pace, so they can go with a longer pass. They go with different type of passes. They will not go on a 1v1. They actually give the ball to somebody else. So what I'm saying, I'm not arguing against your point. I'm just saying, stop saying we've seen Pioli doing that because he never had a striker like Jonathan Davis. That's the only thing I'm telling you. Maybe we buy Jonathan Davis, Pioli plays the same one, and I'm saying to you, yeah, you're right. But at the moment, we cannot say that. We need to see that.
Yeah, it's like I understand Dart's point, but Dart also, I guess, understands my worry about a super short striker.
Yeah, there is worries, but Giroud is so bad that even a short striker,
yeah, I agree.
Quality of Jonathan David will be a massive improvement for everyone around him, for Pulisic, for Leao, for even the midfielders, because he's a guy that you will give the ball low and he will protect it, because as much as he's short, he has a lower center of gravity. So for the defenders, it's really hard to
same as it is for Lautaro to actually outmuscle him. Yeah, that's right.
Exactly, and he's not more powerful than the Serie A defender, but he's good, knows how to use his body. Is an absurd thing. Chukwueze and Diaz weigh the same as the players. They have the same body type, probably in terms of weight and everything. But Diaz positions his body differently, knows how to turn and start a counter-attack. Chukwueze is struggling. They are different players.
Yeah, but they are also in different positions.
Same way as Diaz struggled in his first season.
Yeah, I mean,
more than exactly.
But
I agree with it.
Berardi is a guy that you wouldn't give any chance. He's scoring fucking 15 goals every season.
Yeah, but I agree with that. But I look at it from this perspective, from the perspective that if you are going to buy Jonathan David, it means that you go and you splash 50 million, 60 million, whatever the cost is.
We should go
and I agree, because I like him as a player, even though he hasn't had a great season so far, but I like him. Now, the problem that I have, the issue that I have with this is this, that for a team like Milan to go and spend 50 million, he's going to get ripped by the fans in case he doesn't perform. And having Pioli as a coach, with what we have seen so far, we don't know how Pioli is going to, maybe he scores 50 goals with Pioli, but from what we have seen so far, with the limited strikers that we have had, we have seen that Pioli's approach to the game does not really favor a short striker. Do I make sense when I say that?
It makes sense, but that is football in general, by the way. Football, as the way it's built in general, does not favor short strikers, because at the end, football is about putting the crossing the ball, long balls when you're feeling the pressure of the opposition. So as much as any coach at the end of the day wants, in a moment of pressure, go for that long ball. Any coach, Guardiola does it, everyone, De Zerbi does it,
Of course, yeah.
At a difficult moment, you need to go to the striker. So football, therefore, is a disadvantage for short strikers. But when they are really good, like Aguero, Suarez,
Sheva
was
wasn't really super short, but yeah.
But
he was
another,
what, 180?
A great example, Suarez at Liverpool, man. Liverpool was not playing tiki-taka. Suarez scored 33 goals in Premier League. So Suarez is good, man. Prime Suarez with Pioli's Milan scores 30 goals, 25 goals a season.
Yeah, but Suarez is a world-class player, man. It's not the same comparison.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So, in my opinion, Jonathan David, if he's 50 million because his contract is running out, he has 1 year contract in next summer, we should go and buy him. Like we should have bought Singo, even though we had Kalulu and Calabria. We should have go and buy Singo because he's a 1 year running as a contract. And now today you can have a more solid team because you can play, I don't know, 3-5-2, whatever. You know what I mean? So good players, when there is an opportunity, you go and buy them. And Jonathan Davis with Pioli maybe can score 15 goals and make Leao score 20 and Pulisic score 15. It's still, I think we should buy good players. Needs to be bought, even though they tactically don't fit with us. The mid, average or mid players, the one that you don't know, is a risk. And Jonathan Davis owes his value because you buy him, he does an okay season. I don't think he will do an okay. He will do always a good season, always be useful. He looks a guy that he has personality. He will not ghost like CDK. If he comes at me and he comes at the edge.
I agree with it.
So it's not the same. You can see, for example, as much as I criticize Musa as a decision to buy him, the guy is not scared. The guy plays football. The guy is not afraid. He's brave. He's not shitting his bed like CDK did last season. Reinders is playing. He's giving everything. He's not shitting the bed. So personality-wise is different. But hopefully we buy him. Even though I would prefer a profile like Scamacca because every coach will play with the Erling Haaland, with Scamacca, with you name it, whatever. Tall guy, tall dude. Ancelotti is playing with Bellingham.
Yeah, but Ancelotti, I think it's a little bit I think Ancelotti is a little bit similar to Pioli in the sense that Ancelotti is not really a tactical genius. Ancelotti is a really good man or a player handler, so to say. In the sense that even with us, it's not like he invented the wheel. He just had the balls to get the best players and find a formation to fit all of them together. He has always had really good teams. So I think we need kind of a different approach. And my criticism for Pioli is not because when we win, Pioli is good. When we lose, Pioli is bad. The problem that I have with Pioli is this, that I don't see a way for us tactically. We don't have a plan how to get to the goal. We don't have a plan. This is what has bothered me about Pioli for years now. We have the same tactical approach as always. When we don't know what to do, we give the ball to Leao, and Leao does whatever he wants. If he's in a good day, we score. If he isn't, we don't score.
I think we touched this topic already. I think it's time to change a coach, not because Pioli is not good and things like that, but because a new coach can tell Theo Hernandez, fuck off. I'm done with you running with the ball, losing the ball out of nowhere. You're going to play this way. A new coach can tell that because Theo Hernandez will be in a position, I need to establish a new relationship. I need to listen to this guy and evolve my football. With Pioli, Theo Hernandez is like, I'm Theo Hernandez. I'm doing whatever I want. I don't need to establish any position or any relationship with this guy because I have that relationship already, and I'm gonna play the way I want to play. Leao is gonna be like, yeah, fine. He's Pioli. He's a buddy. I'm gonna play the way I play. If you put a new coach, even though has the same level of Pioli and the same tactical knowledge of Pioli, these guys need to earn
the trust. Yeah, exactly.
And evolve their game, play a different game. So that's the opposite, because I'm seeing a lot of issue from the our best players, the one that we love the most. They are not evolving their game. I think Theo Hernandez should play differently. Should play more simple, more, and have a better vision of the game, better passing ability.
Same goes with Leao. And the level difference, even though Leao is by far our best player and the most important player, goes without saying. But you can see the difference between Leao and Mbappe, for example. It's a big difference. Like there's a huge level gap between a world class player and a really really good player.
It's really the mentality. Leao really
I think
really
it's
does not. Well, don't get me wrong. There's also skill gap too, but Leao is he doesn't
in my
put in the
opinion,
extra work.
It's also a little bit of a skill gap, and I also think in a way that listen, if you look at the way Leao plays his speed kind of way, like he profits of the fact that he has fast channels, so he puts the ball ahead of him, and he outruns everyone. But that's not a consistent way to to do things. If you want to reach the world class level, if you want to keep the very very good level, then it's okay. But Mbappe is fast, but doesn't only rely on his speed. Man. He relies on the fact that he can dribble. He relies on the fact that he can bend the ball, on the fact that he can cut right, but also shoot like on the other side. Like it's a totally different set of.
But that's what I'm saying. Leao does not put in that extra work to work on those things. Even the off the ball runs, you can see how much more vision Mbappe has, and it's like these are things that you can specifically work on easily every single day. It's a matter of whether you want to do it or not. Leao just does not have that focus.
Also, another thing that in my opinion, I'm not sure if it's Leao or Pioli. Leao stays too wide, man. Like, how can he stay that wide?
Yes. I said the same thing during the game. He hugs the sideline.
Like, now every time someone, he's in front of the post. Like, dude, you are too wide. How are you going to score?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Mbappe is at least 10. I would say Mbappe usually starts around, like, if you can extend the 18 box, he's usually on that line.
But
if you can extend it down the field.
That is exactly. Mentality. Mbappe wants the goal, man. Mbappe lives for the goal. He wants to finish the game scoring at least 2 goals or 1 goal.
Yeah.
He's like, I need to reach the goals of Ronaldo and Messi. That's what Mbappe is thinking right now. I need to reach the goals that Pelé made. Leao is not even thinking that. Leao is thinking, what is the next rap song I'm going to write?
Yeah. No, it sounds stupid. It sounds stupid, but you're right.
No. But I'm sorry, but today it was not only today, every game, but today it was painfully obvious because you would see what Mbappe would do on the other side. You would see Leao totally isolated in the wing, dribble the first one, and then go to Donnarumma, and Donnarumma only has to cover 1 centimeter of his goal to make sure Leao doesn't score. Whereas Mbappe has the whole goal ahead of him. So it's,
because if
I don't know if it's coach.
Plus, there is another thing as well. Mbappe is shorter than Leao. He has a lower gravity. That helps you to have a better technique on the shot. But overall, the big difference between Leao and Mbappe is the mentality and the focus. How focused is Mbappe during the game? And Mbappe has a clear idea what he wants from that game. He wants to score. He wants to create, do an assist.
Yep.
This is also true.
He's thinking on his brain. He's thinking which position of the pitch should I go to get that extra advantage to get that goal. Leao is not even thinking that.
I agree with 100%, especially with the clear idea of what he wants to do. Because another problem that Leao has, I feel like sometimes he just does something and then tries to understand what he wants to do after that. Like, it's too late. If you try to understand after you've dribbled someone, then you start thinking. No, you have to think ahead.
Yeah, I 100% agree with that. Like, once you beat your man, you should already know what you're going to do if you're able to beat them.
Because this is the problem. Now dribbles someone and then takes 2 seconds to think. Man, 2 seconds in football is a lot.
Yeah. You can definitely see that once he beats his man and he's inside the box. You can definitely see that it's not like a natural fluid moment. It's like he has to have like a little pause before he realizes what he should do.
And also on top of that, I'm sorry, Laird, I'll say this as well. He has to do two things. One, the crosses, man. Like, go and fucking train the crosses because it's embarrassing. You dribble the guy and every cross goes to the stands. First of all, and second of all, if you want to be a winger who scores goals, you have to learn how to cut on your right and shoot the ball. It cannot be that tries 5.
But John, that's the crazy thing is he was doing that. He was doing that in previous seasons. But he was doing that in previous seasons, which makes no sense as to why he's not doing that right now. Like almost all of Leao's goals were him cutting in. And I don't know why he just stopped doing it this season. I just don't understand why.
Listen, the last 20 minutes, 15 minutes, Leao had a bit of his ego got touched a bit because he was playing well. He was more like he looked more like a proper player. Hopefully he had a lesson today, experiencing live, how Mbappe manages his game and does things in the pitch. Maybe gave him like a revealed him something, what he needs to work and how he needs to look and be.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Like, he got a glimpse of what a true world-class winger in his position is supposed to play.
Yeah,
that's I think Leao can improve though. All those aspects I said Leao can improve them. I think Leao has more natural abilities than Mbappe, in my opinion.
But that's the thing. It all comes down to your focus and whether or not. No, I think honestly, Leao is actually
taller than Mbappe, man.
But guys, I'm sorry, but Mbappe is as fast, if not faster, can stop the ball better, shoot better, dribble better.
That's
like,
what
he can do everything better. Everything, but maybe he's not as tall as now.
Yeah, but Leao can improve the shooting. Leao can improve the shooting. The fact that he's 15 centimeters, he can improve the headers, score more goals with headers. He has more power.
Yeah, but he doesn't want to improve on that though. No, he doesn't want to.
I'm not disagreeing on that. Maybe we'll do it. Maybe tomorrow you will go and say, that's it. I'm gonna change now. I need to be good at headers. I need to be better at shooting. I need to be better at positioning my body. So when I turn, I'm already positioned to shoot the ball. He will say, that's it. These are the things I need to improve. Maybe he will become that player. What I'm saying, that naturally, what nature gave to Leao is more than what Mbappe got because he's taller, he's more powerful. Leao's
I don't know about that.
Dude,
taller, yes, but more powerful.
He's more powerful. He's more powerful than Mbappe. Leao is Leao's leg is twice Mbappe's leg. Listen.
Yeah, but you're talking about in terms of
physical.
Like,
nature, man, raw nature.
No,
something Mbappe cannot train. Mbappe cannot train his height. He cannot train his strength.
The way you touch the ball isn't the way you touch the ball somehow nature for a football player?
No,
it's a totally different level of how you touch the ball. It's a totally different level, man.
That's not nature. That is talent. That is
no, but but talent. I put talent and nature in the same thing, like something you are born with, I guess, or whatever.
Yeah. There are some things that like Messi is like God-given talent, 100%.
Yeah, but Mbappe is not Messi with talent, so Mbappe does not have an exception.
But nobody is. But you have to put it. You have to put it into context.
So, I put nature on the Messi talent, the Maradona talent, the Ronaldo talent, the Brazilian Ronaldo talent. I don't put Cristiano Ronaldo on that nature talent or Mbappe or Erling Haaland. Erling Haaland has an insane technique as well. That's not nature. He worked on that. Ronaldo, Cristiano worked on his technique a lot. Mbappe works a lot on his technique. He's not naturally gifted. His technique is not like, oh my God, this guy is born to play football. You can see he worked hard on that. Because the way he bends, as John explained, the way he bends the shot, the way he positions his body. For example, the goal he did today, before getting the ball, he already knew that he would do.
Yeah, 100%.
I've seen that. I've seen that. Yeah. And if he doesn't succeed, it's fine. He'll do it again. That is preparation.
The reason you can put whatever, but Leao cannot do that.
Well, Leao can improve that, though. That is something you can work
on. I agree. Of course, you can improve that. But there are a couple of... Another thing which, my opinion, is the difference that makes the difference between Leao and Mbappé, which it's a big thing to say, is also the fact that if you notice this game, every single time Mbappé had the ball, he created something. It doesn't matter if someone was running after him. He took a shot. He took a dribble and then a pass. Meaning he didn't get the ball and wasted it. Leao wastes so much balls. It kind of gets on my nerves. Get it? Because he tries to do a trick.
It's offending how wasteful it is.
Exactly. Like he has to. If I was Leao, I would look at videos of Mbappé and think, yo, how is it possible that this guy gets the ball and he does something with the ball? The ball doesn't just get wasted. He dribbles someone, passes to a player who's in a good position. Dribbles someone, he sees that he's marked by many players, he takes a shot. Taking a shot is better than losing the ball, just like that, randomly. And now has to fix this. Because this is the difference between a really good player or a good player and a high-level player, top player, world class.
So, the Leao conversation is simple. If he has the mentality to say, I want to, in the next 10 years of my career, I want to compete with Mbappé, Erling Haaland, Jude Bellingham, people that have an insane mentality. Because at the end of the thing, that's what differentiates world-class players and good players. The mentality is not about how you stop the ball. These are things, of course, in the long run, you see them. So if Leao thinks, okay, I want to compete with the best in the planet of my age, he needs to change his mentality. And when he has the ball, stop wasting it. It's fine to do a simple pass. Have a vision. I agree with you guys. He doesn't have that. It doesn't look like he wants to work on that, but you'll be surprised. I mean, Leao he has surprised us already in these 3 years. I think he achieved great things for us. For sure. And he improved a lot.
So he improved a lot, but now he's how old is Leao? 24?
Same age of Mbappé, 24.
Okay, at 24, if you haven't developed this mindset already, when is it going to happen?
You never know. There's a lot of things. Sometimes a coach can help you in that. There's a lot of things.
It's also this, right? Because not every player can become Ronaldo, Messi, or Haaland or Mbappé, right? So even having a really good player, but not a super world-class player, is still good for Milan, right? Because he's still our best player, yada, yada, yada. But we are just seeing what you could be if you wanted to.
And that's the thing is, and like you said, not everyone can be like that. But when you have a player like Leao, who characteristically and with the coaches who have worked with him already in the past, they've all said talent-wise, he had more innate talent than Ronaldo. Like according to them, I'm not going to speak for them, but according to them, they said that Leao, talent-wise, was better than Ronaldo. So all he has to do is put in the work. Put in the work, and you will. I'm not saying you will achieve what Ronaldo achieved, but you will be very good. You'll be in the Ballon d'Or shortlist, top 3 to 5 player in the world with just a little bit of effort, and he doesn't do it.
What I want from Leao, in my opinion, and I think it's super achievable for him, is to have a career like Benzema, a career like Suarez, a career
like that, bro. Those are top 3 players in the world, Larry. I just told you
but Benzema
top 3 players, and then you say Benzema and Suarez.
But Benzema, listen to me. Benzema was not Messi and Ronaldo. Was not.
Bro, Benzema was the best center striker in the world.
No, was not because Suarez was amazing.
What?
Dude, let me finish. Let me land, dude. You didn't let me land.
Won 5
That's because there's no runway.
It's 5 Champions.
Benzema, listen, but Benzema won 5 Champions League, but was not Cristiano Ronaldo, Messi. He won that because he happened to be in an extremely good team as well. We need to recognize.
He was a starter in the team.
Well, but I agree with you. But we need to recognize the fact. By the way, he was a starter, but Real Madrid tried over and over to buy someone better than him, and never worked. Oh yeah, they bought out De Bayor. They tried a lot. Higuain at one point was trying, and they sold him at the end because
they already had Higuain.
Dude, I don't want to even have this. This is my opinion, man. Benzema is a guy that had an incredible career, but will never be gonna be at the level of Brazilian Ronaldo, Thierry Henry, Cristiano Ronaldo, Messi, Ronaldo, Mbappe, Erling Haaland. Dude, these are guys that they will remember. They will be remembered forever. Benzema will be remembered by the generation that watched him play. That's it. Will disappear.
This is wild.
The way Careca disappeared. People reminded Platini and fucking Maradona and Van Basten. Careca was an insane player, man. Romario was an insane player. No one fucking remembers, apart from people that were in love.
With that, in the sense that Benzema had a great career trophy-wise, and he was a world-class player, but he lived under the shadow of Ronaldo in the sense that he wasn't in the spotlight at Real Madrid. Ronaldo was.
And Ronaldo is considered with Messi as the top 2 greatest players ever to play the game. So everybody else.
But Nathan, he won the Ballon d'Or and got all the appraisals after Ronaldo left. That's when Benzema was more or less recognized as a really good player by people, even though he always was a really good player.
What I'm saying is that this generation will always remember Erling Haaland, Mbappe, and Jude Bellingham.
I don't think they'll always remember Haaland if Haaland can't win.
Yeah, Erling Haaland, man, will score an insane amount of
50 goals a season.
Okay, but that's okay. He's a great goal scorer. But if for those who actually understand the game, will automatically tell you the major differences between Haaland and Benzema.
Dude, but I don't want to even go in that conversation. I'm telling you what the generation, the kids that are growing up watching Erling Haaland.
Okay, but we can say that with every generation, though. Unless Haaland wins 8, or unless Haaland wins it. Let's say Haaland, if he can win at least 5 Ballon d'Ors, then he'll be remembered by all the generations to come.
Wins 4.
If he wins 4. Okay, 4. He'll be remembered. If he can't do that, he'll just be like anybody else.
Listen, what I was trying to explain is something really simple, man. That every generation of football players, Benzema was the generation based on his age. He was the generation of
Messi and Ronaldo.
Ronaldo, Zlatan Ibrahimovic, Wayne Rooney, Suarez. Help me out. Probably no. Lewandowski is still too young for
no, Lewandowski no.
And other people that left, the Thierry Henry probably can enter. No, Thierry Henry was a bit too old.
It's too early for him.
Yeah, but Higuain, whatever. You can name all the best players of that when they are at their prime. You have a list of great players when they are at their prime. And Benzema was not at the top. Was top 10.
Yeah. No, I can agree with that.
That's what I'm saying. But Leao can be at the level of Benzema, Suarez, and Lewandowski. So always top 10, always incredible, great performances, numbers, trophies, and never
the super world class player. Yeah.
And that's what I want from a Milan player at the end, because Milan, if he has a player at that level that performs consistently every year and helps the team, will win trophies. That's it. That's what I'm saying.
I agree with it. That being said, I have to go to sleep, guys, because I gotta wake up early tomorrow. Have a good one.
Well, what do you think about the Napoli game? Before you go to sleep?
I think we are gonna win the Napoli game.
You've been really confident recently, John. I see you.
No, listen, I'm not.
Every game.
I'm not confident. I was positive about Juventus as well. We lost, but yeah, the thing is that the only reason why I'm confident is because I don't feel like this Napoli is the Napoli of last year. This Napoli is a very pragmatic Napoli, and a team that is very pragmatic and is not confident in the way they do things is a team that we can beat. We cannot beat Inter, and for that,
But what do you think about our mentality though? Like the players' state of mind, because that's 2 losses against 2 big teams. Or
no,
we haven't
that's actually
beaten a top team yet.
He's in
that's actually
Napoli, yeah?
five.
Napoli.
That's actually 5 big games that we have not managed to win this season. So the 3 in the Champions League and the 2 big.
Right. So like the mentality, I'm worried about the mentality of the players because Pioli's not very good as a mental coach.
I think this is a bit weird because all the other years with Pioli we won the big games in general, other than in the Champions League, because that's a different story. But in Serie A, we won the big games. I'm not quite sure what the issue is. I think we don't have a plan on how to score goals. This is the reason why we struggle a lot, and we have to find some individual brilliance, and we rely too much on players doing something great for us to score. And this is not a sustainable way to do things. Like Pioli has to figure out how do we get the ball from Magnan to Giroud. How do we do that? And the answer is not a long ball to Giroud, and then Giroud has to give it to Leao. Like, I don't agree with this.
Yeah, but I think we are cooked, guys. We're not gonna win against Napoli. Maybe I mean, of course, you can win set pieces. Things can happen, of course. As it stands, the way we're performing, we give a lot of space in that midfield, and a good quality team will always find a way to score you if you give that amount of space. Unfortunately, my problem is that we're not doing extremely bad, so Pioli changes the tactics. We're doing okay. We are hiding our problems.
Like we say in the game. We say in the game.
Exactly.
Guys, listen. No, but I disagree. And I'm going to say this and go to sleep because I have to wake up in 5 hours. Listen, the problem that I've had with Pioli from the beginning is this. When we win scrapping. It doesn't matter by individual brilliance and not by actually having a game plan. But then when we lose, we lose. We lose 5-2 to Sassuolo, 4-0 to Lazio, 3-0 to PSG, 5-1 to Inter. Like when we lose, we get dismantled. So there is something wrong in the way Pioli approaches games.
I disagree with you because I'm trying to judge this season. A year ago is a different team, different personnel, different mentality, different issues.
But same results.
Yeah,
when we lose hard.
Listen, other teams lose hard as well. What I'm saying, you can go if you want. That this season,
I'll listen to you on YouTube. Yeah.
So what I'm saying, Nathan, that this season our issue is the tactical approach. So the aggressiveness, the group is not cohesive, is not connected, is not together. There is not togetherness. They don't fight for each other. There is not that extra edge on the I need to get the results. I need to beat Juventus. I remember previous years we were, maybe people can argue, a weaker team, but we had that extra edge, that fighting spirit, that understanding what to do in the pitch to get that 3 points. Now I feel that there is a lot of good players that are quite disjointed with each other. And I really believe that the midfield is not good enough. We leave a lot of space. I've been saying that since the first game against Bologna. And even though Bologna is a good team, it's showing us that it's making a lot of points, and still you should not allow so much space to a team that is not as good as you. So if you allow that space to that team, you will allow a lot of space to PSG, to Borussia Dortmund, because Borussia Dortmund had their chances as well, a lot of chances.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
And that is a big issue.
Yeah, I said in the group chat that that we have players that are only good at just going forward. Like we don't have players that when they get the ball, they can just be calm. Like they can pass the ball, they can settle down,
Yeah.
You know, we don't have, we really don't have anything like that.
A lot of things. We're missing a lot of experience as well. These guys are all new in Milan. Even though they have a football experience, it's still, you don't feel like it's your place. You're a leader because you just came in. There's a lot of dressing room dynamics.
Yeah.
Going back to the fact that I was saying that we're not doing as bad as we should do. Not we should do, but if we will do really bad, Pioli would be like, "Oh shit, I need to change things. I need to put a 3
Like
at the
when we
back."
changed, yeah. Like
Because
when
we don't
did
have
the back,
enough quality to go with this 4-3-3. Because at the end of the thing, you need a lot of quality to play the 4-3-3. Quality, real quality.
Yeah.
But we're doing okay. We're hiding our problems. There is games that we're winning with, individual brilliance and things like that. So we will keep going like this, and we will pay the price. I think with Napoli, it's gonna be really hard for us to win. Hopefully, we'll win, but I don't see that happening. And probably Napoli is a bit bitter from the year before. They will be like, "Oh shit, these motherfuckers ruined our season before, even though we won the league." There will be a bit like that situation, and I found it difficult winning against Napoli. After that, we can start getting some points again. Clint is here, by the way. How's it going, Clint?
What's up, bitches? Fuck Pioli out all the way. I stay consistent. Hey, Light, I hope you went on your date, man. I warned you.
Oh yeah, I went on my date, man.
Thank you. I hope you
look at this positive intervention in the WhatsApp chat.
Huh?
I said positive intervention in the WhatsApp chat.
Yes, because we make sure, boy. I suspected some BS like that to happen, man. But yeah, it's good. How y'all been, man?
Oh, good, man. Oh, good. It's
did Nathan to tell you I was with him? We saw Diego Forlan, like at pitch 25.
Oh yeah. You signed with the Lautaro shirt, yeah?
No, Lautaro. Yeah. Sure. He would have threw that away from me, man.
The Atletico Madrid.
Atletico, yes. That's my second team, man. It was cool. People were giving him Madrid jerseys to sign. I'm like, come on, dog.
Serious?
Yes. There was a lot of
a normal shirt to sign, not even a football shirt, like a white shirt. That's it.
Yeah, just give him. I actually signed it because he didn't want to be a dick, but I had to put my Spanish voice on. I'm out here saying Forlan, gracias por todos. I bet I was Uruguayan. They're like, Forlan. They're like, oh, but he was speaking English back to me. I was like, okay, sure. But it was good times. I like what La Liga is doing, by the way. Ask Nathan, there was a lot of people there. It's those little tours, you bring old players around. I think it's a good thing to do. Hopefully Serie A can do that. But yeah, man, I just joined. I don't know how I felt about the game. I didn't go to the office today to watch this bullshit. But
we didn't play that bad.
Oh, no,
except for the only goal that was bad was the goal from the corner kick where the team. I think that's what killed us.
Was that the last goal?
Mm-hmm. No. It was the second goal. Their second goal was from the corner kick, and the team. You remember the goal from Liverpool against Barcelona that knocked them out? Yeah, and they weren't paying attention. That was the exact same thing that happened, and I think that is what cost us getting back into the game. To be honest,
my problem though is that it's almost and. Here's my problem with Pioli. And we can dissect the players and say they're not good. But here's my problem, bro. Is we're playing a team that PSG, you gave Mbappe what he wants. You gave PSG what they want. Playing these high lines. Yes, we have pace out there. But I think that first intervention was Chow got caught off. And that's my problem with Pioli is not having little tweaks during the game. That's one of my biggest things I bone to pick. Yeah, we played well, but when you see with that exposed and we get lucky and they miss something, even when Dembele went and scored that goal that got disallowed, we should have tweaked it right there. We should have been like, yo, hey, we're seeing they're running in behind. We probably need to move back. We can create 1-2 combination and try to hit them on the counter and then fight them towards our position, but we ain't doing that. And it's insanity to me sometimes, because we saw against Juve, same thing. That young kid got exposed, and we're like, you know what? That's going to be the new play. Let's do it. Like, it's going to get better, especially when there's no output up front. That's all I really have to say. And those are the things I'm seeing that's repeating itself. Now, it can be on the players, but how can we all adjust as a collective, from coaching players? How can we adjust this issue if that's how we're getting hurt?
I mean, you guys, I have a controversial question. Would you, between Jovic and Origi, who would you keep?
Jesus, I'd rather have Origi.
Personally, here's what I told Paul earlier. Like, Colombo should have never went out on loan.
100%.
Period.
Yeah, of course.
That was the biggest thing where they shot themselves in the foot. Because if you were unsure, the Jovic thing, what I said doesn't hurt, because Jovic can always come to a sense of, we didn't spend money, it could be a gamble. But if you were so unsure and you knew going in that Giroud was the only 9 spearhead, because Okafor, at this point, we can all agree, he came in as a Leao
replacement.
Replacement on the side. So he was never the 9. Colombo should have stayed. And the reason why I said Colombo stayed, at this point, the way we play, we just need an extra body. I don't know if you see what I'm saying. Not so much as like, yeah, Giroud can score, but we just need an extra body for the off the ball work and go in motion. Because if Colombo is in the box, at least not requiring Colombo to do some Haaland and Mbappe stuff, but if he's in the right position, he can score, meaning somebody that's fit. Then why do you get Colombo at the last time? Because and Jovic, and we could have been just with Giroud, because the Jovic thing could have been an admin issue where paperwork's not submitted on time, so he's not coming. Now we only have Giroud. Now you have to like retweak this whole thing. So for me, is Colombo should have stayed before even thinking about Origi. I think Origi should have left, but Colombo, at least you kept Colombo. We could have had some type of Adli type result. But we're seeing what Adli right now, we could have seen that with Colombo going throughout the season.
You would have seen even better, man. Colombo has energy.
And exactly, right? Because
the problem about Colombo is that probably they already sealed the deal for him to go on loan.
But that was a mistake. Then you needed to have certainty that a 9 was coming in.
Yeah, but the mistake is that they didn't close the Taremi deal.
Right.
That is the major mistake that started all this, chain of, because the moment you seal the deal with Colombo, that means you're confident on getting Taremi. So you don't get Taremi to keep Colombo is already late. So they think, okay, let's get Jovic. And my question is, maybe they should have just kept Origi.
Because one thing with Jovic, though, don't get me wrong, Jovic has the couple games I've seen. Jovic has good protection on you cannot get the ball off that man. The problem with Jovic right now, he's not match fit. He's not match fit. He didn't have a preseason at all. He came overweight because he was in limbo even at Fiorentina. So he had to come to us, and he's not match fit. If Jovic was match fit, I feel like he could have given us more
Clint.
off, on the pitch.
Man,
Clint.
I already called it. I said Jovic was going to be another Mandzukic.
Clint.
No, he's not match fit, but a couple of instances when you see some of the flashes I've seen, when they give him the ball, the way he holds it, I'm like, if this was a fit individual, let's say he started preseason, not even preseason, he came at least somewhat fit. I'm not expecting him to come and bag fucking crazy goals, but giving that support, somebody can hold the ball, Leao runs in behind, that extra body in the pitch, it would have helped, man. But he's just not fit, man. He's fat. Sorry.
Listen, if I was fit, you haven't seen me holding the ball, man. I'm amazing. If I was fit, match fit, probably I will play as well. Honestly, man, that logic doesn't work with me. I'm sorry, man.
But when I say not even match fit, like, it's not only he's lost, because we cannot say he's not good. I think if he gets,
but he's a professional football player. We know he's good, man. He's a professional football player.
Yeah.
The problem is that he's gonna be good in February, and in February probably get injured again.
And that's what I'm saying.
He's not ever gonna be good the whole season.
So we're on the same page. That's what I'm saying.
Like,
no,
even if
I
it
agree
fit
with
when
you.
it
I know
doesn't matter.
your point. It's so the whole discussion is here. Seal the Taremi deal on the first.
No, I agree with the Taremi. I'm not even against that. Yeah, you silly. I agree with you 100%.
Get the Taremi deal done on the 1st of July. Done, sorted. Pulisic a week after. Go to United States with Taremi and Pulisic, and whatever Reinders and all the boys they were buying at that time. And leave the bets for positions that you already have functional players. Going back to Salamakers. Salamakers is a functional player. Doesn't get injured. Runs a lot.
Salamakers, I wasn't agree if Salamakers let go, but Salamakers wanted to play on that right wing. Salamakers could even become turned into the right back.
Unfortunately, if Salamakers was okay with being a closer, I think they probably would have kept him.
Starting thing.
But I think he wanted to start though. He wanted to start, and so he wanted to leave just so he can start.
Nathan, no. I think they built the pyramid from the top, not from the bottom. So they brought these guys, the right wings at the beginning of the market, and Salamakers is like, okay, I'm leaving. I'm going on loan because I'm not gonna play. Got it. So that's it. I'm going. If they do it differently, if they bring Taremi, Pulisic, and the midfield, the Salamakers say, okay, there is a chance I can stay. So if you don't close the Chukwueze deal, you have a functional player in the squad to keep.
I continue
because
to
I'm not
think
gonna lie.
Chukwueze was not needed.
I'm not gonna lie. Right now,
unfortunately, we did it wrong, and we have a not functional player in the squad now.
And I'm not gonna lie. Right now, Milan's problem, right? And I'll admit this. Milan's problem right now, our game off the ball is just garbage. Oh,
yeah, man, it's so bad. It's so bad.
Fuck me. It's like, bro, the whole midfield is like a fucking living room, dog.
Hold on, but let's talk a little bit positive, just for one instance. Musa is the sole reason
he's good.
Why the entire right side of PSG's game was shut down because of Musa.
Dude,
Musa single-handedly shut down the entire right side of PSG 100%.
I think if I'm purely, I think with Musa, you give him, or let's go this year. If Pioli stays, which I don't want this freak to stay, but if he stays, go back to the double pivot, train Musa in the double pivot. Musa is gonna do you good because you need to find the right position for that kid. He has the technique and he has the pace and the engine to be able to go. He's just 20. The kid is just 20 years old.
Yeah,
give him a year and a half, and that double pivot, I think he can do good stuff like as the muscle.
Man, I like
the double. I always like the double pivot, man. But we did a transfer market, not for a double pivot. We did
I don't want to do the double pivot no more. The double pivot requires you to have, if you don't dominate games in the double pivot. It's a defensive first formation, which I mean technically we kind of need better defending, but if you want to be more attacking, a double pivot isn't what you go to. You need players like at City or Bayern Munich if you really want to play a double pivot, like a 4-2-3-1 properly.
I mean, no, I feel you, but going forward, if Pioli's still the coach, I'm coming to the conclusion is, okay, I have a question for you. 3 games we have not scored a goal. I mean, in 5 games of Champions League, we have not scored a goal. When does it become the coach issue, and when does it becomes like a player issue? Or
it's both. It's both.
It's both.
It's definitely both.
It's both, and that's again what I was trying to say, that the team is not improved. That's what I'm trying to say.
Oh, liar!
I'm sorry, man, but it's not. It's not improved. It's not improved.
So, but Clint, let's look at it like this, Clint. Let's start over from scratch. Let's say we sell Tonali. Okay, that's done. We have the money.
Sandro Gambino.
Exactly. Mr. Gambino himself. So we have all this money, 120 million to spend right away.
Can I correct you? No, Nathan.
Go ahead.
No, 120, 140, because we were willing to spend 20 million for Taremi as well.
All right, yeah. Okay. Let's say we have this 140 in our pocket right now. We currently have 2 right wingers that at least were doing something. What we did not have was a DM or a striker.
Yeah.
The first two positions that you go and get are a striker and a DM, because we know we can't continue with Giroud, and we know in any midfield formation you need a ball winner.
Yeah.
Those are the first things you do, bro. Those are 100% the first things you do. Then you can go to everybody. Then you can go to the right wing and you go get Pulisic. Okay, perfect. Then you can go buy backups for the midfield and more backups for the wing. But complete the first team first. Get a goal scorer, get a ball winner. This is so easy.
When Milan fucked up like this summer, is they should have bargained CDK to get Højlund. They should never let that slide.
I agree.
I agree with
you. You knew since the beginning Atalanta wanted CDK. We're like, let's come to the table. Let's get this guy, or let's get fucking Scalvini. But I would say Højlund more. You should have fucking went. And people are like, oh, Højlund is fluke. One time wonder, we don't know. He went to fucking Man United. He's not playing games. Right now, you see in the qualifiers, he's one of the top scorers right now. Like, come on, bro. That shit hurts me to this day. We should have got this kid from the beginning.
Don't even start with that. But Nathan has a great point here. The moment you sell Tonali, you know that you need a striker and a DM. And I argue, you need two DMs.
Because
is not good enough, and Benacer is injured.
Yeah.
So you need two.
Yeah, you're right.
Priorities are striker and two DMs. You get those done. Whatever money you spend, you loan players, you buy them. You get those done. You go for the Okafor 13 million to have a backup for Leao. You have Giroud as a backup for the striker. You have Selemakers as a backup for Pulisic. And Romero as a young bat to keep as a third line to play when people get injured or red cards. And now you can start thinking. You can even argue Musa is my CDM. He's a young guy. I'm gonna bet on him. But you need another one, of course.
Yeah.
We didn't buy a CDM.
And that other one could have been the guy that Manchester United got. He went, and we could have got Amrabat and Musa combined for honestly next to nothing.
And honestly, Amrabat is a name, but I'm pretty sure if you look for a CDM profile, there is a lot of other guys out there.
Yeah,
we find the box to box Rangers type of player. There is a CDM that is good, reliable, 24, 23 years old that can come and play for Milan.
Yeah, but
strategy was completely wrong.
I think the excess in this transfer market, I think Pulisic was a good buy, but I think Chukwueze was not needed because you bring in the Romero
exactly.
So that 20 mil could have been allocated. That's something where my stance was. Chukwueze, I was really indifferent. I never really rated him. Now between Rangers and Loftus-Cheek, it's hard for me because now we need Loftus-Cheek a lot based on the way we play. But Rangers, I just like the way he goes forward, but it's just the off the ball.
Exactly.
It doesn't suit, right? But I think that Chukwueze money, you could have used it, probably to bring in Amrabat, and you could have leveraged, let's say, CDK to be able to bring Højlund. So I think three pair, and the Musa too is an enigma. It's a good purchase, but at that time going forward, was that needed? I think you could have sacrificed that a little. The Musa by Musa, if you want to have a ready team, right? Because Milan going forward was what? Were we resetting the clock, or we're looking for more established play going forward? If we're looking for establishment going forward, and I love Musa, but if you had to make sacrifices and allocate, then for me would have probably been Musa and there were expendable. Sorry, would have probably Musa and the Chukwueze money. You could have, Amrabat and such as that, if I had to pick. And I'm speaking of now, as I'm seeing everything,
And by the way, we know the same few names, but I bet they have a list of players that we don't even are thinking at the moment.
Bro, and why I've been watching Lance 2 games. Oh my god, Lance is good, man.
Dude,
fuck.
That guy Boniface, we were fucking scouting them on the YouTube channel, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Why the fuck we didn't go for him? How much he went for? I think like 12, 18 million, something like that.
But what's his name? What's his name right now? Jurasi, he has a 17 million clause right now, starting January.
Well, that doesn't matter, man. Now there is other people that can offer him more money as a contract because he's known now.
Yeah, and this is the thing with Milan. We are the world's scouts because everyone we scout, we don't get. They go on to do good things, and we just sit here thinking, what could have been? What could have been?
That guy, Boniface, how many goals is scoring in Germany? He's scoring a lot of goals, I guess. Right. He's playing well.
Mm-hmm.
No, he's going to end up going to Bayern.
It's also like he has a really good coach, and that the wheels are turning right now. So, because Leverkusen right now is an attacking team, like it's insane the amount of goals they're first right now. So hopefully, Xavi Alonso, that's another guy. But hopefully,
I'm saying is that a guy that is physically powerful, knows what he's doing in the pitch, he will get goals for Milan, for Salernitana, for Fiorentina. He was there. He was 24 years old.
Even in Italy, if they knew the Taremi goal, if they knew Taremi wasn't by the book, they should have won and gotten Zola before Fiorentina got him.
Yeah, there is options there. The question is why did these three, the two DMs and the striker, were not prioritized?
But I blame fucking Ballhead, man, because he knows the type of player he needs to suit his style. He should have asked for these priorities.
Yep, that is 100% pure. And that's the problem with having a yes man.
And Krunic wanted to leave, and he insists for Krunic to stay.
Yeah, but if Krunic leaves it at the end of August, man, what the fuck we doing? We have who we are buying. Honestly, we didn't buy the player we should buy.
Yo, we're gonna bring back what's his name? We're gonna bring back Brescianini.
What is that? I mean, people are saying I blame Pioli, but I blame the people that gave the power to Pioli to pick the players.
Yep, which also results to blaming Pioli because and I'm gonna ask you something else. Like, why a year ago? The problem is, and here's another problem that actually pissed me off this year.
No, I have a bigger problem. But
no. Before you go, this Adli's talent didn't come yesterday. It was there last year. If I even would have started even 4 or 5 more games, would have had a monster starting this season. You didn't do that. You were just, your hands were tied. Now you want to start the kid. And now we're seeing the cut through passes. Yeah, he can work on off the ball, but now Adli's actually that he's like a new player for Milan that has to adjust. But what we're seeing,
you could see the difference, bro. The difference between him and Krunic was literally night and day.
Because how do you even explain the Adli situation now to us? How do you explain when we see how he plays?
Dude, but okay, he's better than Krunic. He's still shit, in my opinion. Honestly, man.
No,
not our solution. Still is not a solution.
No, I agree. I agree with Larry. Like Adli seems like godlike because Krunic is just so insanely bad.
It's not when I mean about Adli is good. I'm not speaking from being a starter perspective, but bringing an extra asset to the team. Because the player getting injured, bringing Adli in, you're still confident enough. Because we're not saying he's gonna be no fucking starter. You still need a quality midfield, but not even giving him playing time at all. I think he could have adjusted better. Even now, he would have been more even confident because of the passes and everything, right? And that's what I mean by that.
Yeah, but a year ago, in my opinion, the Tonali, Benacer, Krunic, and
but it would have been better though. Imagine Tonali, Benacer, and Adli currently right now. It's a better midfield. It's a better midfield.
I don't think Adli is good, man. I'm sorry. But by the way, with the double pivot, Adli would have done the double pivot.
Well, in a 4-3-3 though, in a 4-3-3.
Yeah, but we were not doing that a year ago. Anyway, I want to go to I actually forgot what I wanted to say, man. I had a. Oh no! When you blame Pioli, the bald guy, Clint, because he picked the players.
Yes, you do.
No.
It
Wait.
should not be news to nobody.
Wait a second,
Even when we went to say how I feel about this guy. He's terrorist.
Listen to me.
Hamas. That's Pioli.
Okay, listen to me. When you blame Pioli, why the fuck all summer people were telling me Furlan is cooking?
Did you hear me say that? Did you ever?
No. I know. But why the fuck people are telling me the whole summer Furlan is cooking, and now they're blaming Pioli because he picked the players?
That's fucking.
Who the fuck I have to? What I have to do now? Who I'm talking with?
He's still cooking. Furlani's still cooking.
Is Fulani cooking or is Pioli cooking? Who is the chef and the sous chef in the kitchen? I don't understand here now.
Pioli is the dishwasher, so we can blame him when the plates are not fucking clean.
For me, Pioli is the dishwasher. Who is cooking?
That's the problem. You have the dishwasher trying to be the cook. That's the problem.
And you know what actually broke my heart? What was it? 2 weeks ago? I saw an interview where Guardiola came to. Who did he speak to on the pitch? And he's like, this is Man City's next coach. I'm like, oh fuck's sake, bro! Come and fucking ruin everything.
What?
He told Brian Players that's Man City's next coach. I'm like, wow, this dude's never gonna come. I can just be deluded and just believe it.
Wait, De Zerbi is gonna be City's next coach?
That's what Guardiola told Brian Players.
Oh yeah, but that's normal. That's why De Zerbi went to the Premier League. He wants to coach Man City, Liverpool, or one of those clubs.
Another number 9 we should have looked at, but I know it's too late because he went to Brighton. Joao Pedro, that kid is good, man.
I mean, there's a lot of number 9s that are good, man. We're still fucking playing 35, 37 years old players.
Dude, Giroud's so tired. It's not even funny. That's a senior citizen RRP. Fuck me, bro. This dude's gonna be eligible to take out his 401k.
Bro, Clint, remember how we missed out on Julian Alvarez? Bro,
dude, that shit hurt
that guy's goal scoring ability is at Holland's level. It really is.
Listen, that's why I said these little Argentinian kids we link to, go and fucking get these kids. I don't care if they're good or not. Get them now. Those Boca Junior, there's one DM and the other left back. Go get them. I don't care.
Talking about Argentinian, Tottenham this summer got for 15 million an Argentinian kid, 19 years old, that we were looking in this fucking channel as an option. And we were linked as well. I don't want to say we were linked, we should have gone. Maybe Tottenham had a better, cards in the table in terms of money, Premier League,
I already
PR.
told you with Julian Alvarez.
When I say that you can buy a good striker for 15, 20 million because we are playing a 40 years old man, so you can easily improve that situation. There's a lot of option out there. We're not even doing that. Nathan explained it properly. We should have prioritized straight away striker and 2 DMs. After that, buy me whatever you want to buy me. We will do good.
No, we need it. No, I'm on the same board with y'all. Before
Scamacca.
the season,
What the fuck? Atalanta gets Scamacca for on a loan. Did Atalanta got Scamacca on a loan?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he is on
But
loan.
for me, and then for me, that's what I was before the season even ended. Mid-season, I was already saying, because the goal drought is not a new thing. It's being a recurring theme throughout the season. We have that period where we're not scoring, and it's hard because the way we play, the body movement. Because you see some of these balls that get on the box, Giroud has to be static. When defenders, you got somebody like Skriniar that bullied the man for the longest. They're going to know they don't have to do much because you're not moving too much in the box. When these guys, he's up front, he's the spearhead. I wanted a number. Me, Clint, I can say that on this live. I've been saying for the longest, I wanted a number 9. That was my first priority.
Yo, Roy he choose war, man. He choose violence. And he's right. The third goal, Adley was cooked. Talking about.
Yeah, we know his weakness, but you want to know why he was cooked? That third goal came from the right side, right?
I know why.
Yeah,
Roy
no. But listen,
of the ball is a sus.
No, but listen. The goal came from the right. The goal came from the right side of PSG, or it came from the attacking from the right side. We took out Musa, who was literally dismantling their right side. So we took out Musa, a player who can keep up with the speed of PSG, and we put in Pobega. That's why that third goal happens. If Musa's there, that goal doesn't happen. These are the tactical things that Pioli's just like mentally like retarded about.
No. Adli should not allow that thing to happen. I saw
Bro,
that. Dude.
Yes, but we know he's not that type of player. That is why you have Musa there to stop that.
Not good enough for Milan. I'm sorry, man.
No, but PSG's offense is gonna bypass anybody's midfield unless you have someone fast like Musa.
Benacer will not get bypassed there.
Bro, Benacer is gonna get cooked for speed too, bro. Musa is insanely fast for his position.
Dude, the Adli situation, I saw it, man. Adli is jogging.
but the thing is, he can't. Adli can't recover,
ball, bro. That's not cap.
Yes, he is. He is. But we also have to admit. We also got to admit
he is jogging. He runs the way I run 5K, man, at the gym.
But bro, we know Adli isn't fast. That's why I'm saying because he isn't fast, you don't take off your fast.
It's about intensity.
It is, bro. Because anybody can get beat, but do you have the recovery capability to catch back up?
Guys, I'm not talking about getting catch back, man. Even before the ball is meant to go on the player that Adli is nearby, Adli is jogging. It's like playing a friendly.
No, I don't think he's jogging. He's just not fast.
No,
he's just not fast, bro. I kept telling you guys, Adli is very slow, which was my primary reason for even being worried about having him in the team in the first place, because he's really, really slow. He's not jogging. He just can't run fast. That's all it is.
The fuck? So he's not good enough for Milan.
I never said he was.
Okay. Anyway, Clint.
Yo.
This is a tough comment from Roy, man.
What do you say?
No, he's saying Adli got widely cooked.
On the third goal? No, I don't. I can agree with Roy on that. The reason why I like Adli's attribute is just the passing, because one thing too, like the biggest Milan problem right now is you're playing the 3-3, you're playing the 4-3-3 with like a 3 midfield bottom, right? Not 3 midfield top, meaning you have one behind. The guy behind that is supposed to be Krunic. We can't really deliver balls from that end, which used to be Milan's strength. When you have a Benacer and you start to play from that midfield, we have to get the ball a little bit forward to actually start to create something which the team will see, and you have no space by that time, right? So that's sometimes, if you saw in the game, Rangers was dropping deep to try to get it, but then again, if you lose the ball, my man can't really defend like that. It's something I'm realizing now a little bit, right? I still love the guy though. I think he's still good, and that's why I said Adli as a guy, when he's playing in front of that defense, ball distribution, he's good. He has cut through passes. He can get those direct passes. He's just off the ball. He's not like aggressive enough, which you need, like a Benacer, like that tenacity. He doesn't have it.
That's why Musa was so. That's why it was so important to keep Musa on the field, because if
Musa also they put him on the right side. So then because Musa all over the pitch,
Nathan,
exposing
exactly. You put in a slow player to be in a position that requires a fast player with more intensity.
Nathan, but the problem here is that we have Napoli in 3-4 days, and Musa.
That's on the management's fault. Remember, we have a better team. I don't want to hear the excuse. We have a better team. I don't care.
You're talking with a guy that says we don't have a better team than the year before, and that's the problem. Is that we're playing Napoli in 4 days, so Musa is clearly tired as well, and he played against Juventus a lot as well. So.
Hey man, when you're the best, you got to deal with it.
And Giroud is due for fucking injury, bro. He's not going to be able to play all of that until the end of the. He finished. Bro,
you know what? It is bad. Yeah, he did.
Oh my god, bro!
And you know what? It's bad. It's bad to say, but I hope Giroud gets injured in December.
Yeah, that's the only way. That's the only way
right. That's the only way we get a striker. Right before the market, he gets like a muscle injury that's going to keep him out for like 3 months.
That's when Pioli fucking listens.
That's the only way, bro. That's the only way. That is the only. Do you think this management in December gives us 25 to 30 million on a striker when we have Giroud and Jovic still?
No, listen,
bro.
Nathan, listen to me.
I'm listening. I
get your point that this management, to get a striker, you need a catastrophe.
A death. You need someone to die.
Yeah. But I still want to finish top 4. Or at least.
Oh, yeah, me too.
We're going to finish top 4. Like, we're going to.
Yeah, but no. But listen, no. Don't underestimate, because we were doing well at this point of the season. I told you before when Christmas arrives, we have 11 wins in Serie A, and we are through the group. So it was looking good. I remember that. It was looking good. After Christmas, we had a month of death. We just collapsed, and the season was completely a disaster. It looked weird.
Right.
So I don't want that. I don't want that.
But low key though, look. Let's put the thing in. Look how unlucky sometimes we are too. Tomori gets a red card. The Roma game, he misses Inter. We play the thing, we lose. Who we play after that? Like, we haven't had a sequence, and then the last game, you see Theo gets a yellow. He can't play. Magnan comes in. Magnan gets a red. Okay, Sportiello might start. Nope, Sportiello's injured. It's just like, what the fuck, man? Then Juve comes. Chow goes in, gets a red. He's not going to be able to play against Napoli. Like, God, fuck, man.
Yeah, but I don't know. The Magnan issue we got unlucky, but we got lucky as well, because fucking Genoa hit the post and they didn't manage to score after, so we got that 3 point. I honestly don't care about the Inter is 3 points at the end, and I don't think we lost because Tomori was missing. Probably we would have lost 2-0, 3-0 anyway, and lose those 3 points. Yeah, I agree with you. That was unfortunate situation, but those happen every season. Every team has those unfortunate situations at one point of the season. The Theo replacement was not bought last summer.
I agree with that. Big time.
I mean, I have a fucking list of players that we didn't buy, and people are telling me that he's a better team. What the fuck?
No, we're still a better team. Like,
nah, we're not a better team, man. We're not a better team. I'm sorry, we're not a better team. Because when Nathan says, "Oh, Musa is playing well, he should stay until the end," the fact that you don't have a guy that can replace Musa or do as good as Musa.
It's plus they're injured. Ruben is injured.
Yeah, but Ruben, I'm telling you right now, Ruben would not have been able to do the things today that Musa did.
He would have been bullying people in the midfield. Nathan, stop.
No, bro. See, this is the problem. You guys are only focusing on one thing, and I pointed this out when I was joined with Roy. On the counterattacks is what people are not looking at. People on counterattacks look at the ball and who's in the vicinity, but they're not paying attention to the rest of the field. Musa single-handedly made sure that Dembele was unable to receive the ball on every single counterattack.
Yeah, no, for sure. No, it's quick shout out to Zaire Emery though. Poof, that kid is a baller.
Bro, the Asian kid Quang is really good too.
Vitinha too. Oh my god, bro.
Dude, these are guys that are not getting a ball in Ligue 1, man. They're getting beaten by everyone, and they look good with our midfield, man. Do you understand?
No. They're ballers, bro. Stop.
No, Lee King is actually really good, Larry. He's actually really good. He walks into our midfield eyes closed.
Everyone right now walks in our midfield, man.
No,
it's really bad in my opinion.
We'll come back after the Napoli win. You won't be speaking like that, like.
Dude, I hope we win against Napoli. I doubt it. That's it. I said mine about the Napoli game. I doubt it.
How you think the outlook of the game? We have to win all our fucking games. We need to at least get fucking 2 wins.
The thing is, our mentality is going to be really poor. Like, we cannot beat a top team.
If we do not win, I'd rather us finish fucking 4th. We didn't do none of that Europa League BS, bro. No. It's no... To win the Europa League, you need fucking heart. You need balls. Like, it's Milan not built for... No, Champions League teams are not built for the Europa League anyways. Like, you just don't go and win it. Like, it's just a different monster. When you start playing these other Eastern European fucking, what they call, people say in the comments, they call them like Wi-Fi password fucking
Wi-Fi password.
You're not beating them, bro. So we're better off focusing on the league. We're definitely going to get top 4. I think in the league we're really solidified. The Juventus shit was unfortunate. I mean, Juve was still fucking playing 10 men. With 10 men, they still fucking parked in the bus. But hey, that's the way of winning. It's just, I don't know, man. It's and I don't want no international break. Because I'm afraid of international breaks now. I don't want
every time we come back from international break, we play horrible.
Fuck, man. It's not even that. Somebody comes back injured. Some stupidity happens to us. This time around, international break, we have the Sandro fucking scandal where now I'm seeing rumors where Newcastle is not gonna pay if they try to sue Milan. I'm like, Americans figured this shit out. They probably covered their end, but it's gotta deal with this bullshit. There's always something. But I think Champions League, it's weak. We should have won actually the first 2 games. But yeah, I think the striker situation is biting our ass more than the DM, than the DM issue. I think the not having a 9, bro, is that we're feeling that now.
Yeah, because at least if we can get away with our midfield for the most part, but the problem is without a 9 that's just killing teams, we are going to get punished for not finishing teams off. Like look at the Newcastle game. If we would have beat Newcastle, we still would only be 1 point behind Dortmund and Newcastle, maybe.
Right. And
that's the difference.
Though, right now is you don't have. Right now, if Benacer does not go to AFCON, you at least get Benacer back in January, confirmed.
I'll be honest, not really. You know how long it's going to take for him to get in form?
No, it's fine. Dude, we're staring at fucking October, bro. It's going to take that long. He's already
Bro, he ain't coming back in October, bro.
No. I said we'll get him in January. At least that's a good thing. That's what I mean.
Oh,
you're going to get him in January.
I thought you said October.
No. October's about to finish like this weekend.
I'm like, bro, that dude's
you're going to get him back on January confirmed. So that's something that's good. If he does not go to AFCON because he's already at Milanello, that's a good sign. You introduce him to him coming back is gonna be a big plus for us. If nobody gets injured. But Milan is such a Rubik's fucking cube that he come back, then somebody is gone. And then vice versa. And
but we have depth this season, Clint. We
do. No, but even with the depth,
no, we don't, because with injuries we are not handling well the games.
Oh man, like, you just want to get your point across. We still got depth, brother.
Dude, no, we don't have depth.
We do. It's because the people at Milan Lab got them people injured. We got depth. Let's not do that.
So we had depth a year ago as well. It's just the Milan Lab that is killing them. That's the logic you're saying.
I just want to laugh to you, man. Yeah, my logic doesn't have to be rational right now.
I don't know, man. I don't think one thing, we have depth in defense. It looks like we have players, a lot of them.
In defense?
Apart from Theo Hernandez backup. We have.
I mean, Bartasagi is actually a good player.
Yeah, but when he comes in, it doesn't look like Theo. That's the problem. Or at least doesn't give an input the way Theo does it.
Yeah, but he also, but he's not causing us to get scored on though.
And when is Pellegrino going to start? Until like half of the team is injured, they're going to start the kid?
The kid probably is not even. I mean, why?
Good. Let me hear Elias say he's not that good.
But why you want to play Pellegrino when you have already Tomori, Chao, and Kalulu that are actually good? They're not bad. I don't think Pellegrino is going to be. If Pellegrino is better than Chao, Tomori, and Kalulu, that means he's fucking Baresi.
Maybe he is, brother.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's maybe it is. A 6 million player now is the level of Baresi.
What not? Shit.
Come on, man. Pellegrino was bought to have the numbers, to have the group of players.
Hopefully, Luca Romero gets match rhythm. And
he will play. Luca Romero will play games now.
But you know, when are we gonna promote Elitu and Zaroli?
When my grandkids start supporting Milan.
Like, see, this is another thing. Like, we have players in the Primavera who can actually step up and make some sort of contribution if they're given the chance, and we don't do nothing.
Where position they play?
Elitu is a DM.
So fuck me. We bought 70 million midfielders, and we're gonna play Primavera.
We don't have no defense. Hey, that's the management's fault. But for a solution,
me was cooking this summer,
and then
what the fuck?
Zaroli is a more of an offensive CM, like an ATM CM. So nice. I mean, the option. I'm not saying that it's ideal. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying we don't have these profiles, and we really do need those profiles. Like, look at the midfield. We don't have no dribblers in midfield. We have passers.
We should go back January and get another right back. Get my boy Des. He's cooking right now at PSG.
I was like, what the fuck? Let's have 4 right backs. We have 3 already. Let's get 4.
Man, fuck me, bro. Yo. Only Milan at the beginning of the season gets to play all their 3 goalies.
Dude, we have 3 right wingers.
Injury, bro. Shit, man. Only in Milan you see this type of nonsense, bro.
Dude,
fuck.
I've been telling. I even a question for John. If you look the 5 major leagues in Europe, there is no team that has a 37-year-old striker as a starter. I'm talking about 100 professional teams.
Maybe Pioli loves like old heads.
Because not even the bottom or mid-table teams, Larry. Bro, not even them.
Pioli,
no one. I'm telling you, everyone, man.
It's 100 teams
that left. No one has a 37 years old.
It's the same Pioli that added fucking Ibra to the fucking roster of the UCL.
Ah, Clint, man. I know you don't like him, but you're exaggerating now.
How?
Because Ibra was called by Maldini to fix an issue because that team was a disaster, and Ibra was an option for free. So it was like a patch. No one really was planning to get Ibra. Everything was working really bad, so they had to put a patch. We have another person here in the live, by the way. Going back to the how's it going? I'm gonna let you talk, AJ, in a second. 100 teams in Europe on the 5 major leagues. No one has a 37 years old as a striker. Only Milan. No one. The team that is relegating, the team that is winning everything. No one. So when I'm in that fucking table on a meeting to plan the next transfer market,
that's not true. Like Napoli does have an old striker
as a starter.
He's 37
as a starter.
Osimhen.
Well, nah, still Osimhen is 30 years old, 32. He's not 37.
Oh shit!
Your logic is 32. He's not 37.
Oh man, Napoli's gonna sue me. I don't want Osimhen to fucking sue me. I have to. This RossonARI team is gonna have to write an apology letter to him.
Oh, AJ left. I don't know why. He's coming back probably. So, what I'm saying is that you go in that meeting, you're in the table with Pioli, with all these bright thinkers, and no scouting person in that fucking meeting, that table before the transfer starts, is actually pointing the fact that no team on the 5 major leagues in Europe has a 37 years old as a starter striker. And I think if you say that, people will look like, oh shit, we need to buy a striker. The first thing we should buy a striker. Anyway, AJ, how's it going, my man?
Not good.
Not good.
With the match result today.
I mean, man, losing against PSG is not a bad thing. It's not like a crazy thing. I think we
losing against PSG, we lost 3-0. I was okay losing 2-0, in fact. But when you lose 3-0, you start taking not just a hit in terms of the scoreline, you start taking a psychological hit.
True.
So yeah,
That's true. No, that's true. I hope the team reacts well. This difficult moment helps though to build team spirit, and if the guys are the real deal, they should react and maybe get a point or 3 points against Napoli. But yeah, I understand that's true. Actually, I'm
actually
not
wasn't.
really upset for the result the last 2 games, because Juventus and PSG, you kind of you can lose. That's the thing. It happens.
I mean, I'm not really disappointed with the way the boys played, but there's something that's lacking in the final third, and we've been saying that for weeks,
4
even
years.
before the international break.
We've been saying that since Çalhanoğlu was playing as a number 10.
Yeah, and I mean, it's the same. It doesn't matter if you buy better players. I mean, we don't have Salamikas and Messias. Who are you going to shift the blame to?
Yeah.
So clearly, something needs to happen in the final third. Tactically, I think Pioli is at its wit's end, as we say. And yeah, we need a striker. And even if we got a striker, I don't think there's enough coming through to the final third for a striker to do much. Even if we did have a striker, I think we would have got a goal or 2, but we would have still given away 3. So it's not exactly the ideal. Nothing's ideal right now. We haven't really done much in terms of our defense or attack, and the only thing that's fixed is our midfield.
We lack a spine. We lack a spine.
I wouldn't say that. I think we did well in the first half. Again, the team was playing well. PSG was actually on the back foot, and I was quite confident that we would get the first goal. But then it's players like Mbappe who can just turn the game around. And as soon as he got the goal, the players are a little more comfortable playing their own game. They weren't as anxious as earlier. They were missing a lot of the passes. We were intercepting a lot of those passes. That's the point, bro. Like, we don't seem to know how to capitalize. We don't have the killer instinct yet.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
I think
every time we won the ball, won the ball, we didn't know what to do with it. Like, we were shocked that we actually won it back.
And I'm looking at this, right? And actually, that's the difference between, and Leao, to me, he's top 5 left wingers in the world. But the difference between him and Vinny, bro, like, you see how Mbappe, half a chance, the accuracy in front of the goal. And this is what, because US Pioli, yes, Leao has his attributes, but how do you get this guy better? Have him fucking work on his shots, bro. Have him fucking
he has to do that. He has to do that. Leao does not have the drive. He doesn't have the drive to do it himself.
They tell you people like De Zerbi make players better. They have to work on the lacks. Yeah, you can say Leao, but Leao's been doing the same. He just relies on the attributes. His raw talent still shows every year, where I don't see Leao's raw talent has converted into, the coach really put work in him and made him better. And this is what I nitpick with Pioli, for real. Because how do you get a guy to be like, look at our dead balls. You look at our dead balls. You look at our corners. It's the same fucking shit every fucking time. Yeah, we can say the players all day, bro. But how is it the same tune every day? We get we had a 21 meter close to the fucking goal. We're not able to convert these things. The Modi is shooting. Like, what the fuck, man? I don't know.
I have one thing I noticed was that I don't know if it is because of Pioli's playing style. With the high line, if you had a good ball out, their wingers had better chances against one-on-one with our defenders. Whereas if you see how Leao was placed, he always has 2 people covering him. So I'm not sure I'm guessing Enrique played a slightly smarter move, keeping his defenders behind, because I didn't see us putting Leao one-on-one in any situation. Clearly, there was some tactical plan there, but Pioli doesn't learn. He just plays with his eye line all the time.
Right. And I agree with you, AJ. I agree with you. That's one of the main things. People like Mbappe, or offensively even speaking, you have somebody like Pulisic that's a left winger.
Can I say
naturally,
something?
one thing that's also where Milan's been good at doing that, even when Salamakers used to be there, we also used to tend to hurt people when they used to be interchanging like lanes. Like sometimes layout randomly happens on the right, and or create some type of commotion. If you see one way is not working, you as the coach do those tweaks within the game, which I've started to realize that the coach doesn't always do that, right? Because that was a warning sign already. One, when Charlie ended up getting that fucking yellow card, you should have known that, dude. That highline is a bit risky. Be careful. Okay, Mbappe scores, they get the ball. Highline a bit risky, or even on that Dembele goal that was
I'm sorry,
that was
guys.
disallowed. You should have been careful on that. You should have been like,
but you know what the problem was with that first goal. With that first goal, the problem was number one. What's his name? Reindeer doesn't understand. You need to do a professional foul in that situation.
Agree with that,
100%. And then number two, no one paid attention to the positioning of Kalulu.
Yeah,
Kalulu was jogging back when Reindeers was trying to stop him. Whereas when you watch when Calabria came in, Calabria sprinted back before the ball was played forward.
Stop there.
And things like that make a big difference.
Stop there. You guys blame the high line, but in that goal, Kalulu is 25 meters away from Tomori, so it's not a problem with high line. Kalulu should be back.
That's why I said that.
So it's not about high line. Kalulu is fucking 25-meter distance between his center backs. He should be close to his center backs.
Yes, but also Reindeers needs to do the professional
and
foul.
Reindeers is not good at recovering the ball. Therefore, another thing, Pioli plays with the high line because playing with the high line, you reduce the distance between midfielders and defenders. So, therefore, there is less space for the opposition to operate with the ball. And why he does that? Because his midfielders are not good at recovering the ball. So you need to create a type of cage around the opposition. I'm against the high line every time. I think it should be a balance. But Pioli does it because he realized that his midfielders are not good at recovering the ball. So he needs to tie the spaces between the midfield and the defense. Second thing, if you decide not to play with the high line, so what do? You stay at the back. You stay a bit 20 meters behind. You need midfielders that are good at defending because the midfielders need to have a defensive approach at this moment and stay 20 meters behind and not go.
Which is why you buy a ball player,
so
a ball winner.
we can blame Pioli for all the tactical decision, but whatever tactical decision Pioli has decide to do, it does not have the perfect personnel to go on one direction or on the other. Unfortunately, him and all the people that work with him have realized they have made some mistakes during the summer. That's my opinion. You will see.
The first mistake was firing Maldini.
Well, I don't want to talk about that because the channel always goes against me if I remind that. But I would have trusted Maldini more than Pioli. So if Maldini is making the decision, we'll make better decision than Pioli. Anyway, I hope Pioli gets fired at the end of the season. He achieved
yes.
I guess fired.
Yes. But right. Concretely speaking, who do we bring in? Forget my delusion.
No. I think
at the end of this season, I think you could try and make a case to try and get De Zerbi before he goes to City.
Let's exclude them. Who do you think we can get? Concretely speaking.
No. Concretely speaking, I think you didn't listen, but I was explaining to Red John. Any coach, even with the level of tactical level of Pioli, any coach will be good because it will reestablish different relationship with players. And players like Theo Hernandez and Leao will improve just for the sake of I need to gain the trust of the new coach.
Agree.
And the new coach, not having an established relationship with them, will be more brave to actually correct them and tell them to play different football.
But you know what's my fear, Nathan? You know what's my fucking fear? If Pioli goes, who they gonna bring? Who do you think?
Conte?
Nope. Nathan,
I would like to have Conte, to be honest.
Just say like. Who do you think with management with Jerry Cardinale? Who do you think they're going to?
Oh, the American one, the Leeds one,
Jesse fucking Marsh.
There's no way.
There's no way. But don't be surprised if they make some stupid shit like that happen.
Listen,
I see only Juric coming in if Pioli leaves. I don't think anyone else has the. Juric is the only guy who is somewhat sensible. Abade could be, yes, Abade could be promoted, but I see Juric as a
What
better.
about Igor?
Abade
What
is
about
still young.
Tudor? What about Tudor?
I think any young coach with a bit of a brave approach will be good. It needs to be a strong personality, of course, because you have to deal with strong personalities.
Yeah, Juric definitely. I think Juric will be fair. Have the intensity wise with those type of players coming in. I think he'll do good. But bro, knowing them Americans, bro, I have a fear. One of my biggest fears to be.
Bro, did you see what the American coach did to Ajax when he took over?
Dude.
Bro, completely destroyed Ajax, bro. Completely destroyed that team.
Ajax's biggest downfall was getting rid of Marco Overmars over that whole scandal. It crumbled that whole shit for real. If you want to go back to see their issues, it started when they got rid of Overmars as that sporting director. It was down. Then Van der Sar was by himself. He ended up having like surgery because of what that brain stuff he was going through. It's disengaged. But I feel like Jesse Marsch, bro, they might pull a little crazy stunt like that. And if that's the case, then I'd rather deal with the bald head dude. I'll deal with Pioli. Jesse Marsch.
I wouldn't be able to handle having an American coach.
Yeah, dude.
I would not be able to handle it.
I will prefer. So again, even if a coach at the level of Pioli, because Pioli at the end is an established top 4 coach in Italy. He's done it multiple times with Lazio. He did it with Milan. He won the league. So he's an okay coach. He's a good coach. So if you bring me another coach at the level of Pioli from Serie A, it will have a much better output because again the players he's gonna be new to the environment, and so he's gonna tell Theo Hernandez, stop losing the ball, stop being wasteful. He's gonna start to have a serious conversation with players that Pioli does not have that conversation because as a too good of a relationship with these players. He will start to call off Kalulu, Tomori. And it feels a bit like the players are not trusting anymore Pioli's ideas.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like a bit that they are not invested 100% of what they are doing in the pitch. And there is not that the group of players, it looks like there is not unified. It doesn't look like a group, a team that cares a lot for each other. Still is not bond properly. So because you broke some dynamic there. You got rid of a lot of players, and a lot of them were friends with each other. So you kind of break a bit the balance of the group.
I personally say you have to bring. I was telling Paul earlier. I mean, you have people like the Pioli and the Gasperini right now. It's kind of like 50-year-olds, old heads try to break dance. When knowing breakdancing is a young man's sport, meaning. In this modern time, we have to accept you got to bring somebody that started with progressive ideas, not somebody that had to adapt or tweak to it because it's obviously not working. I mean, Pioli, the biggest red flag was already when he got a fucking tattoo of the Scudetto. That was a red flag to me. So you're telling me you're not going to win any more trophies and that's it? I know you're happy, but like, what is this? Like, so I think
he really just got that, to be honest, because that was the first time he's ever won
and it's
it.
fine. It's odd, but I think Pioli, we can all agree that Pioli has established a proper foundation for us to continuously go top 4. Now we need to build on that. Now whoever comes in has to come with modern ideas, especially for Europe, brother. For Europe, you need the game has evolved. I mean, you're talking about these even look at these teams like Young Boys. I mean, even look at I watched Lens game yesterday. I watched their 2 games against Arsenal and Sevilla. Lens hasn't been in the Champions League since 2002. They come, yes, it can be an adversary, it doesn't matter, but it's progressive ideas, the way they play and all that. It's within them. And if we're going to be in Europe, we have to adapt to that, right? I finished the Gullit book, but I'm not going to bore you out to death. And what he was saying, he'll tell you there's a difference the way you play in Italy, there's a difference how you play in Europe. We can all agree. And I think Pioli still thinks playing in Europe, he thinks it's Serie A. I don't see no difference the way we play in the league and the way we play you know, and a high court in the Champions League. I see that difference with Napoli. I see a difference with Napoli when they played the Champions League. They got a certain way they play. They don't play that stuff when they do on the league, and it keeps them balanced. We don't do that. We play the same fucking way that we're playing against Genoa. We go over there and we think it's gonna work.
That's true. We do play the exact same way with every single team.
Don't be aggressive. Here's one thing. What's his name said? Goalie said one thing he never understood, and other people never understood that, and people that played with Milan understood that easily, is that they knew in Europe, they knew how to get the fouls. They knew how to fall down. They knew how to get certain things. They knew how to fucking, you know, because in Europe, they're more lenient compared to when it's more tough. And that's just an example. I'm not saying that we're not doing that, but get those tweaks. And I'm just speculating here, but are you getting that to the players that there's a big difference between Europe? Because we lose in the same manner, and I don't think you're really changing. Because in this game, to be honest, you started Pobega. In this game, you start, as much as I don't like Pobega, you started Pobega against PSG, he can get you something because Pobega has been solid in the UCL. Let's not get.
And he shoots. He can shoot from. He's our best midfielder when it comes to shooting.
He could have got you something going. So he needs to sort out some stuff. I don't want to nitpick on him. You know, players are also not playing bad, but it's just like I said. I'm gonna stick to this theme. Is my problem with Pioli is his way of adapting within the game before these games, not knowing how to make the difference. We don't see it. Same goes for Coppa Italia. We get the goals in the same manners. I don't know what this dude is doing. I don't know if he's just putting baby oil in his bald head every day, that he's not thinking straight. But he,
Clint.
I don't know.
Today he played the best formation he could have played, man.
Right, true that.
So, as you said, we were in the game the first 45 minutes, an hour. We were there. Bench players comes in, the level drops. PSG is better than you, so on the long term, after 60, 70 minutes, we'll get even better. And they already have a goal, so they are at home. So there is a lot of things in during the game that happen. So I would say my biggest problem is not like. Let me mute you a second. Okay, so my biggest problem is I think Pioli will go. Hopefully, we finish top 4. Pioli goes. My biggest problem is if we pick the wrong man, we go 2 steps behind because the team is not good. It's not solid. You need to pick the right man. If you pick the wrong one, if you pick the Gianpaolo of the situation or the Gattuso, you get backwards. You get really backwards.
So we get Graham Potter.
No, we're not getting that. I really don't believe we're getting people that speak English or German. I think we're gonna get a guy that speaks Italian. That already speaks Italian. That's my opinion.
There's another Italian coach that I think that's good. That's I think either in Germany or in the Netherlands. I forgot if I'm not tripping. But after this, that'd be me personally. The one that's on my list is what's it? Pablo Amorim from Sporting. But I'm still gonna get him. But he's a solid coach. He's a solid guy. But there's somebody out there, like you said, there's somebody in the name that's gonna come. We're gonna be like, okay, not bad, but it's Paladino, Italiano. I don't know.
My concern is that who is cooking has not a clear idea what decision to make. And by the way, even the people, by the way, even the people that have a lot of experience, like De Laurentiis or whatever, you name them, even them, they make wrong decisions. They appoint the wrong coaches.
Like Rudy Garcia.
Yeah, Rudy Garcia was a stupid decision, especially breaking up with how's it called? Spalletti.
Yeah.
That was a wrong decision. Bringing Rudy Garcia was an even worse decision.
Somebody that got fucking. You bring somebody that got legit fucking fired from the Saudi league.
Yeah,
literally.
So it's risky. I don't want to deny it to you. It's risky because a team, if you give them a good coach, it can elevate. If you give them an okay coach, can go down.
Mm-hmm.
I think Pioli is doing the best out of this team, in my opinion. Still, he has his limits. Especially, I think I see Pioli having limits with the established player, with the Tomori, the Hernandez, the Leao. That's my problem I see with Pioli.
But the thing also is because and I think it's almost like and I can agree with you on that, because some of these players are established, or they come from higher institutions compared to a higher institution where he never been. Because Theo, he didn't start, but Theo has a Champions League, come from the Madrid school of thought and all that. It's like, how do you really deal with these guys? You're not dealing with Serie B players where you can just parade your knowledge all across them. Yes, you're good, but some of these guys had access to, top information.
Much better. Yeah.
Better information than you. You had Pulisic coming in. Pulisic has won the UCL where he contribute. Loftus-Cheek, same thing.
He won them the game, didn't he?
He won, yeah. That's semi-final or quarterfinal, yeah. He scored against Madrid. You have, you're getting these guys like, how do you got a Giroud World Cup winner, right? To what extent? I mean, Giroud, well, there's no room for improvement for Giroud. He's just old. But, Theo comes back again. He plays a World Cup final, which you're far away from even fandoming something like that. Yeah, we did the semi-final UCL. And the reason I'm saying all of that is, in terms of communication, do you have that assurance to convince the players that, this is the game plan. We'll be able to do that when times are tough. Now, regular time, they'll listen to you. But when times are tough, do they really believe in your ideas just on what they see? I don't know, And that can be said for any coach anyways that comes in. But like you said, you don't really have that control, because last year, I firmly believe he lost the locker room for a good bit. I think he really did. Because there's no way you're telling me all these teams have better players than Milan and how we couldn't stop the gap, right?
Well, that's why I said I wouldn't mind Conte coming in, because Conte can actually.
But Conte wants money, and I think Conte, he's gonna try to go back to Juve, man. I think Conte's not gonna get along with management, bro. It's not gonna get along.
But I feel like that's what's needed, though. Like, we need someone who's gonna say, "Look, I know more about this than you do."
But and then is management again willing to pay Conte? Conte is a fucking expensive coach. You're not gonna be paying him like what the fuck you're paying Pioli. Especially, you're not gonna be paying with Conte. Is you not only not paying that little money, you're not also telling him what to do. He doesn't play those games, and he has a history of that. Talking about somebody that won the Prem and then fucking had a bounce because he wasn't okay with what the hell was going on with Abramovich. Like, Chetty's going to walk all over Jetty. Jetty's going to have his little ego, his feelings hurt. If Maldini hurt his feelings, wait until Conte comes in. I don't think he even want that, because Conte is going to get you the result, but then for what? For a year?
But these are the same guys that keep saying, "Oh, we hate losing. We want to win all the time." Well, okay, if you want to win, then go get a winning coach.
For me, I think in an ideal world, De Zerbi would have been the ideal step, the next step, because it's not too risky. But it's just like the perfect.
I agree.
That would be like the perfect, in an ideal world. That's your perfect guy. Because a De Zerbi comes in, you're not putting too much expectations on him that, he needs to win us the league. No, right? You're gonna be okay top four. It's De Zerbi. I like the way we play. We're top four. We're good. We can go to the next level. You bring Conte in, a top four with Conte, you're not fucking satisfied, because some of us are gonna come in here and be like, "Well, we're paying this dude all this money and we're not winning anything."
But the problem is, then you can't get established players though like that. That's the only problem. Like with Conte, you can get established players and he can control that. But with De Zerbi, I mean, don't get me wrong. I prefer De Zerbi. I prefer him over Conte. The reason why I said
De Zerbi is good is because with De Zerbi, he's gonna get players better, and it's a way. And the team he's gonna have in his hand, it's a team above. Like, the budget even is going to be above a Sassuolo, above what Brighton can attract as well. At the end, it's still Milan, bro. It's still fashion capital. So the guys that he can bring in is something that's going to suit him, because he can get those guys better. So instead of getting a Serie C player, a Serie C player, getting a Serie C player better, De Zerbi is going to be able to get a Serie A player now and get that Serie A player better. I don't know if you see what I'm saying.
I just want to tell you something. De Zerbi is like me, man. I left Italy 8 years ago. Even if the best company calls me to go back to Italy, I don't go back to Italy, man.
You sure about that?
100%.
I don't know about money talks, Larry. If they say they're gonna pay you $5 million a year, you're gonna walk back there.
The best company in Italy will never pay me as the middle.
Yeah, but you're talking to hypotheticals though.
No, I'm talking about how things are, man. My friend works for Citibank. He's never gonna go back to Milan.
Okay, but if Ferrari offers you a position, you go.
Well, but the problem is that Milan is not Ferrari, unfortunately.
Hey, I don't know what else to tell you.
Unfortunately, that's the reality we live. It's just how it is, man. It's
no, we right now. I don't think it's more that analogy. I don't agree with it too much because right now, concretely speaking, if you can get De Zerbi out of the contract, De Zerbi is not going to make you. De Zerbi understanding Milan right now. De Zerbi is not going to try to extort you and try to have us pay like the way Juve is paying on Allegri Conte. No, because he still doesn't. He has trophies, but from Ukraine and all that, you can still get him.
And he'll probably be more helpful when it comes to the Primavera as well.
Now, if De Zerbi now goes to Man City and you try to bring him, that's like, dude, he's done. That's it. But right now, this is the I know it's harder, but right now it's the lesser two evils.
I'm sorry, Clint, but what is the reason why De Zerbi goes to the Premier League? To get picked by Man City, Man United, Liverpool, Chelsea. I know. So the reason I come to London is because I want to get picked by Google, Apple, Epic, Rockstar, the biggest company, because in Italy there is fucking nothing. So that's why I'm not going to Italy.
Why? You don't want to work with
See, you don't know, man, because there's nothing.
No, you don't want to work. No. You don't work with that phone company. What's the name? Adobe? Like, what's the name of that phone company? It starts with an A. Fucking.
You don't even know the name, man.
My dad has that phone.
That's the reality.
That's why.
De Zerbi is like, I can be the coach of Newcastle, and Newcastle can buy me Mbappe on the left wing. I read they have money, endless money. They can buy me all the players that I want. I can build the team shaped on the way I want to play football.
But that's why you go. But because they're not going for De Zerbi right now, you take the chance to try and get him before others do.
But they will go, man. De Zerbi is not an idiot, man.
Yes, but we're saying if they don't go for him, if Pep stays at City, if Newcastle can get fourth place, their coach stays 100%.
He will wait. If they don't go for him, he will wait.
Yeah, but bro, you can't really say no to Milan, especially if we're able to get back into the Champions League.
Or you get Xabi Alonso, but Xabi Alonso is destined for Madrid job, so I think
I can see that. I can see that.
I'll tell you something though. De Zerbi is in the conversation for Real Madrid as well, by the way. Probably in Madrid, they are on the table now deciding we're gonna get De Zerbi, Xabi Alonso, Pep Guardiola.
Fuck. Oh, bro, don't say that. Oh, man.
That's what they're talking about right now.
But I don't think Pep is never gonna go to Madrid though.
Well, I'm just giving you some examples.
Yeah.
You never know, by the way. You never know. One of the things I want to add something else. De Zerbi was quite clear on. He had a clear opinion about the Maldini firing. So
what did he say?
He was not happy about that. He was like a bit shocked, and it was like a weird situation. I don't think that Zerbi wants to work for a guy that just fired Maldini.
And see, that's the biggest problem is our owners just honestly cannot.
And that's why Jesse Marsh is going to be in contention.
I think Jesse Marsh is not a crazy
job. He needs to get a job before you fire Pioli. He needs to be somewhere where they're like, oh, we can't get him. Please.
Listen, it's not a crazy shout, Jesse Marsh.
What's the situation of injured players? I think all the talk of coach will not work. I think the management would like to see Pioli perform with his star players and then take a decision. So if RLC, Benacer are all back by December, and if they manage to stay in Champions League...
Why does RLC comes back in December?
All, I mean, Benacer included.
Oh, okay.
So I just want to understand the situation with that, because I think the management clearly understands the need for a striker. And what they will do is They will try to shake things up by getting a really good striker in the winter window, and hopefully see the team have a better second half, I believe. However, till then, purely he's trying to, he's trying to keep his neck safe and not get fired before the winter. So that's what his strategy would be, and make sure that his team is fit. But also the biggest problem here is that we've bought a lot of players who have been on like half the team, half the substitutes as well are right now on the table. And that is really concerning. I'm sure they accounted for that, but they didn't expect so many injuries to happen just before crucial matches. They thought purely would rotate the players. Players wouldn't have, the kind of injuries they're having now. But Okafor, man, how many games has he played? He's injured. Jovic, had he played a game? He's injured. Our second keeper is injured. I mean, what the fuck are these guys up to?
Yeah, Milan lab, man. Milan fucking lab. because the reason Milan lab is now, it's a lot of muscle. A lot of our injuries now are fucking muscle fatigue injuries. Means y'all don't have proper physical preparators and trainers. This is all it's fucking telling me.
I told you, bro. We've been saying that this team needs to get new physios. 100%.
Come to my fucking university. Then it'll come to UH. Sure.
No, we know they need to come to the NFL or go to these big Division I colleges and get their medical staff. That is what they need to do.
A new head of Milan lab. Doesn't seem to make any difference.
No, I don't think you understand. These guys, the rest of Europe or wherever they get them from, do not compare to the medical teams in the United States and from the NFL or in NCAA college.
The way these NFL players come back from ACLs is fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
I'm like,
it's a bigger. It is like night and day for us, bro.
You're not running around, but it's
But we have to consider that the substances they use at the on the NFL are different. There is different. You know what I mean? It's not like not even an ethical discussion. It's normal that they have different level of drugs than the football players. I know, for example, they can use cortisone on a different dosage from the football players, and that is a strong painkiller. And they use higher dosage of other substances as well.
But like, I actually want to get your thoughts on the whole Tonali thing. How you feel about that? I didn't hear you speak on that at all.
I'm okay, man. At the end of the day, it's
the whole gambling thing. How you feel about Fagioli snitched? You're a rat.
Yeah,
I mean, we got away with that.
Do you think management knew?
Yeah, of course. Everyone knew. Everyone in Serie A knew.
Stirring up a controversy. Come on, really?
Yes. Come on, man. These are things you cannot hide.
I'm not from Italy, bro. I don't know.
It's something everyone knew, man. Because if you think players of Roma, Juventus, Milan, and I believe I'm 100% sure players from Inter and other teams are doing it, but Serie A is risking TV rights if they fucking punish 25 players or 30 players. So what they do, they punish the 3 or 4 of them. And thank God they're punishing all of them that basically don't play in Serie A.
But Serie A lately has been playing police officer to try to make themselves look good, but they're shooting themselves in the foot and making themselves look bad. Hear me out on this.
Yeah.
You see the Patriacci situation not long ago, where he has to resign from Tottenham, like, oh, we're doing the right thing, we're cleaning shop. The whole Juve situation, the gambling. But you hear that in the UK, you saw the Man City stuff, slap on the wrist. We can't afford all these type of scandals.
Yeah.
But hey, let's go and just sell ourselves out there, make ourselves look good, but it doesn't actually make you look good because they still laugh at you. When all these other places, they're doing it. Because you're not going to tell me in Spain, La Liga, these kids are not fucking gambling when they're promoting gambling all across.
Yeah, and it's sad the fact that these kids are gambling, even though they're millionaires. They earn 100K or even more a week.
It's just fun. It's just fun.
You know what's funny is when Tonali says, "Yo, it's an addiction." Like this is addicted to
I
freaking
think
porn.
It is. It
it is
definitely
an
is, Clint.
addiction, but
It
on the
definitely
Tonali
is.
case, I think that the agent and the lawyers told him to say that, so he will get a lower punishment. Because he can always say, "Oh, I'm addicted. I'm sick. I have a disease."
But this is where this is a lesson to Tonali. Don't never let people into the group that you don't know, son.
Don't
They're gonna fold under pressure.
Hey, Clint, Fagioli can never make it in the United States, bro. He can never make it.
Clint, listen to me. Don't do it with an illegal website, because who runs illegal website is the mafia and organized criminals.
But that's what's more fun. That's what the money is,
so
man.
They will know is Tonali are famous people, so they will blackmail you, come at you, and you at the end have to show up and say,
listen, right. The best gambling spots are behind Chinese carryouts or behind little restaurants, not in Las Vegas. Nobody goes over there. You know what I'm saying? That's where the money is. That's what
if Tonali tells his cousin to go and bet something on a legit website, he will never get caught because it's a legit website. No one will question. And as Nathan was saying on the chat, there was not like a suspicious amount of money, suspicious wins.
The money that Tonali was betting, the money Tonali is betting is not enough to sway the lines back.
Exactly. Tonali was betting for the sake of it, just for fun.
Dude, but that's why I said his goal against Lazio, he definitely betted on that shit. What nobody told me, bro. The way he threw his body, it's like his life depended on it.
Dude, that was a fucking Scudetto win.
I mean, our season did depend on it, so.
Yo, but he betted on that, man. Hey, no disrespect, but Tonali, man, I feel sad. I mean, 10 months is better than for Pogba. That's, he's gone for his career is done pretty much.
I mean, Tonali, I don't even care about Tonali in general because, as you say, he's 23 years old, 22.
Yeah,
he's at the beginning of his career. It's just stupid that he does things like this. Another thing I want to add, Paquetá is having issue with betting companies because there's a suspicious amount of money, insane amount of money in Brazil from people that he knows on betting on his yellow cards. And the betting company is actually accusing him.
Black now has connections with the Brazilian guys also.
But it's a fact. They are saying it on the news here in England.
Hey guys, I'm gonna listen to y'all YouTube, man. Nice talking to y'all. I got it. All right.
So there is some suspicious movement there, and the betting companies are actually filing these complaints. On the Tonali case, it's just somebody blackmail him. No one really knew about these websites. They were illegal, so the police doesn't have the names, doesn't have the... So just a bunch of kids, idiots. Anyway, and Milan knew. Everyone knew in Serie A. They will never find a way to prove it. I think so.
Yeah, the only way to prove it is if one of the staff members was told about it.
Or do you need emails? You need phone calls? You need Tonali to say it? Yeah, my coach knew. Yeah,
because they have their records, so all you got to do is just look through their phone.
Yeah. And even the phones, they can delete messages or things like that. It is. I heard Newcastle wants money from Milan. They want like a.
Good luck trying. They're not gonna get a penny.
We also need. Newcastle shouldn't even care. Like we don't even have money to help our own team, let alone give it to them.
I think those are just news to kind of get clicks and sell newspapers.
Yeah.
I don't think Newcastle is even asking Milan. It's kind of probably Newcastle will do like how you guys call it, like due diligence check a bit.
Maybe Newcastle will feel bad for us and give us a few million. They can spare it.
No, they will just check and see. But it's a bit like if I agree with Clint, he's right. It puts like a stain on the area, and now clubs are a bit worried. Can I buy
a player from the Serie A, or he's gonna be on a betting scandal and things like that.
Yeah, but I feel like it only does that only because the site was illegal. You know.
Yeah.
So if he used Bet 360, that would be legal.
No, but he will not get found out if he uses a proper website.
I mean,
Right.
listen, if you're a player and you're betting, that's illegal, no matter betting being legal in the country or not.
No,
If you're-
it's
if I'm
against
the
the
player,
rules.
I'm betting on my own game. It's literally match fixing, bro. It's not even betting.
No,
Nah, it ain't match fixing. That's what I was trying to tell you. You in order for you to really fix a game, you got to put down like real money.
Yeah, exactly. So I'll do an example to you. If Tonali bets $1,000 that Milan will win and he's playing that game, or let's say Milan will draw and he's playing that game, that technically is not a match fixing because it's $1,000. He's gonna win what, $3,000? So and he's a guy that earns $100K a week. That's not a match fixing. He's just an idiot that's gambling. He will not lose or draw the game on purpose to win $3,000. You know what I mean?
Well, anyway, it's not our problem. He's not in Milan. We gotta wait.
Yeah, match fixing is a guy that plays for Bologna, let's say the goalkeeper, and he lets a goal go in against Inter, for example, and wins a lot of money, like Radu did for Inter. Imagine if Radu did a match fixing, betting on the Bologna win, and doing that mistake on purpose.
Yeah, I mean,
like I've seen, like I can't remember which South America game I watched, but in that game you can clearly see that there was match fixing because the level of handball that happened was so blatant, and they even went to VAR. And after they said no handball, even you know something crazy, when the stadium and the announcers get quiet because the decision was not the right decision, and it was just so insanely blatant that something was being put down. Like the announcers were shocked, like really shocked. You didn't even need VAR to make this decision, and it was crazy. So something like that, you can tell that it's fixed. But what Tonali did, nah, man, that moves nothing.
He has to be punished, though, for sure.
Yeah, he will be.
Yeah, 10 months, probably 8. I mean, if he gets punished 10 months, he's just in time for the start of the next season. That's basically getting an ACL injury.
all the way forward, man. What do you think is going to happen in the league? I'm starting to get concerned. We are unable to be top 4 teams, Juventus, Inter. And then we're going to play Napoli soon. I think the next match is going to be against Napoli. So it's tough.
Well, the team is not good, man. It would. It looks...
Remember, we're not going to have Chow for that game either.
That was a dumb fucking mistake in the
Yeah,
last
but
game.
you're not gonna have Osimhen, I guess. Yeah. Am I wrong?
I mean, it's not just Chow, it's also RLC and injuries. And we've been playing Giroud almost every game, a 37-year-old.
I mean, we are one injury away to have an awful midfield as a starter. Literally. If Reinders get injured, we're playing, or Musa gets injured, we're playing basically Krunic, Pobega, Adli.
Yeah, that's why I keep saying we need to.
Yeah, if somebody gets injured, that's what I'm saying.
Well, that's why we need to play
I
these
thought I
Primavera
misheard
players.
Pogba, but then you said Pobega, so I'm having high hopes already.
Yeah, Pogba is he got like he got caught for doping for drugs.
No, I was trying to be sarcastic. I was like,
okay.
I heard Pogba, but then you said Pobega. I'm not sure I should be excited hearing that.
No. Is let's see. I think it's gonna be
Okay,
tough.
let me be frank. I don't see. Let's just say this, okay? I'm not looking forward to the next match, and that's kind of worrying. It feels like if things don't improve over the winter, we're gonna see what do you call that, banter era again.
So I'll tell you something. If we get out of the group stage, so we don't go to Europa League, and we are still there, top 3, not far away from from the first position in January, Benacer will make a massive difference. Playing one game a week, having Benacer available, will make a massive difference and will allow us, hopefully, to challenge for the league.
But I don't think even Benacer is going to be. I mean, it's good to have Benacer, definitely. I think also we need to do something in the winter. I don't see things happening even with just Benacer being there. We need someone to replace Giroud for sure. Giroud has not got a goal since the 17th minute, the start of the league. Definitely nothing in the Champions League.
Yeah, but I think Giroud playing one time a week will be effective. So if we get out of the group stage, we're playing 1 time a week with Benacer in the squad. It will be.
I don't think he has 90 minutes in his speed, bro. That's the catch. I don't think he can play a full game. Maybe 1 or 2 big games, but definitely not the smaller games.
He can play 90 minutes if he has a week rest. He's not having a week rest. He's playing every 3 days. That's the problem.
But I didn't want to get out of the Champions League, man. Too
Oh,
early.
yeah. I mean, I don't want to get out as well, but if it happens, look on the bright side, that probably will have a second part of the season quite strong and solid.
What? If it happens, you're going to look on the bright side. I mean, if it happens, then we have no option but to go for the Serie A title.
But the thing I'm saying that if it doesn't happen, we will not go for the Serie A title. We will definitely, for sure, not challenge for the Serie A title if we are still in Champions League, for sure. That's what I'm saying.
Really is also playing smart. He'll be like, you know what? If I get eliminated from the Champions League, well, I think that's good for me. I think come winter, I think we'll get to know if I think team might just throw themselves out of the league, out of this Champions League for sure. If it gets tough, focus more on the.
We need to win in San Siro against PSG, and that game is in 7 days.
Yeah, I really hope we can turn it around with home crowd. Because to be honest, we were really playing well. I say again, we were actually really well. And
we were the better team.
Till the goal, we were good. And I hope we have some folks recovering on time. I would love to see RLC back in the team. That guy can seriously dominate the midfield. And if he dominates the midfield, then no one's feeding Mbappe. And if no one's feeding Mbappe, they're definitely not scoring.
So I want to correct myself. It's not in 1 week. It's in 10 days we're playing PSG. No, sorry, in 2 weeks.
Is that a break?
No, we're playing Napoli, Udinese, and after PSG. So we have Napoli, 1 week rest, Udinese, and PSG.
Well, then fingers crossed, no more injuries, and hopefully Okafor. And you know what's the biggest thing I've noticed is that Mbappe plays a little closer to the goal, whereas Leao sticks more to the line. If that's the case, that's fine. But then I hope we have midfielders step up and start scoring those goals and taking those opportunities thrown in by Leao. And somebody help the Reindeers score a goal, man. That guy is really awesome.
Let's organize a friendly between us, and he can score a goal.
I really hope he starts. I really hope he can start learning that. because I think a good confidence booster is needed if he can score a goal, and he might just get a taste of the goal, and I think he can score every 90 minute a goal. He's got that potential. Guy's a great playmaker, and hopefully
He
the
needs
other
to,
midfielders can cover behind him.
but I think it needs to be a good goal though, like not like some BS ricochet. He needs to score
I
a
don't care,
legitimate
man. Just
goal.
score a goal.
Yeah, but the difference, but how you score a goal matters a lot too.
I mean, look at this guy. What's his name? CDK. His first goal was scrappy, but then he's back on track. He's playing well. He's not like a finisher, but he scores important goals and definitely sets the team up. Right after that goal, he actually got an assist, an important one. So yeah, I think just get any goal, man. I just need him to get his confidence and the fact that he can find the back of the net. I think right now he's got a mind, some sort of a mental block, and hopefully a goal can unlock that.
Yeah, a goal helps you, helps your morale and
Yeah,
everything.
just let him get a taste of what it feels like scoring goals for the team. That's all I want.
I agree with you. I totally agree with you. Is hopefully he comes against Napoli like a match winner.
Yeah, and I think all of us kind of feel that this defeat was unfortunate, and not everyone is so pissed about it. We kind of feel that things haven't really gone our way, but
Well, we understood that this was the game that we
yeah,
were most likely going to lose anyways.
yeah, I think. But we lost in a when we lose 3 goals, 4 goals. That's something that needs to stop. Like we need to we need to give a closer fight to the team. If you
That's
notice,
the,
say, for example, let's take up all the games we lost this season. If you see, we may have lost all those games by at least 3 goals. Did we lose any by 1 goal? Nope.
Juventus we lost.
That was. I mean, that wasn't even a loss. That was us throwing away the game. I mean,
But that is a definition of a unbalanced and unstable team. We are unbalanced and unstable team because when we lose, a good team finds more than one goal. It just opens up. We opens everything. So that's it. This is not a good team. We haven't built a good team because if a team scores a goal against us, they will find the second, third. It's gonna be impossible for us to change the direction of the game because we're too open, and the team will find the second one. Juventus didn't even try. They almost find the second one. I want to close it. I want to close this live now. I want to just say one thing. The bright side of today is the fact that Borussia Dortmund won.
Yeah.
But we're at the bottom of the table.
Huh?
But we are at the bottom of the table.
Yeah, but we are 2 points away from qualifying. That's the reality.
Yeah, maybe, but we'll have to beat both those teams. Then.
Well, we had to beat them anyway.
Yeah, kind of. Yes.
Actually, now we can actually even draw, and it's fine.
I don't have high hopes from the Newcastle game because Newcastle would be in England, and we have a pathetic record away in England.
I think if Borussia Dortmund and Newcastle get another draw, a draw between each other, and we win against PSG, it's done. We are all at the same amount of points, basically, apart from PSG, that is better. We all have like 5 points, as Borussia Dortmund and Newcastle, and that's perfect for everyone.
Just win all the games and win them convincingly. I think we should be through. That's right.
Oh, yeah, we win Newcastle and Borussia Dortmund, or even winning Borussia Dortmund and Newcastle doesn't win against PSG.
No,
go ahead with
Borussia Dortmund game is actually home because we played them away. the Newcastle game is away, and the PSG game is again at home.
If we win against PSG and Borussia,
so.
if we win against PSG and Borussia Dortmund, and Newcastle doesn't win against PSG, we can draw against Newcastle. You can draw.
I don't. The PSG game we definitely need to win because 5 games without a win. So if we can win that PSG game, we'll have the confidence to win the other games. So PSG game is going to be really, really important. The return leg.
Let's see. Anyway, have a good night, guys. Thank you for joining.
Yeah, Forza Milan.
Forza Milan. It's time
See
to go
you on the group chat.
Oh yeah,
Hey,
see you in the madness. See you guys.
Enjoy. Bye-bye.
Bye.